Oh, welcome to the AL Central Rundown. I am Eric, and with me is Lee. No real show, but it's Friday, 3 days before the trade deadline, and we want to watch some baseball. But the big reason, Max Clark makes his debut in about 3 hours. So consider this the pregame. But there are two games that are about to start here. It is Cleveland and Arizona, and it is Chicago at Tampa Bay. So we're gonna watch probably every team tonight because it's Friday, and I guess you could probably say, why aren't you outside with human beings? But what fun are human beings when there are baseball to be played or to be watched before the trade deadline? So, Lee, how are you doing before we start up these two games here?
I'm just every time I get a notification, I'm just like, did Scooble get traded? That's basically where I'm at right now. Just every time someone says something in one of the discords I'm in, I'm like, oh, was Scooble traded? I check Twitter and I'm like, this, the first thing I check.
Well, let me save you some time. If he's traded early, it'll be like Sunday night at like 2 a.m.
Probably.
He's
But
not getting
I'm
moved.
at this point I'm just waiting for it. I know it's inevitably gonna happen, but like I'm just waiting.
Right now, and I think I don't know how many times you've gone through a lot of like when you've had this caliber of player, uh, and it's at the deadline, and it's clearly he's going to be shopped. The amount of BS that gets thrown around through whatever headline is ridiculous. That you should
Oh yeah.
almost not pay attention to Jeff Passan or Ken Rosenthal or, well, especially John Heyman, but that's just a
Or
normal everyday
especially
thing.
Bob Nightingale.
But it's better Bob Nightingale, which is funny
He
because his son is a beat reporter for the Twins, and he's very good. Bobby Nightingale is very good. Bob, however, yes, I do have some gripes with.
Dude, Bob had tweeted like 5 times in one day. And it's like, we get it. You want him to be on the Dodgers. Can you shut up?
Right.
Just like following the Tigers. Because that was the day this Google's last start. Blah, blah, blah. But there was just so much. And he's like, oh, 99% chance this Google will be traded now. I'm like, fuck off.
Yeah. No crap, Bob. We know. Like, and it's
Yeah.
one of those like because he's a national writer, and I don't even think he does sports, but he's not specifically baseball. So he's reaching out to people who just know Tarek Skubal as a name, and they don't
Yeah.
know anything else. So he's not for, I don't want to say for us, but he's for casual people trying to get clicks. And I don't mean casual in like they're casual, whatever. You're allowed to follow whatever sport and whatever status you want, but it does
And
make
he's
it.
also tweeting all this stuff like, "Oh, school's first choice in free agency is the Dodgers." It's like, all right, did Boris actually tell you that, or is that coming out of your ass? Because
Or
what
is that coming? Did that come from the Dodgers? And then it kind of goes into I've been trained by Cleveland and the Geek to be anytime you hear headline, who does that headline benefit? And that headline benefits the Dodgers. So did that come from the Dodgers? Or
yeah,
is
like
so I don't know. It's always until actions happen, there's no reason to like freak out about it. So uh,
yeah.
but with that said, it's easier said than done because I don't have the best pitcher they've developed in 10 years being traded away today. But what we do have are oh, actually, we missed a game pitch for the White Sox. So why don't we pull up the games? Right now we have Murakami up, one out in Tampa, and it looks like Martinez. Yes, Martinez is going for them. So I have not really watched the White Sox in a minute, so couldn't really
They
tell you
nearly
how they're
got
doing.
swept in a 4-game series by the Yankees, but then they came back and walked them off
Oh,
at
that is
2-0.
right. Yeah, that's why I couldn't watch them. It's because I live in the New York area and I refuse to give money to Gotham Sports. So I didn't. I can't even remember what I did when the Twins played them. I think I just went to a bar. I can't remember. But regardless, but yeah, they won it in. So it was a four-game series. It was a split, and they walked off the last two. That's right.
One of them
I
was
don't
in
know.
12 innings or something too. Yeah,
Weren't they both in 12? I thought both of them went a little bit.
I know one of them for sure. I think one of them went to 12 and maybe one went to 10. I don't remember exactly. I don't know. I'd have to look it up.
I also love that the Rays are wearing the Devil Rays. They've been wearing those a lot lately, so I don't know if
I
that's
think they do it like, oh, there's a homer. Nope,
is
it
it.
looks like a homer.
Okay,
It
well
looks
you're
like.
about 5 seconds ahead of me, so let me.
Okay.
You can leave it that way, but just keep that in mind. But yeah, short pop fly or a long fly ball to center. Cleveland just started. Bybee is up 1-2 against whoever he's facing. But we'll probably just bounce between back and forth. I don't know who
Yeah.
is. We could probably stick with the division leader for now. I don't know how interesting the game will be. But the real question is which of the 5 games that we're supposedly going to watch, which one is going to get rained out or delayed? Because we have a streak going,
That's true. We do.
and it's very difficult to see why that wouldn't just continue. Ooh, Vargas. There we go. Okay, well, Vargas just put up the White Sox 1-0 with a pretty deep home run to left field.
If nothing else, the Tigers game is going to be entertaining for some people. Those people aren't me, but like some people are going to find it fun because it's a bullpen day in Sacramento against the A's. For those
Mm-hmm.
not in the know, the Tigers don't have a good record against the A's. It's kind of just a running theme. Last year in Sacramento, they got swept when the Tigers were supposed to be a good team and the A's were a terrible team. And there was a ton of bullshit that happened in there. And overall, it's just cursed. So, just, yeah, it's
Yeah.
not going to be a good time for us. But Max Clark will be there.
I mean, Max Clark will be there. Just basically the spark of us doing this. I will say, Jezing, the Twins just played the A's. They look really bad, and they just lost Langoliers. So,
Yeah,
like, they look.
we did sweep them when they were in Detroit, but when this time it's in Sacramento, so it might be. That was like the first time we swept them in like forever. It's a whole thing. We don't do play well against them in the regular season.
Isn't it just
So
because, like, as far as this show knows, the Twins going to Cleveland specifically is that house of horrors. So it is like kind of weird. Every team has like this matchup that, and on paper, you should feel good about, but you have horrific memories uh, of it not going well.
let me look. I looked this up last year. Let me look this up again.
Ooh, Montgomery strikes out. I don't
Okay,
know why.
since
Montgomery, go ahead.
since 2015, which those are some bad teams mixed in there, but the A's were also not that good. The Tigers have a record of 16-40 against the A's.
16-40. Yeah, that's almost as bad as the Twins are to the Yankees. Um,
Yeah, it was, and like when we played them in, I don't like the A's because when I was a kid, we played them. We played them hard because they were a good team back then. But we played them in the playoffs a lot.
mm,
We beat them in the playoffs, but we still played them in the playoffs. So I don't like them very much, just based off that. And so that's the kind of the memory I have of them when I think of the Athletics.
that's fair.
But also 16-40 since 2015.
Yeah, what is that winning percentage? Because I
Well,
know, like, I'm curious. So 16 divided by 40 times 162. That's a 64 win pace. So that's a 99 loss pace, or 98 loss pace. I think the Twins, like for the last like 25 years against the Yankees would be like on a 132 game winning pace, which is just disgusting. The amount of dominance they've had against the Twins. So when I understand everyone should be allowed to hate the Yankees as much as they want, with as much vinegar as they want. But I think Twins fans have especially earned their
yeah.
non-Boston hatred of the Yankees.
I think it's very fair. Oh, I almost forgot. I found while I was cleaning out my room, I found this Magic 8 Ball from like
Oh,
forever.
what a play! Who's playing right field in Cleveland?
Oh, I
Jumped
missed it.
into the net, into the stands.
Dang.
Who are you?
Show me the replay.
Real nice play. Bybee approved. Bybee just throws up his hands like, "Oh my god!" Like, I don't know if he's dead, but he caught the ball. That was a nice play, whoever just did that.
Let's see. According to the lineup, it's Angel Martinez. I guess he's back and
Oh, look
playing
at that.
right field. Yeah, I found a magic 8 ball. So
Hey. So
yeah.
you got to ask it, will Max Clark have a good debut?
All right. Will Max Clark have a good debut? It's not.
Well, that's not good.
I cannot read what it says.
The debut will not
Outlook
happen.
not so good. Damn.
Oh, no.
It's kind of the you can't really see it, but the diamond thing isn't really floating up
Fair
at the
enough.
top, so it's
I
it
do
just keeps it blue to the inside.
Just in case, like, we want to continue that, there is, like, online Magic 8 balls that you can
Uh,
click and it shakes, so we can... But will it be better than his spring training outing that everyone wants to talk about when it
You
comes
guys
up?
are so mean.
I mean, he brought it on himself, even though, yes, he is a child. What?
Yes.
It said, yeah, okay. Just so it will be better than probably losing $30,000 in diamond necklaces into left field. So that's a pretty good day, at least for him.
And he's
Uh,
playing center, which is his normal position, because he was playing left for the first time ever in his professional career.
Sure. And that is a factor. I would say it was a spring training game and he's used to minor league parks. And center fielders are, better defenders, but I get it. It was a major league spring training game. The guy is allowed to be nervous.
And
But
you
that
make
said, if
one
you're going to wear
mistake,
that many chains,
you make one mistake that all kind of just spirals, and you make more.
and it seems like, especially like with his personality, and I'm taking this from you just saying like you might have a love him or hate him relationship. Especially I'm assuming as a Twins fan, I will probably grow to really despise this person, but I'm okay having a new villain enter the story. That's fine. We all need a new Salvador Perez or a new Jose Ramirez. That's just part of the fun. But he does kind of bring it on himself. So if he can, I hope he embraces it. If that is his character.
Yeah, I think the one, because like I said before, he is pretty active on Twitter and on social media and stuff, and he will interact with people. And he doesn't argue with people. He only argues with people when they criticize his work ethic and like his training and stuff like that. Because that's the thing that'll like annoy him. If people presuming that he doesn't try, or he's not doing the best that he thinks he can do, like in his batting cages or whatever. He gets annoyed about that.
Which I'm going to assume there's a fair amount of irony over, a keyboard warrior telling a professional athlete, 20-year-old. Maybe if the camera was viewed on the other side of that screen, I don't think people would wonder which one was working hard or not. But.
For sure. Because he'll get people in his comments being like, "Oh, what have you done? You don't," or like they'll like pull up fake stats that, like, "Oh, you're doing terrible" and whatever. And he's like, "These are fake stats. These are my actual stats that are really good." Yeah. It's so weird.
In which case, I do think he will have to grow to ignore that. Sure. Eric Fedde has a 1-2-3 inning. That's pretty boring. I don't know how he's doing it. I mean, I don't want to say Fedde is having a good year. He's having a year much better than I thought he would. But
yeah,
1-2-3 inning. He's fine. As a fifth starter, that's fine. I'm just kind of curious. What are the Diamondbacks doing? Are they playing for anything? Yes. So the Diamondbacks are second in the AL West. They're going against Cleveland right now. Who do we care about for them? Perdomo, which shouldn't be surprising. Corbin Carroll, of course. Marte is having a surprisingly average year.
Moreno's one of the best catchers in baseball, also, despite his.
Yes, Gabriel Moreno. Yep.
Arenado might get traded.
I was about to say, well, no, they're second in the American League and the NL West, so I don't think they would. It
might be
adding...
just like a contract swap, like position wise. But it's one of those things, like depending on what ends up happening, they could.
Yeah.
He's not a huge piece to their offense, and if they can upgrade their starting pitching, then that's basically the.
Oh, it's fun. I forgot Max Kepler full of
God.
horse testosterone is on the roster too. So we'll see what happens. Let's see, is Mitch Bratt anyone that we care about?
He has a 6 ERA, so
Ooh, Jose. I just feel Jose Ramirez can just steal a base at will. Like,
oh yeah.
whenever he chooses to steal it, he just can. Which is just stupid for like a 32-year-old.
All right, looks like Bratt only has 5 games in his career at the major league level. He must have just debuted. Recently, he hasn't really gone deep into games. 1.9 WHIP and a 6 ERA. So, not striking out a lot of guys either. A lot of walks, a lot of runs, a lot of hits.
Let's look at his pipeline then.
Yeah, where does he sit on their prospects?
Arizona Diamondbacks.
Oh, Jose could have been thrown out if he actually caught that ball.
45 grade prospect, according to MLB.com a couple months ago. Decent fastball, decent slider. Nothing to like write home about. His AAA stats this year, though, 2.41 ERA in 52 innings.
All right.
190 to 195 batting average against.
I bet it just relies
That'll do.
heavily on being able to get swing and miss and command.
Yeah. Strikeout an inning is what he's averaging in AAA. I do not know if they have what the offensive environment is in whatever AAA team he plays for, or whatever their AAA team is, which is Reno, it looks like. Nevada, that should be pretty hitter friendly.
Ooh, the White Sox game.
What happened in the White Sox game?
Benintendi has a homer to right field, deep.
Boy, you really are fast up against me. I've been looking at this for 10 seconds. Yeah, you just hit it.
I don't know why I'm so far ahead. I can't even like pause it because then let me try and.
And DeLauder with a little pop up. Jose still at second. Benintendi, I refuse to believe he's having a good season because I just don't think he's a good player. I'm viewing him, keep in mind there's different categories to this. I'm viewing him as Javi Baez last year in that this is a sunk contract. So now we're just going to try to get as much value as we can out of it.
Right.
And he's having an okay year, so you can stomach it a little bit this better. Now it just looks like Baez is just fine. I still don't think I don't think the Tigers would remake that deal, but
Yeah, like
at least it's not.
This year before he got injured, he was batting like 250 with a little bit of power. You know, like that's not the worst thing in the world. That's a hell of a lot better than what we were getting out of him the first couple of years.
But also the standards or the expectations for him fell off too.
Yeah.
He's no longer considered a top 10 starting shortstop in the game. He's now just a good utility player.
Yeah.
And that's easier to be.
It's easier to deal with expectations wise. See, it is fun just to see how last year just bought him so much goodwill with the fan base. Just having 3 months where he was amazing, just like now everyone's like, yeah, you know what? I love Javi Baez, and that's fine.
Right. Well, it also helped, like, this year who do they play at second last year? Was it McKinstry or Veerling?
Last year, it's Torres. At second.
No, I mean it's short.
Oh, short. Okay, I thought you said second. Last year at short, it was a lot of McKinstry.
Who was having a good year.
Yeah, who was having a good year. Sweeney played a little bit as well. And it was basically just
whoever. Hoskins pulls one off the wall and left, and I don't know what the guy in left field is doing, but he bobbled the. Oh, we're just booting everywhere now. How the hell is that a single, Reese? I mean, that was a hard hit ball, so maybe I shouldn't be too judgmental on it, but it hit up 3/4 up the wall and left.
Oh yeah, that's Kepler and left.
Is it really?
Yep.
Max, you're better than that. Like,
He's out of practice, man. He hasn't played in 3 months.
he needs more horse testosterone inside him.
Yeah, that'll help.
It wasn't actually horse testosterone, but it was a chemical that was used. It was a chemical compound used on livestock. So rather than say that every time,
It's just
horse
fun.
testosterone is the politically correct version of what I'm trying to say.
It's also funnier.
It is funnier. I mean, he's a joke now because of, the horse testosterone. I got to stop saying that. But he was legitimately a gold glove right fielder.
Oh
Just
yeah.
nobody really saw it. That was half his value. And like he did it in ways you don't expect. He has an above average arm. He doesn't have a great arm. He has good range. He doesn't have great range. Well, he had pretty great range when he was younger, but like he was just a very good athlete who could get pretty much anywhere in right field. But he was a little bit of a diva. Like he I'm not going to criticize a player for if they're not able to go and they're injured. They know their body much better than certainly anyone else. But he was definitely the if I'm not at 100%, I shouldn't be playing type player. And there were times it was just like, well, he's a little banged up. He could probably play, but he just doesn't want to. And like that, I don't want to say like grinds people the wrong way, but it grinds people
Oh
the
no,
wrong way.
I remember in 2014, that was the year Miggy played on a broken foot pretty much the entire season, right? And he played
Yeah.
every damn day. Well, there was an incident where Nick Castellanos he like asked to like sit out of a game or whatever because like he was something was feeling sore or whatever, and Miggy was like, "My foot is broken and I am playing every day. You're a
Yeah.
little tired and you want to sit out." It was yeah.
Yeah, and it's pretty hard when Miguel Cabrera, who is the heart and soul of that team,
Yeah.
is doing something and you're just choosing not to. That's I mean, also I think like Castellanos, it sounds like he wanted out of Detroit the second
He
he
hated
got up to the
playing in
majors.
Comerica. It wasn't Detroit. He just hated the field of Comerica. He hated the
Yeah.
ballpark to a comical degree.
I remember like even when he was playing, he would insult like basically say like everything is a joke. Like this playing not the surface, but the playing area because he couldn't hit a home run far enough.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Miguel Cabrera is just casually winning, the triple crown, like
Yeah.
in the same outfield. So it's one of those like, well, if you were a better player and then you have to point to literally like a top 10 hitter of all time to be like, yeah, he can have success. Why can't you, Nick Castellano?
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
I get it. Maybe it's not a fair comparison, but it is weird to say how bad how much you hate not the playing surface, but whatever you get.
Yeah. Not good. Ooh, someone. It was at Antonacci.
Oops, Cedric Mullins with a.
I like Cy
How has he
Collins.
been?
He's been not great. He's been kind of just really underwhelming.
I know he had a terrible start, and I know the only reason I like kind of because one I like him too, but also I like Tools the outfielders. If you haven't picked up on that yet, I know Dan really wanted him. Like that was I think if Dan could sign one guy in the offseason last year, it was Cedric Mullins. Then he got off to like such a poor start. It became I think Dan was pretty happy that he was not the GM to sign Cedric Mullins.
You want to know how poorly he's doing? He has a lower OPS than Chandler Simpson.
Oh, well, yeah, he just might be done then. Chandler Simpson, by the way, has like a 680 OPS, looks like.
675. Yeah.
There you go. I did quick math. They didn't show the OPS. I had to add up the on base and slugging. But he has Simpson has a 350 slugging, so that should probably tell you something. But that's not his game. He is a throwback, put the ball on the ground and just out sprint everyone.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Mullins is a 204 batting average and a 643 OPS.
What's his career average? I feel like
Um,
he was a pretty good hitter.
Yeah, he was always pretty good, like 250, 260, I feel.
Yeah.
Let me.
Which I like. This is where we need to like recalibrate because 250 today was probably like 280 back 10, 15 years ago.
All right, career batting average of 242 with a 313 on base, 726 OPS in his career.
So about 100 OPS plus for his career with good center field.
Exactly 101.
Hey,
So yeah,
it's like I watched this game obsessively for the last like 15 years. Weird.
he had that really good 2021 where he was batting 291, had an 878 OPS. Outside of that,
Ooh, Tanner.
yeah.
I don't know if you saw this, Lee, but Tanner Bybee just challenged a pitch and like tapped his head about 15 times.
No, I had been looking at the screen.
And he was correct, by the way, which is weird because Austin Hedges is the catcher. So like, it is just funny.
I wonder if the Guardians told their catchers they're not allowed to challenge anymore because they've been so bad. It's like no more challenge.
Oh really? I don't know.
They.
I hope that's not the case, but yeah, maybe.
I mean, it would be complete. Oh, I guess got the tapping. I'm very far behind on this one. Yeah, no, the Guardians are still so bad with it, and the catchers too. It's not just the batters. It's really weird. So it has to be like,
which is really surprising because they have like 2 of the top 10 best defensive catchers in baseball. So they should be better at
like
it. So
Dingler's really good at the ABS challenge.
Yeah. I think where did I get it? I think the Twins are second in runs, like whatever runs produced or runs like whatever. If there's a run differential for ABS, the Twins are second in baseball, like 28 runs, which by WAR 10 runs is a win. So in 28, you basically have picked up 3 wins off of ABS challenges.
Nice.
Now that's not. They're figuring out that metric, so like maybe I sound like a complete idiot 5 years from now, but it is interesting that the Twins with Carantini and Jeffers, who are not known for their defensive metrics at least, have been very good with ABS.
Yeah, I wonder what the differences in like the coaching has been. You know, like did they? I don't.
This looks well struck. Nope. Deep fly out to left field for Mesa. It does get Mullins over to third, though. I'm sorry, what were you saying?
I was just because like the Guardians, it just feels like it would be one of those things that they were really good at. I have to wonder if it's like some coaching thing where it's like
could be. I think it could also be. This is now just a metric. This is a new metric you can use to evaluate catchers, and I think it's going to be a tremendously big deal going forward. Like ABS challenging is going to be just as valuable, maybe not just, but it could be just as valuable as framing,
right?
Or pop time, or what? Because like to end, how many times have you seen it this year where a catcher ends an inning with men on base because he challenged a strike? Like that is huge.
Sure, yeah.
And that's what I like about the Twins broadcast is they will they do a good job of contextualizing ABS. So like they'll say Victor Carantini has flipped 22 at bats into strikeouts or something like that. That's awesome to know.
Right.
All right, for anyone who was just joining, we're watching the White Sox, who have had Andrew Benintendi and someone else hit a home run. I forget who it was. And Vargas hit a home run. Oh yeah, that's right. That was bomb too. And then you have the Guardians right now, up 1-0 off a Jose Ramirez steal and a Rhys Hoskins longest single you will ever see.
Oh wow, Wenzel Perez is already starting a rehab. Damn.
Oh, what was he out with?
That was the fractured his orbital bone on the rubber band exercise band. I thought he'd be out for longer. Now that I'm complaining, I guess I'm kind of complaining because he kind of sucked. That's why I don't really.
You know, it's fun. So there was, I know Lee, you don't care about this, but I don't care. I think it's awesome because this mask is awesome. Back in like 1993, the Undertaker was wrestling and he broke his orbital bone during a match. And he wrestled through it. And this, I'm going to show this on my screen here. This is the mask he wore, and it's awesome.
Nice.
I love this mask. It's Phantom of the Opera mask that he had to wear because his literal eyeball popped out of his socket.
Ugh,
So, anyway,
gross.
which is not the only time that's happened in professional wrestling. So, you know, whatever. I know you really wanted to know that, so that's why I showed that to you.
Thank you.
Ooh, that's dangerous. Good thing the net's. Oh! Lee, I don't know if you're watching the Guardians game, but Bazana's bat splintered in half, and the bat went through the netting and almost hit someone. And there was a sharp point on it.
Oh, it just happened for me. I'm way behind on this one for some reason.
All right, let me know when let me know when the catcher challenges, and then I'll start again.
Okay.
That'll happen after this at bat, but that could have been real bad. Like I was just about to say, and that's why they put the skirting or this netting up.
But it just went right through it. Yeah, that's a sword at that point.
That's what I was going to say with Bazana. Has the catcher challenged?
No, it's still showing the replay of the bat going through the net.
Well, I was up like 30 seconds. What is this?
Because I think I clicked away from it to open up a different tab. I was looking at stuff. So it pauses and then, yeah.
Now?
I'll just go ahead. Like, now I challenged. Yeah.
Okay, well, now we're right there. We're like 3 seconds apart. And Bazana strikes. Ooh, that's a hard pill.
Oh,
By a sliver that hits it.
I've seen this.
That one would hurt a little bit.
I've seen this point raised a decent amount, and Dickerson's kind of a big proponent of it. But the idea of if it's within the margin of error, then you keep the challenge, or it does. That is, you know.
Yeah, maybe. It's such a clean system
It doesn't
as
need
it
to-
is right now.
Yeah.
I don't know, like, why do we need to intentionally muddy the water? Even though, like, yes, is it really difficult to, when the guy is off by literally less than a centimeter, and it sucks to lose a challenge because you were wrong, but I guess, like, that's the game, I guess? I don't know.
Right. You have to put a boundary somewhere.
Right. Oh, so you know this because of the Discord chat, but I was watching low A baseball because the Twins catcher Von Lackey made his organizational debut and won. The level, when we think of a bad defensive catcher in the majors, I think we really need to recalibrate just how bad they are at high A. Because, like, well, also Von Lackey also had never challenged before, so he lost that. He tried doing a back pick, and he short hopped his first baseman, who a major league first baseman would have scooped it, but a low A first baseman
guy's
didn't stand a
19.
chance. So it went into left field. Just to even like see the mannerisms, like it really did just kind of dawn on me of like, oh yeah, like even the worst defensive catcher in the majors is light years ahead
Years
of
all
supposed good defensive catching prospect.
Oh, yeah, because these are a bunch of like just out of high school and college kids. They're like these are children
Yes.
basically. The average age
And
is
it's just so
19.
Yes, especially in like low A, yeah, they're literal teenagers. They can barely vote. Most of them do not have a driver's license. So it was just funny watching that. It was fun to watch, but But yeah, Antonacci for the White Sox gets a single to start the third. And I do not have that game up. Good for me. He's been a nice pickup. For someone nobody heard about, Sam Antonacci has been a heck of a find.
Oh, yeah. Was he one of the guys in the Crochet trade, or was he, where did he come from?
I don't know. I'd have to look it up. I'd have to look
my
it up.
screen's going to get even more back, but whatever. Like, he was a 5th-round draft pick in 2024. Okay. Yeah, he was drafted by the White Sox. Yeah. Yeah, my screen's going to be even further behind, but whatever. I'm just here for the vibes anyway.
Sure.
And
are you behind? Because I'm at Murakami right now for the Chicago game, and I'm pretty sure you're ahead of me on that.
I'm at Murakami too. 3-0.
3-0.
Yeah. And then on the Guardians game, they're showing the RBI senior baseball team. And just threw out the first pitch of the inning.
Who was that?
No, they were just showing some stuff from the pregame.
Oh.
And now it's Adrian Del Castillo. Oh yeah, throw that pitch to Murakami. That's going to work out great for you.
Did he just do it again? Yeah, he did. God, he has such easy power.
Man.
Not for nothing. That wasn't like. I don't think that was a bad pitch. Maybe watching the replay will kind of prove me wrong, but that looked like a changeup out and like low and outside. It didn't catch that much of the play.
It was kind of middle. I thought it was kind of middle on the outside. It just looked very pitiful.
Okay. Actually,
I think it hung too much.
If only there was a website we were looking at that could tell us this exact location.
Go to Illustrator. And then you can go to... There we go.
Yeah, home. Okay, it was outside of the plate. So, yeah, Lee. Yeah.
It was the outside edge, but it looked like it was just hanging.
I mean, yeah, it was middle, but it was like middle outside. Like, it's not the worst pitch, but it is like thigh high.
Yeah. Man, I can't. I was going to lose Rookie of the Year to him. It's going to be very sad.
Yeah. He probably will. Even though he is playing a much more valuable position, but I don't know if you know this, but Murakami has hit a lot of home runs.
Yeah, it's the home runs. That's what everyone wants. So that's what is going to get him Rookie of the Year. Just bullshit or whatever.
Which I won't say it's bullshit, but I will say he is a tremendous player this year. Like, it is not absurd for him to win it, but I do think McGonigal.
Well, I'll say it's bullshit.
I think McGonigal should be the favorite.
He should be. But the chicks took the long ball, I guess.
Yes, they do.
So it's just.
I'm not saying McGonigal isn't, but Murakami's also just a very likable player.
Oh yeah, for sure. I just think it's lame. I mean, because like, I don't know. Whatever. I'm not gonna get into it now. But.
So we'll have time to talk about this probably by the end of the season, because this is a hell of a rookie class that I think everyone in this division is going to be talking about in one way or another for, I mean, if it all goes well, decades, but this is a transition year for a lot of players.
I just think McGonigal is just so clearly the better overall player, you know, like,
right.
But he's going to lose Rookie of the Year despite having a historic rookie season and one of the best players in the American League, period, because the other guy hits more home runs.
Yeah, but also, like, it's not like Murakami's having a bad year. I get what you're saying. I think if I was a voter, I would vote for McGonigal. But I'm not going to dismiss what Murakami's doing either because he's looked phenomenal.
No, I just don't like. I'm not dismissing it. I'm just saying he hits home runs, and that's kind of it. And he's a 3 true outcome player. Like that's just inherently, and he plays first base, which is inherently less interesting and less valuable than an all toolsy shortstop.
Yeah, shortstop, third base, high contact, does everything you want a player to do.
Yeah. But it's less.
All of which was why I would vote for Kevin McGonigal.
I'm not trying to start an argument here. I'm just complaining.
I know. This is where Chicago and Murakami in Japan, I think, are going to outweigh a lot of arguments.
Yeah. It's just the same shit that always happens. So, just annoyed.
Well, I'm very sorry. Yeah. All right, White Sox end the inning. It's now 4-0 for the White Sox, basically off of home runs.
Yeah, only home runs, pretty much. It was a single and then the home run, but it was all home runs.
326 expecting batting average. Murakami's home run is a home run, and I believe pretty much every park. Why is it not showing that?
Yeah, that part is cut off for me on the screen.
Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Whatever, I'll fix it a bit. I'm starting to feel like Tanner Bybee is about to become a little forgotten. Like, he's always been kind of like a meh pitcher. I know he's been very good. He's been very good.
He's just been decent.
But like by Cleveland's, yeah, he's been decent. He's been a solid B pitcher. And maybe that's all he's going to be. But it's just Gavin Williams has looked so freaking good. I think his last start, he struck out another 10 guys, which I think is now his 4th start in a row. He has struck out 10 guys or more. Just absurd stuff right now. To where he looks, God, he looks unbeatable. I'm not going to put this on him, but like Dan's been saying, he hasn't reached his seat. Like he hasn't hit the potential the Guardians thought. The way he is pitching right now, we just lost, well, we're about to lose Tarek Skubal, and I fear Gavin Williams is just going to be tagged in as Skubal is leaving the division.
Yeah. I did like all the jokes on Twitter today of 5 years from now, the fact that Max Clark and Tarek Skubal were technically on the same team for 2 days is going to be one of those did you know facts.
Yes.
They're going to be teammates for like 3 days.
Yeah. Won't even see a start. They won't share a field together.
No.
But they will have a uniform.
They will be in the same uniform in the dugout at the same time. I was looking forward to him and McGonigal playing together because they're like best friends. Yeah. And Clark has been McGonigal's #1 fan and hype man for the past year and a half as well. So that's going to be fun. I just hope Clark is good. Just be decent.
Yeah, I mean, I have a feeling he is a go big or go home type person. So I feel like the next 2 months, you're going to see flashes of greatness and incredibly stupid play. Like, you will question his intelligence probably by like stealing third base with 2 outs or not hitting a very obvious cutoff man. Or like trying to throw someone out at first base from center field. Like, I'm prejudging this guy, but I feel like that is how he's going to play.
You think he's going to play like PCA, is what you're saying, without saying, kind of.
Sure.
Because PCA does a lot
maybe
of that.
with a little.
Does a lot of that shit.
He might play with some reckless abandon.
Yeah. That's fine. You know what? I need exciting players. We have some stars and some good players, but they're all kind of boring. Kind of, So Clark will be exciting either way,
Sure.
We got Javi. Javi's exciting, but
Yep. Which El Mago struck again earlier this week with a base running play. Not nearly as impressive as the one in Pittsburgh that everyone thinks about, but he did force Pete Alonso to airmail a ball into left field. Just stupid sometimes.
it was very stupid.
It didn't it was also kind of funny too. Like he didn't even try hiding. Like he was trying to get in a rundown so the runner could score because he literally like raises his hand and tells the guy to run home, even though like Pete Alonso's like,
right there.
Yeah, I'm clearly just gonna throw it home then. Like what do you? And then just airmails it. Like just so dumb.
Oh yeah, very silly. I don't know how he just always does that. Just I think it's because he does stupid shit and then it just induces other players to do stupid shit and it works out for him.
He could do something like whether he intentionally does this or not, he will do something that is just slightly out of the ordinary that makes the fielder or the opposing team go like, wait, what now?
Yeah.
Like I know what I need to do, but like what
the way that he's acting is making me thinking I need to do something else, and so
so like what he's figured it out, and now he has the reputation that people anytime he flinches, they're going to be like, "What did I miss? What did I miss?" Like I'm not going to look like an idiot. Like I forget the guy for the Pirates, but
he was playing in Japan by the end of the season, so nobody.
Yeah, he didn't. It wasn't long for the world.
Yeah, he was not.
Poor guy. I'm sure he's fine. Nope, still doesn't want to do it. And of course I tried redoing my screen, and now I have to figure out how to do the There we go.
I just like there's a recent bit, I guess, online where a reporter will say, "Oh, so and so team is interested in whatever player," right? And it's like one of those things that's never going to happen. It's like it's like, oh, the A's are interested in trading for whatever, something like that. And then people respond with like, "I have aspirations of dating Sabrina Carpenter," but that doesn't mean it's going to happen.
Yes. That's the trade deadline in a nutshell. Nobody should be trusted at all during the deadline. You trust in action. So, like, for instance, Casey Mize being scratched from tonight's start is an action to note.
Right.
Next, you're going to notice, if you see reporters will sometimes say, like, oh, the Arizona Diamondbacks scout are in the press box or in the stadium today. That's of note. Like, everything else of this team is interested in blah blah blah. Well, no, like I'm sure it's true, but it doesn't matter. Like, wait for actions to happen.
So is Stephen Kwan kind of back? He just hit a single that just got past the shortstop.
It does seem like it. I will say, like, as far like when the Twins were playing them a couple weeks ago, it seemed like he was Stephen Kwan again. Actual, like, instead of pop-ups, he wasn't smoking the ball, but he never does. But they were sharp singles, left field, drawing walks. He seemed like himself.
Hate that. I was hoping he just.
Yeah, that's big for Cleveland. That would be such a boost to their lineup. That's true.
I was really hoping he would just suck now. That would have been great.
Yes. I was hoping he turned that corner too, or at least, like, if he's going to be good again, can we do it, like, after next year? Like, after he signs with another team?
Yeah, after the Guardians paid him in the offseason or something, then he can be good.
But nope, I think he's going to be a little pain in the ass for the next bit.
Shame.
Yep, now he's at third.
Of course.
I'm going to guess. I predict he will score. 2 outs, DeLauder at bat. I guess it is a lefty-lefty matchup.
All right, come on, Brett. How about you get him out?
Still going against the Guardians?
Obviously. I almost never won't be against the Guardians. I think the only time I wasn't.
I mean, I want them. Yep.
I think the only time I wasn't actively rooting against the Guardians was in 2024 when the Twins and the Guardians had that one series at the end of the season when the Tigers were when the Tigers had started going on a run. And so then I was rooting for the Guardians to beat the Twins because it was advantageous to me.
Right.
That was a fun week because Guardians fans were cheering for the Tigers to beat the Royals, and Tigers fans were cheering for the Guardians to beat.
It wasn't a very good week. I don't think we need to go that far. It was a pretty crappy week, if we can be honest.
It was pretty funny because there was a moment I remember where, because we were scoreboard watching at that point, and Benetti said, "Oh, the Guardians."
Hey, I hate to interrupt, but I have a friend who just texted me convinced that Scooble's been traded.
Oh God, here we go. That would be early. I would be concerned. Let's go to MLB trade rumors. What did he say?
He said that he got traded to. My friend told me that he got traded to the Dodgers.
Well, that's the rumor right now,
That's
but that's been the rumor for. Yep. I'll say the last thing MLB. Well, let's look at social media, everyone. Sam, you're having us do a wild goose chase, and all right.
Sorry, I'm on my way. I'm driving. I'm driving back to work right now, and I wanted to make sure that I got on the podcast. I didn't do any research, but I wanted to make sure I got on in case that was true.
So you're just doing a drive-by of misinformation.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to say, okay, bye?
I am coming here with emotional damage and misinformation. Bye-bye now.
I will say they're still talking about AJ Minter to the Twins, so I'm going to guess that's the biggest trade so far, but let me just look up Scooble quick.
I'm looking on Twitter. There's nothing there.
Who did this friend? Is he high?
I don't know.
The last thing, according to Blue Sky, the latest on Tarek Skubal is just set to be traded by the Detroit Tigers, which in itself is not news. A lot of trade rumors and buzz.
Oh, okay.
And also the source that says it is JQJO USA Sports. So I'm not going to quite say they're not a major outlet, but maybe they got a scoop.
Darn. I wanted to come in and break some news.
I do want to play that back and just watch Lee's reaction, because I'm assuming there was this moment of like, oh no, and then hope, and then anger, and then we went through the full chasm.
I just want to see what the return is, so we can stop preemptively complaining about Scott Harris not getting a good return, and then we can actually.
It will probably be 2 top 100 prospects, more than likely.
That's what I hope.
But we'll see. Sam, any other sports misinformation you would like us to know before you have to head out?
Well, one thing I thought was funny, I saw a headline the other day that apparently LeBron James is going to live in New York City while he's playing for the 76ers. And apparently he plans to commute back and forth by helicopter. And I saw this, and the first thing I thought to myself was, oh, no, not again.
Oh, come on. Come on. R.I.P. Kobe.
Yeah.
Come on. Does anyone?
I think that's when the world really started going downhill, when Kobe
I
died.
was just about to say that. Because I remember I was in Walmart in Rye, New York, and I don't expect anyone to know where that is. And I remember because we just got this house, or we just got our new apartment, and somebody said, Kobe Bryant just died in a helicopter crash. And then you see like everyone, we don't know each other, but we all like looked at that person and then looked at our phones and we're like, oh. It was like a collective, like a little community of bad news.
Yeah, I believe I was playing Mario Party at the time that I heard that Kobe had passed away.
Yeah, that's too bad. Well, let's. I don't want to say like you might be 0 for 2 on news information, but maybe LeBron lives in New York. That would be. I was trying to think because I live right outside New York, about 45 minutes. That'd be like a 3-hour commute. But I guess if it's with helicopter, whatever.
You could probably get there like in an hour in a helicopter.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Which honestly, traffic in any city, I mean, it might be an hour if you want to take a car, if you want to live in a suburb somewhere. So like, I guess I'm going to assume some environmentalists will have some issues with taking a helicopter, 41 times a season?
Well, it'll be a solar powered helicopter.
Sure. Yes. The only way it's going to be solar powered is if they fold it through paper and then toss it out of an actual airplane.
Oh yeah, Phineas and Ferb style.
So
as a reference.
Yeah.
I will refresh MLB trade rumors one more time for the Tarek Skubal. Nope. Okay, we're still at Andre Ginrallo was designated for assignment.
Well,
We'll look for it.
My buddy just texted me a minute ago, and he realized they could tweet. So I'm going to text him back and tell him that he's below the age of 70 and he shouldn't be getting fooled by AI tweets.
This is true.
Or parody.
You always look at the fingers. That's the tell. Look at the fingers and any writing. All right. Well, Sam, if you ever come back from work, we're going to be doing this for a minute. You're welcome to come back on, obviously. You clearly have the link. But maybe if there's news, maybe, vent it a little bit.
Well,
the next time he's going to come and say that Joe Ryan got traded.
Well, as I said, I'm currently driving back from a tornado watch that I had to go check out.
Ooh.
So I didn't my knee-jerk reaction was to tell the people, Eric, and that's my job as a professional news journalist.
So get the word out. So shoot first, aim later. That is your approach to information.
Well, yeah. Well, I knew something may have happened, so you got to go.
There you go.
So, all right, cool. Well, I hate to spread misinformation, but I can report at this hour that Tarek Skubal has not been traded. Back to you, Eric.
Thanks, Sam. Hey, thanks. I'll take it back at the studio. All right. Well, that was something.
Thanks for that field report.
I was going to say, if Tarek Skubal gets traded tonight, they would have gotten an unbelievably good deal.
Oh, yeah.
That's what you would be hoping for, because they would have had to have been blown away past any doubt this will be the best offer they're going to get. So, interesting. I like the idea of Sam's friend just like maybe drunk on his couch being like, I'm going to mess with Sam. Tarek Skubal, like.
That's funny. Yeah, people.
Anyway, did we miss anything? No, still 1-0 in Cleveland, still 4-0 in Tampa Bay.
Never mind, Caminero just hit a baseball 500 feet.
Oh, he did. As I was literally saying that, then they show it.
I don't even know. I just saw it fall down from the sky after it bounced somewhere. I don't even know where that landed.
Can I just say thank you, Cleveland, for trading him away?
Yeah.
I mean that genuinely. I couldn't handle Jose Ramirez and Caminero in the same lineup, I don't think.
Oh, God, no. It is very funny to me, and I love bringing that up. I need to bring it up more, actually, because it's very funny. Hey, it gives me an opportunity to dunk on Cleveland. I will take it.
Yep. Holy crap, that hit off of the... It hit off the, what are they? The rings. The last ring over center. It was a home run over it. It was over the wall, but that was a bomb. What was that?
Hey, but how far did that go? Can you pull up the...
Yes,
I
it
see
will.
deep red on there. Holy shit.
109. 453, it looks like, off of the bat.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Yeah, 453. Aranda nearly hit a home run just before that. 389, 100 off the bat.
Now, people are just getting antsy about Skubal not being traded because there was the report that he'd be traded in the next day or two, and there was all that thing with there's just history of Harris waiting to the last minute to get deals done, and then, issues come from that. So people are just... I did like...
That's not just Harris, though. Like, the Twins trading for AJ Minter 4 days out is a very early trade. And that's not a trade of consequence. Everyone waits until the last, day.
Right, yeah.
You'll see some. There will be a notable name moved this weekend. An all-star caliber player will likely be traded this weekend. But 80% of these trades are happening after literally noon on Monday.
Yeah, I did say it was totally rational, but...
I know.
Yeah. I did like, we were listening to 97.1 yesterday a bit, Rieger. He read one of the ticket texts it said, Rieger, I think you just want everyone to be traded so that you can complain that Scott Harris didn't do a good enough job. And he's like, that's not true. I think it's kind of true. But
probably, but that's just sports media, sports talk.
Sports media, yeah. I just found that funny.
I do like somebody called them out on it though, because you could say that to every. Well, I will say 90% of talk radio hosts, and it would be accurate, but whatever. Also, what is the guy supposed to say? Of course, he's going to say no, that's not true, because he wants to pretend he's objective.
Yeah.
We know better. All right. All right, Kansas City, I think, plays in the next, half hour or so. We're kind of zipping along some games here.
8:40 is the start time. It is kind of funny how a bunch of the Central teams are playing a bunch of West Coast teams right now.
Ooh.
It's fun.
Yeah. I guess I've only had a reason to, check out the schedules the last 2 years doing this, but I feel like that's pretty divisions are kind of playing each other a lot of the time.
It's just easier to, when you make the schedule, just look at the divisions as one and kind of plan them out. Especially because of location-wise, if Seattle's traveling to Detroit, they might as well hit Cleveland as well.
Right.
That kind of thing.
I also I don't feel bad for fans in Atlanta, in Houston, but they have a central time zone, and pretty much their entire schedule is West Coast.
Oh,
so they only get 10 o'clock games when they're on the road, for the most part. That would suck. I miss so many games because I'm an old man, and I don't want to stay up until 1 o'clock watching baseball when I have to get up at 5.
I just have the pathological urge to always stay up regardless of what I have going on. Unless it's going really poorly, but I just get FOMO.
Oh, sure. See, and there's also nothing I can watch a condensed game the next morning and catch up 80% of the game.
Right, yeah. It's if I already turned the game on, I'm not going to turn it off and go to bed.
Right.
Yeah, but now that I'm going to have regular work hours, I should get better at that.
Yeah, probably. Now that you have an adult job.
Yep.
Oh no! Who was that? Simpson stole second, and an airmail throw from Romo.
Oh, yep.
Oh, I don't think he had. Well, I don't think he had much of a chance. I don't know if he. I feel like he should have ate that, but it's easy to say that when the ball is thrown into left field after the fact.
Yeah. Terrible throw though.
Yeah, not a good throw.
15 feet in front of the second baseman. Or was that short? Whatever. But yeah.
Kind of short hopped him. But I do know, like, Christian Vasquez and Correa, they actually intended to throw up the second base line because you can hit the tag a little bit sooner if you do it right, if that's the intent. That wasn't the intent on that throw, but that is a play some teams are looking to do. Oh, we have a little bit of a scoring threat in Cleveland. There's someone on first. Rocchio at the plate. He's having a good. Ooh, this is well struck. Oh, yep. Okay. Well, Fetty gets out of it. Line drive to Peters. So Rocchio's having a nice year. I don't know if I totally believe in this is going to
Stick.
continue.
Yeah. Let me pull up his Savant page. I want to take a look.
A lot of middling numbers. But middling's fine. Outside of that, he's just a very good defender. I think he's.
And no, look at his Savant page. It's just so blue.
Yeah, it's
like
not.
The only thing he's really good at is very good defense and low strikeout rate.
Yep.
That's pretty much it.
I think
like everything else.
I think he had a high BABIP too, but is also his expected batting average wasn't that great.
No, his expected batting average is dead average, but it's 16 points below his actual. His X slug is way low. Like everything is just doesn't look good. So I don't think I really buy it.
We'll see. And I think if you look back into pitches he's done well on, I think he has a high BABIP against fastball. It's either fastballs or breakables. I can't remember, but I looked at this 3 weeks ago, so it's possible things have changed.
Yeah, let me look that up.
But there was something that caught my eye of oh, he's just gotten pretty good luck on. I'm assuming it's fastballs because that's what he sees the most. I think
he is slugging above his expected slug a lot on fastballs and breaking balls. It's pretty much everything. He's also got lower expected batting average on pretty much everything.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
That doesn't mean he still can't be better than he has been. But what's his OPS right now?
His OPS is, I scrolled away, 720.
Oh, so he's basically league average. So he's cutting down a little bit, but
he's got a high on average and on base.
Yeah,
but the slugging isn't really there. And grounded a double play.
We'll talk about it when the Twins come up and play, but the series that the Twins just had against the Royals was ridiculous. I can see Kansas City's pregame. They're talking about Seth Lugo, and I just thought it was funny after I make this big deal about Seth Lugo on Sunday. He has a really good game against the Twins, even though I don't know. I think if you play that game over and over again, I think the Twins score a few more runs. I'm not saying the Twins played well, but they hit into 5 double plays, which, if you're wondering, is infuriating to watch. to watch
Um,
base runner after base runner just get eliminated because they just have a hard ground ball to short.
Dude, in the 6 extra innings of the playoff game last year, I think there were like 10 double plays between both teams. It was infuriating. It was the worst.
Well, like
It was
what
just
aggravated me too is just what it's like. I know the broadcast; they're hired by the team and they're a little bit of cheerleader. And typically, the Twins broadcast I really like, but they were talking about like, oh, they had like a 50% hard hit rate when they for the series. But what they didn't really tell, like the context that they needed to add, is everything was on the ground. And anything on the ground, for the most part, is a single. And they're expecting batting average for a sharp line drive or for a sharp ground ball is like 350 to 450. It's not you have to like hit the holes and they weren't. Everything was on the ground. So yeah, no wonder you're hitting into a bunch of double plays, even though you're hitting the ball hard.
yeah. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna steal a different chair because I'm sitting in this really uncomfortable folding chair. I'm gonna go find a different one.
Sure.
I'll be back in a minute.
Sure. Right now, Bazan is up 1-1. Guy on first, 2 out. Lefty-lefty matchup, and looks like it's just a slow roller. Nothing of note. Inning over. Let's switch over to the White Sox. Who also just ended the inning, so it looks like I need to buy some time here. So that's something. I genuinely don't know. Like just watching the Twins, it is interesting that they just bought AJ Minter yesterday. Not bought, they traded for him. The offense looked as about as pathetic as you could possibly ask for. And also, the only reason they went 4-2 in the homestand is they were playing the 2 worst teams in the American League. And they looked pretty bad playing the 2 worst teams in the American League. Like the offense was pathetic. Then Buxton goes on the IL. There's some red flags. So like I love that they're adding players. Highly. I love that they're adding players, but it does seem like there was almost like a collective like, hold up now. Are we sure we're buying this deadline? Because the offense has not looked good in the last week.
I mean, this the reliever they got didn't really cost much. It's not like it's a big buy, right? I mean, it could very just easily just be get us through the rest of the season without embarrassing ourselves.
No, I think Minter, who like also if they would have got AJ Minter 3 years ago, I would have logged on the second I heard about it and like probably would have just screamed of excitement in the microphone for 30 minutes. But he's coming back from surgery. I think he's in this bullpen, he's going to be the 3rd best guy in the bullpen, but that's a bar that is easy to clear. So I like it. They did trade basically a slug first, what will eventually be a first base prospect, and then someone named Bruin Agbayani, who I'm pretty sure the only reason the Mets wanted him is because his dad was a popular player like 20 years ago for the Mets.
Right.
So I like the trade. It's just there was almost like now it's 1 week of bad offense, but boy did they just look terrible against competition who was not good, and they struggled.
No, that's why I thought the Tigers should not buy because they haven't looked great against a lot of bad opponents.
Right.
I mean, let's play a series with the Royals and they lost to the Orioles. Like, no.
I would say at least the Orioles are like playing for something. The only thing the Royals and the A's are playing right now is young guys who want a career and to play spoiler.
Right.
And like not for nothing, like I love Randy Dobnak. He shut them out for 7 innings. The Twins should not be shut out by Randy Dobnak, even though he's had, I think, 4 very good starts, and I'm incredibly happy for him. However, You
Hey,
need
he
to
did
do
the same
damage.
thing himself. So
Yeah. So I guess whatever. And then Lugo just he did give up hard hits, but that's his whole thing is he throws slop, he gets ground balls, and he manages the game. It's what he did with the Twins. So whatever, it happens, but man, it's been a frustrating but exciting week of baseball to watch, but it doesn't necessarily give you hope. But also,
so
go ahead.
did you hear about Harrison Bader's scooter accident?
No, I didn't. I believe all of those words you just said, though.
So okay, so he's been out for the past couple of months with plantar fasciitis, right?
Mm-hmm.
And a couple days ago, it comes out he hurt his foot again, and then the full report comes out, which is it is 1:50 in the morning. He was at a bar. He goes out. He gets on his scooter, and he goes and he drives and he runs into the back of a fire truck, and badly injures his foot on that.
Uh-huh.
AKA, he went and got drunk and crashed the scooter into a
Yep.
fire truck.
Yep.
And now he's going to be out for a while because apparently the foot got underneath the scooter and everything.
Ooh.
It's mangled. Yeah, that's a word I saw used. And the Giants have voided his contract.
That's what I was going to ask. I was about to say, I wonder if the Giants are going to get, because I think it's a 2-year deal. I wonder if they're going to look to just get rid of that contract because there will be a clause about what vehicles he can and can't do, and there's like a public embarrassment clause in every contract.
Because he hurt himself
Yes.
doing something dumb. And so, yeah, this news just broke. So they voided his contract and will no longer pay him until he can return to health after his late night scooter accident. And did you know this is not the first time he's hurt himself in a scooter incident?
I believe that. Have you? Oh, suspending payment after scooter accident.
Yeah. So.
Okay, so I'll just read. So this is from MLB Trade Rumors. So the headline is Giants in quotes suspending payment end quote to Harrison Bader after scooter accident, and then from who is this guy? From Buster Posey, who's their president of baseball operations. Over the weekend, Harrison Bader was involved in an accident that has delayed Harrison's prior treatment timeline for plantar fasciitis, and unfortunately, his return from the field. We are still investigating the circumstances of the accident, but will be suspending payment to Harrison until we are able to resume performing services for the club. The pending investigation, I bet they're going to cut him. I bet they're not even going to need to pay him either.
Yeah, especially if he was drunk. But it's very likely he was drunk because it was 2 a.m. and he was out visiting bars, and then he crashes into a fire truck on a scooter.
I would venture to bet MLB will likely suspend him. It would have to probably be. I mean, would they even do next? I'm purely speculating, but they might just suspend him through the end of his initial contract.
Yeah,
which would
I
be
don't
the end
know.
of next year. That again, I'm purely speculating. I guess we'll find out later, but he's $20 million through the end of next year.
I'm just reading through the Reddit comments. Is that legal? Yeah, he has a "don't ride a scooter into a fire truck and then get run over by said fire truck at 2 a.m." clause in his contract.
Yep.
He should have negotiated that in, dumbass.
Yeah. Oof. I like Harrison Bader. I do not have sympathy for Harrison Bader in this particular instance, though. You were dumb enough to do that, so yikes. He was very likable with the Twins, though, so that is kind of a bummer to hear.
Do we know if he even still has that foot yet still? We don't know how badly he was hurt. His foot was run over by a fire truck. I mean,
Right.
it's going to fuck you up.
We'll see. Do you remember Jason Pierre-Paul?
The name sounds familiar, but
He
I
was
don't.
a defensive end for the Giants, like I don't know, 15 years ago. Like Pro Bowl caliber guy. He blew off, I think, 3 fingers holding a firework at Fourth of July.
Oh,
So
that was yeah. I've heard a story about some idiot with a football player.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't think he got suspended because like that's a different. He wasn't drinking. I think it was just he was playing with fireworks with his kid, and it went off obviously sooner than he intended it to. Um, he ended up playing a couple years with just I think he was missing his index, middle, and like his thumb. So I think it was just like his last 2 fingers, his pinky and his ring finger. But also, that's easily Googleable. That I could probably look that up and confirm
Oh
it, but
my!
I'm too lazy.
You're not paying attention to the White Sox game.
I am.
Romo just blew both challenges in the same at bat.
Ooh, and I just saw he missed one by 2 inches. And then I always love it. They pan right to the manager, who has to like not look incredibly annoyed in the moment.
No, both of them were really bad. The
Oh no!
same at bat. It was like the same pitch, and he challenged it again.
Woof.
Oh, that's
And then he
so
strikes
funny.
out anyway. That's too bad. Um, yeah, that's a tough pill to swallow. That was the other
Oh
thing I
my!
noticed with the high A team last night. Both catchers, it was the Cardinals organization and it was the Twins. Both catchers were very aggressive with ABS. It's almost like they had this new toy that they wanted to try out. I think both teams were out of challenges by like the third inning.
I guess yeah. I guess it's just figuring it out too. You might as well just use
Yeah.
them.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that, especially like, I would not be surprised if the Twins told Von Lackey, I think they're going to tell him one of two things: of either do not challenge at all, like don't focus on it because we want you to focus on this area, and we can add an ABS later, or they're going to say be as aggressive as you want. And I don't know which one they would do. Obviously, like yesterday, um, it was his first game ever with ABS, so he had to thought it was kind of a new toy for him to play with. But I do have to step away because I have a pup who is looking at me like she needs to go outside because she needs to go outside. So I'm gonna go do that.
All right. All right. Both are in commercial break right now, so not a lot going on there. Oh, there we go. Back to Guardian. Okay, it wasn't an ad, but it was just doing something. All right, Stephen Kwan up to bat. How about a sad little pop up? That'd be great. And called strike on a ball way outside, but he's not going to challenge. Interesting. Well, not way outside, but it was a good distance outside. It was definitely challengeable. Bratz looked pretty good so far to start this game. 1 run, but like compared to what he was doing in his previous starts, pretty good. Dang, nice catch there by Mesa Jr. for the Rays. Robbed Murakami of an extra base hit. And Kwan just got an extra base hit because of course he did. Double into left. Hate that for him. No, Murakami did get the hit. It was just missed it. I thought he caught that. Damn. Well, Kwan's dancing around on second a lot, trying to make like he's gonna make a break for third. I don't know if he actually is, but he's tripping up the defense for sure. Vargas with a line out to center there. That looked like that might drop, but got a good jump on it. Ooh, nice play by Arenado there. Throw. Oh, that's a great throw. I always forget that Nolan Arenado has 10 gold gloves. Like, damn. He just makes it look so easy out there, you know? Oh, and it looks like Montgomery just hit a home run. 2-run homer for Chicago. Damn. Chicago needs more bad things to happen to them. They've had it too easy recently. They need to have just a little bit more suffering. Just a little bit more. Arenado's an easy Hall of Fame guy, right? Yeah, I'm just double checking. Yeah, 5 times Silver Slugger, 6 Platinum Gloves, 10 Blue Gloves. Oh yeah, he's for sure a Hall of Famer. Career nearly 60 WAR, 118 OPS plus. Oh yeah. It's crazy how I barely even heard of this guy when he was playing for the Rockies. But in St. Louis, kept hearing about him. But yeah, I guess it's the Rockies, so he doesn't get as much national coverage that way. Yeah, third in MVP in 2022 at age 31. Yeah, it definitely is one of his best seasons. He's got to be up there in terms of guys who have been runners-up for MVP or most MVP votes without winning an MVP, right up there with Jose Ramirez. Yeah, he's finished 8th, 5th, 4th, 3rd, 6th, and 3rd. He is pretty cool. Ooh, that was a nice play there to get out the runner for looking at Tampa's game again. Benintendi had what looks like it should be a single or a double into right, but then got thrown out at second pretty easily. Guess he must just be slow.
I kid you not. I am taking the dog out. We just get done talking about Harrison Bader. And there's like this 15, 16-year-old girl who's on like an electric stand-up scooter. And she like slams into a parked car so hard. It was just one, she started crying because she's like 15 years old. And also like, I'm a 30-year-old dude walking his dog out next to a bar. So like, I really want to be cognizant of the visual of me asking a 15-year-old if she's okay. But like, I'm asking if she's okay. She's fine. She's crying because I think she just got this thing. And I was like, well, you probably need to tell whoever is in the bar that you just went like, back, because there's a pretty good dent. It's not like, it's not going to be like the car isn't totaled by any means, but there's going to be a bumper that probably needs to be replaced and some paint that needs to be redone. And I was just thinking like, 5 minutes ago, I was unaware that Harrison Bader was an idiot. And I come out to walk the dog, and there's a girl that just rams in to a parked car with an electric scooter. So that was something. Did I miss anything?
Not
Yes.
really. Montgomery had a home run. Just scored 2 more runs. Then Benintendi got thrown out at second, which is funny. Arenado had a really nice play. Quan had a double. Yeah.
Okay, so
I spent a lot of time looking at Nolan Arenado's baseball reference page.
yeah, Hall of Famer, pretty easy.
Oh yeah.
It's been a minute since I've looked at that, but I think he hit the Hall of Fame probably 3 or 4 years ago. So
Yeah. Because they're showing on the graphic, I'm like, damn, I didn't realize there was 10 straight Gold Gloves.
yeah,
Like, I know he was a Gold Glover multi-time, but like 10, that's damn.
I know people consistently like Scott Rowland and Brooks Robinson are the 2 guys that keep being brought up whenever you talk about Arenado.
And he's also got to be up there in terms of players with the most MVP votes who have never gotten MVP.
Yep. He just half of most of his career was in Colorado, and they were just garbage teams.
Oh yeah.
And then he signs the big contract with them, and then almost instantly the Rockies regret it for some stupid reason. So then they ship him off for, C caliber major league players. Just a horrible trade.
I remember it was a really bad trade.
Yes.
Let's go and find that again. It was Mateo Gil, who never made the majors.
And the starting pitcher who was in the majors but not very good and got even worse in Colorado.
Yeah, there's 5 players, and then Tony Losi,
Okay.
who never made the majors, never made it past Double A.
Mm.
Then there is Jake Summers, who never made the majors.
Mm-hmm.
Then there was Austin Gomber,
Gomer, that's the pitcher I was thinking of.
with a career 5 ERA.
It was
He was
I don't
bad.
even think I don't think he was that good with St. Louis. And then he goes to the worst hitting environment in the league.
He was actually kind of better with Colorado for a little
He still
bit.
had a 5 career ERA. Yeesh.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
because I mean, like the ERA was higher, but like the underlying stuff was better.
Sure.
So it just got penalized by Coors. And then Elihuris Montero is the last one. He is a negative 1.7 WAR player.
Catcher?
He was a first baseman and third baseman
Ah.
with a 74 OPS plus in his career. He played in Coors for his entire career and only had 21 home runs,
Well,
40 doubles. Not good.
no, it's not.
Yeah,
There's a reason the Rockies are considered the. I don't know who's worse, the Angels or the Rockies, as far as like poorly run organizations, but both of them are considered the two worst.
I would say the Angels are worse.
Yeah, I don't know. I genuinely don't. Like, I think you can make a case for either.
Yeah.
Both are just laughably bad. I would say the Marlins would be there, but at least I feel like there's at least a small gap between the Marlins and those two. It's not much, but it's there.
Right.
The Marlins will at least develop superstars every like 5 to 10 years.
Marlins have the issue of being in Miami and no one there watches baseball for some reason.
Which is weird because that's a heavy Latino community.
Yeah, like they watch
Surrounded-
baseball, but they don't watch the Marlins.
Well, that's just it. Like that's what doesn't. To me, that's just terrible branding for yourself. Because like
Yeah.
you are the closest team to the Caribbean islands. There's no reason why Dominican, Puerto Rican,
Venezuela.
Venezuela. That's South America. But like, there's no reason they should not all be Miami Marlins fans.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. I don't
Oh,
know
they're
enough
just
about the
terrible
history.
at their. They keep trading ownership. Jeffrey Loria gets out. A new ownership isn't much better.
And they keep developing superstars and then trading them
Yes.
away for nothing.
Yes.
Like Miggy, Miggy's career outlasted every prospect he was traded for.
Yep. I mean, then you even think like, even this last batch with Mike Stanton and Yelich and oh my God, Alcantara, Pablo Lopez,
There was Jazz
Um, Jazz Chisholm, they can develop superstars. It's just for whatever reason
they just don't keep them.
they cry poor when they get to arbitration and they just flip them. Which
Yeah.
don't get like
They don't
the
even put them
Rays.
in trades is the thing. They don't even make their
Right.
trades out of it.
Right, and that's like the difference between the Marlins and the Rays is the Rays will have good outcomes on trades more often than not. They're not perfect, but neither is any team. But especially the Marlins can't do that. And then like the one when they got the new stadium, I don't know if Lee, if you remember, there was a like NFL Hard Knocks where they just do like a film crew follows the team.
Yeah.
Well, the Marlins was the MLB version of that, and they bought players. They brought in like Heath Bell and I think Jose Reyes, and like they made a run at it in like 2010 to 2012 or something like that when they got the new stadium, and almost immediately like they regretted it. For some reason, and it's weird. I don't know. So I can't even like pick on the Marlins that much because they can get the player development. It's just for whatever reason they can't build a team around that development, which is interesting.
Yeah. I just don't know what goes. It's just such a interesting combination of
Yes.
incompetency.
Well, and it's what's weird, and like what we're saying here, they're doing the hard part. They're identifying superstar, all-star caliber players and developing them, and then having that flourish in the majors. But that's just like the rest of the roster construction. They spend like 90% of their time and effort on two players, and the rest of them, like, we'll just figure out the rest. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay, so got just a little bit of Tigers news. So apparently Cody Stephen-Hagan says, I think it's odd to have Outman and Clark on the roster at the same time, but AJ Hinch said Outman could see time at the corners, and Clark is going to play center field exclusively.
Yeah, sure. I think I'd say this about the Twins, who called up Tristan Gray instead of Walker Jenkins, and that hasn't gone well on Twins Reddit. I will leave it at that. They're going to kind of hold pat on James Outman probably until the trade deadline, and then they're just probably going to cut him.
Yeah, because we're kind of running out of outfielders. There's no one else we have that can play right field. We have McKenzie can play right field, and we have Ben Malgiri who can play right field. And then it's just kind of it.
I mean, you can just stick Baez out there. If he can play center, he can play a corner.
He can play center, he can play right, but he has never played right before,
Right.
So it would be a whole new experiment.
Right.
Which, give him a couple days and he'll ace it.
Well, I'm gonna get like the headline. What you should be looking for is like when a beat reporter will send something up before the game that like Javier Baez is shagging fly balls in right field, like, or
Right.
taking reps in right field is the tweet you're looking for.
Yeah. Today he's playing short, so for what that's worth.
But I'm also, I mean, he never. Oh my God, okay. That was just a sharp line drive. I thought Peters crushed that, but I guess it was kind of a low hanger. It's not like Javier Baez had ever played center field before last year either, and they were just like, screw it, let's see what we can do. Like,
Yeah, he played it in high school. That was kind of his, yeah.
All right, I think I'm going to switch over. Unless some update happens, I think we can firmly say that the White Sox are going to win this game.
There's no way they're both going to blow this game, right? There's no way.
Oh my God, Lee. Look at the Kansas City game.
Kansas City? Or
Kansas City. Yes, the game for Kansas City.
oh, is it a rain delay? Oh my God. Is it a rain delay? Because right now this is through the beginning. Oh my God. Oh, that's fantastic.
The streak continues.
Oh, we're so good at this.
That's stupid. This is genuinely the dumbest effing thing. God dang it, that's so dumb. Whatever.
That's funny. Oh, I love that. We just have to tune in every single time any of our teams play in California, and we can cure the drought.
Yeah, mate. Well, I was about to make the joke before I came on because I thought Cleveland was playing in Arizona. I was like, it's going to be really difficult for there to be a delay, at least for the first two games. But don't worry, the third game will get delayed. I don't even know what. If you want to talk about a race to the bottom, the Kansas City Royals versus the Chicago White Sox that is a matchup.
Oh, yeah. Tigers haven't played the Rockies yet. We play them, I don't remember when.
Ooh, Miguel Garcia has been has been returned from his rehab assignment. The Royals said an hour ago, but he's not in the lineup that they posted, so that's something.
Has he been activated, or is he just?
Was I'm looking at the account, like the Royals' actual account on Blue Sky, and it's Miguel Garcia has been returned from his rehab assignment. So either, to me, that's inclining that he is activated.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm just going through Twitter right now because I'm just kind of. It's very funny right now. So the two biggest links to Scooble, air quotes, is the Dodgers and the Brewers. And currently, Dodgers and Brewers fans are fighting over prospect rankings and whether or not the Dodgers prospects are being unfairly ranked, and if national media is unfairly saying that the Brewers should give up more than the Dodgers, and all this crap. And it's just very funny seeing it from my perspective, which is I don't care. I just want the best ones.
This is a dance puppets type situation.
Dance, my puppets, dance. I have to be like, look, Brewers fans, I don't care. But the thing is, what you have to realize is you're going to have to give up prospects in order to get Tarik Skubal. We're not going to take your crap. It's very funny.
It's
do you
gonna
realize you're going to have to give up some of them?
For what it's worth, the Royals do not have Garcia on their transactions page today. So,
Okay.
No, okay. So that was weird to see. I mean, it's two top 100 prospects is I think the going rate is what you can probably.
So. Everything is. See, it's very annoying because there's just so much. There's no idea what we're gonna get, and either way, Tigers fans are gonna be underwhelmed and think it's wrong, right? Because this is how we are. And there's an interesting thing that a lot of national media writers are saying, where it's simultaneously especially a couple weeks ago, simultaneously the Tigers absolutely need to trade Tarik Skubal. They have ruined their franchise for the next 5 years, and Tarik Skubal is not going to get the price you think he's going to get. And those things do not.
Right. I mean, it's all. You can't trust. I've said this 3 times. You can't trust anyone until actions are done. So, like.
I know.
You can look at previous trades. When was the last time a Cy Young candidate, a Cy Young caliber pitcher, was traded as a 2-month rental? And you can look at those deals and see what they got back. Like that's all. That's all the logic that needs to be done.
I think it's a two-time Cy Young.
Yes, but that doesn't. I get what you're saying, and like, yes, Skubal has achieved something that technically nobody has done before. But like, do you think whoever trades? Let's just say the Brewers trade for Skubal, they're going to be like, we would have given you a 3rd prospect, or we wanted to give you a 1 top 100 prospect, but we'll give you 2 because he's done the Cy Young twice. No, it's going to be the same. It's the same thing. So, like, it's one of those accurate but misleading type things. Or, like, it doesn't not misleading, but, like, to me, it wouldn't matter to me that he's won the Cy Young back-to-back. I just need him to be a Cy Young for the next 2 months.
Yeah, well, it'll be very interesting. I do hope the Tigers do go and trade the ones that have speculated their trade, which I think they will, because they're not. Whatever you want to think about Scott Harris, he's not stupid. And like we can legitimately get back some really good prospects and just really like Skubal, Mize, and Torres. Those are all good players that will get you a good return. We have all 3 of them that we can trade.
Kepler robbed from a home run for Martinez. Not a home run, robbed of a base hit. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Mize will get a pretty good return. I think Casey Mize and Ryan Jeffers could get a similar return. If it goes well, you might get a top 100 prospect. Maybe expect, I don't know, a step below that, though.
I think... For what I'm thinking for Mize, I'm thinking a top 100 prospect and like a throw in random 18-year-old, you know, like basically just a top 100 prospect and a little bit extra.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I don't know. That seems high to me for a 2-month rental. Like he's a very good pitcher, but you're really you're hoping that a team, well, actually, like a couple of teams want to have a bidding war over Casey Mize.
Yeah,
Or
maybe
like
just a low top 100 prospect. Yeah, maybe you're right.
I think that's what I would ask. I think I would like with Jeffers. I would ask for a top 100 prospect, but maybe expect to get just below that. And
Right.
like, if I find the guy that and that's what's tricky about trying to identify specific prospects. There's someone in the Tigers scouting department right now that is banging their fist against the table to say, target this guy with my Tiger. Like, if we're gonna trade with these farm systems, you have to get this guy. And maybe he's like I don't know, like he's not on any top 100 prospect list, but the Tigers might believe they could unlock something with him. And
Like
then
I'm just thinking of what we got for Flaherty, right? Because we got Theron Lorenzo, who at some point was a top 100 prospect. I don't remember if he was a top 100 prospect at the time or he became one after we traded for him. Plus Trey Sweeney, like that, you know, similar type of a top 100 prospect plus a marginal difference.
I think you would be, if you can get it, great. I think if you get a top 100 prospect, I think it would be a 1-for-1 trade. If you don't get a top 100 prospect, I think then you can ask for like that's the Sweeney, like give me a middle reliever with some team control that's like a decent, fifth guy in a bullpen.
Right.
A low caliber, like a low floor AAA guy is what I think.
I'm not thinking we're gonna get like a guy who's like in the 50s, but like 80s, 90s, somewhere in there type of still highly rated.
Well,
but not like anyone's top guy.
Truth be told, like there's tiers to these prospect lists. There's, I mean, honestly, from like 50 to 200, it's all the same. Like it's all preference of the author or the team collaboration of it. Like not completely, but you'll see like the 60 grade prospects will only have like 2 or 3 of those. There'll be like 30 to 40, 55 grade prospects. And then whatever the remaining of the list is going to be 50 grade prospects. And there's so many of those across organizations. It really is like, we really like this guy's fastball versus it's like, it's a coin flip.
Yeah.
So like, even if he's not identified, he could still be that caliber. It's just he might not show up on a list.
Yeah, I'm just thinking he's probably like the second or third best pitcher available at the deadline right now, so like that's gonna get you something good.
Yes. And if he was a year and a half out, I think you can. I'll just use Joe Ryan, who has not looked good, by the way. I don't know if they would be able. I still think Joe Ryan could maybe bring back 2 top 100 prospects. He has a year and a half. I think if Casey Mize had a year and a half left, I think you can easily get a top 100 prospect plus, a decent prospect up. You can get 2 decent prospects, one a very good one and the other, I don't know, decent prospect. I don't even know a grade for him. But he's too much. Torres, I don't know. He's a good hitter. He plays a somewhat important defensive position. I would maybe expect like a team's 5 to 15 prospect, depending on like not all farm systems are equal, but like I think you'll get significantly less for Torres than you will for Mize.
No, probably, yeah. But like Torres is, you can put him in the top of the lineup and he's a non-base guy. Like that's pretty valuable,
I would almost view him as like a Josh Bell type. He plays a better defense. He's much more, I think he's a better player than Josh Bell, but like I think he's much closer to he's going to be looked at as a bat who plays second base rather than a good hitting second baseman, if that makes sense.
Like, hell, if they already some team already has a second baseman, they can just put him at DH. You know,
Yes.
He's a good enough hitter to be okay there.
Yeah, but I don't think
he's
unless
not a
somebody-
particularly sexy player. He's just a very stable.
Yes. So I mean, we'll see.
He has
I mean,
a ton of play. He brings a ton of playoff experience, and
yeah, people value that. I'm not as
people will value that,
I'm not as high up on the
especially for like a younger team, right? Like,
Sure.
is he like almost not the White Sox will trade for him, but like the White Sox
right.
would be kind of like just the makeup of their team could use an older guy with playoff experience.
Yeah. I'll buy it. I'm not saying there's no like value to someone who's been in the playoffs before, but like they'll just give me a guy with an 800 OPS. If I can find a guy with an 800 OPS, I'll take him versus a guy with a 750 OPS who has playoff experience.
My point is, it's a selling point to someone.
I get you. No, I get it. It's a good tiebreaker. Like all things being equal, I'd rather have him have the playoff experience. I 100% agree. But it needs to be treated as a tiebreaker, not a anything more than that, in my opinion.
Yeah, like if you're car shopping, and like this one has a sunroof. You know,
Yeah.
like
This one gets 28 miles to the gallon. This one gets 28.5, but it has a sunroof. So take this.
yeah.
All right, 7-0. How many? I genuinely don't know how Dan can continue to watch the Cleveland Guardians non-offense for probably his entire life. Most of his not his entire life. Dan's been watching Cleveland baseball for a really long time, but they are so lifeless that the game until the 7th inning doesn't matter. And right now they are up 1-0 in the 7th inning. I couldn't handle it.
Oh, more John Heyman yapping. Price tag on pitching superstar Tarek Skubal described as enormous by multiple interested execs. About 70 hours to go, so there's time.
Can we just talk about like the whole timeline of the? So like earlier, there was a report that Tigers have not officially checked in with teams that he's officially available, and then we go to Sam's drunk friend saying that he's been traded, and now we're going to exorbitant. These are headlines. Like I swear to God, John Heyman probably had this as a draft that he just wrote a different name in every trade deadline. Because it's the
Yeah.
same crap. Like,
Same
I
stuff.
John Heyman should just. I don't believe he's very good at his job. I do not trust him. Or, like, I will say, I will look at other. If I see a tweet from John Heyman, I would like another source before I take it as word. But.
My timeline right now is just Tigers fans complaining, Casey Mize with sad quotes, Skubal bullshit stuff. That's just no. This makes me sad. From Casey Mize on being scratched from the start tonight. Quote: I feel like I'm putting our team in a bad spot, even though it wasn't my decision. This is not great for our team, so I'm a little frustrated and a little upset. I'm not going to be able to compete for these guys. Very sad.
Yeah, it's pretty open.
Oh, and I feel like I'm in limbo a little bit. Still fully committed to this organization and this team, but for the ball to be literally taken out of my hands is a weird place to be.
I'm surprised. Like, good for him for being that honest, though. Like, to kind of open a vein there.
Oh yeah, I know. I really like and respect Casey Mize because he got Tommy John surgery in 2022 and then back surgery a little bit later, and he has been very open and honest about how that put him in a bad spot mentally, and just kind of just like he spent basically 2 full years away from baseball, and just he had to just talk with a sports psychologist and like go through all this stuff, and like he had to just go home, with his family and just like sit around not doing anything for a while, and he had to like actively drag himself out of the house in order to like interact with the world and not just mope.
Right.
Basically. Exactly. So I just really like that, and he's always been very like upfront about what he's feeling and what is going on with him. So I just really like that.
Yeah. Well, they did re-sign Flaherty after they traded him to the Dodgers. So,
Yeah.
is it likely he's back? No. I would bet good money that he will never be a Detroit Tiger again. But you have seen his complete career right now as a Tiger. But it's not impossible.
No, you want to know what made me really sad? Okay, let me find this picture. This picture. Let me share my screen really quick. Look at these guys.
Oh, look at the babies.
I know.
Look at Matt Manning. Let him rest in peace.
Yeah.
Yeah, Scooble looks like a child.
I know, he looks like 14.
I'll say he beefed up.
Oh, yeah.
He looks like their little brother who was allowed to like come with them for varsity today.
Oh, yeah. Let me see if I can find. Because he was oh yeah, this is the video of his first MLB strikeout in 2020. Jason Benetti on the call for the White Sox for this. Yeah, that's funny.
Mute the tab though.
It's currently muted and mute site. There we go. Here, after this ad. But no, there's just been a bunch of these posts recently, and someone found the original Tigers tweet from when they announced that he and Mize were they were called up at the same time, and look at him.
He's so tiny.
He's so tiny. Yeah.
Striking out Eloy Jimenez. In hindsight, maybe not the hardest guy to strike out, but at the time, he still had problems. Tanner Bybee's still going strong, by the way. Pitching into the 9th, into the 8th with 92 pitches, 1 out.
Oh yeah, here's with this. Oh yeah, when they announced the 3 top prospects are being scheduled to make their debuts this week. Mize, Scooble, and Isaac Paredes. They all came up at the same time. I mean, I very vividly remember this. This was just when I started getting back into baseball again. They were being called up. So yeah, it's just been very sentimental week lately with everyone's like, okay, yeah, now they're gone for sure.
Yep.
But yeah. And he was such a baby back then. Baby.
Well, maybe they'll all pull a Verlander and come back.
Yeah, sure. When he's 45 and then has had 5 arm surgeries.
Yeah, but you won't have to pay him for all of those.
Yeah. We missed anything with the Guardians game? Nope.
Nope, still 1-0. Bybee's pitching a gem. I guess 2. I mean, Cleveland scraped together a run. Cleveland's offense has not been impressive also in the last, little bit here.
Oh, no. Yeah. They haven't been good at all. They scored 4 runs the other day. That was more than they had in the last, 5 games combined.
I would say the only team who has looked good in the last week are the White Sox. And that's including, they looked pretty bad the first 2 games of the Yankee series, and then they just had 2 walk-offs. And they're destroying the Rays tonight.
Yeah.
We'll talk about it later, when we do our show, when we do our series recap. But, the Twins were so bad on offense. I kind of went on a little bit of a rant while you were away earlier, but it just it does make you question The Twins are 500. They should be buying with that logic. But boy, the team I've watched the last week does not look like a team that should be acquiring players.
Yeah. This is an awkward spot you're in.
But I'd rather them acquire players than not.
Yeah.
This is much more meaningful baseball than I thought it would be. Because, like, I'll be everyone, when we did our season predictions, everyone had Joe Ryan off this team. That means Ryan Jeffers and Josh Bell. Josh Bell was signed to be traded away at the deadline. So it's exciting that that didn't quite come to happen, but it doesn't mean like they're going to continue to play, I guess, at 500 level, but they only need to do it for 2 more months.
Yeah, I mean, they're right there.
Yeah.
No real reason why not.
I think that's what's really disappointing about calling up Tristan Gray instead of Walker Jenkins. But I'm gonna save my anger until Monday after the trade deadline. Because if they don't call him up by Tuesday, then I'm gonna be a little angry. I'll be a little grumpy about it. So I'll hold off until then before I really get angry. But Tristan Gray was not the name anyone wanted.
How's Walker Jenkins been doing in AAA? Has he been playing well?
Good. He's had a slow start. Since he's come back, though, he has like a 950 OPS. But if you look at his overall numbers, it hasn't been great.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Clark went through a bit of like a dip in May after he was really hot to start the year. But like since he, adjustments, and he looked fine after that. So like overall, the numbers aren't super impressive, but like just look at the last 2 months.
And like he can play center. He can play center because he's 21 years old and he's a good athlete, but I don't think anyone thinks he's a career center fielder. Especially like when you have Buxton in the lineup, or Buxton in the
kind of hard
on defense. Like it's hard to push him off, but he's probably going to play a corner. But we'll see. Him and Emmanuel Rodriguez is coming in from a rehab start. I think they're going to want to see him before the end of the year. So, like, I don't know. I think, like, I've convinced myself if Trevor Larnach isn't traded, Josh Bell will be, because you could just put Larnach at DH and then call up Walker Jenkins. You could also trade Larnach or whatever. But, like, you can shuffle around and find some players if you really want Jenkins to come up in 2 days.
Yeah.
But also, like, there's been buzz around Jeffers, but there hasn't been that much buildup of buzz around Jeffers. So, like, I will be surprised if they don't trade him, but I don't know if I'll be shocked if they don't trade him. But we'll see.
Yeah. Apparently, Yankees have checked in on Goodman, but it was too high of a price, obviously.
Right. Well, he has like 5 years of team control. I don't understand why the Rockies would be open to trading someone you should probably be building around for the next couple of years. That makes no
Yankees
sense.
fans are still trying to get Dingler. They're ridiculous.
Well, yeah, because they don't. And I would say like everyone has. I'm not going to say stupid fans, but like fans that do not follow that intensely, that they maybe not known how
it works.
silly they sound. Like,
No.
yeah, either the Tigers are not going to trade a top 5, top 3 catcher in the sport for
The
Jason
top catcher in the
Dominguez.
sport, a top 5 player in the AL right now.
Yes, and like the Yankees just don't have the prospects to do it. They'd have to, and like,
They
I'm
really
sorry, Jason Dominguez is not the get that he was 3 years ago.
Spencer Jones is not the get he used to be. This
Yes.
is not a compelling.
I'm not saying they can't be
or
good,
right.
but their trade stock is dipped. Sabrowski. So this will either be a strikeout, or he's going to walk the bases loaded and walk in the tying run.
Oh, that'd be great.
I'm okay with this.
Yeah, I'm also okay with that. I love that.
Keep in mind, we are 20 minutes away from the Detroit game.
All right.
And then by that point, 50 minutes from the Twins game.
I guess Royals game is scheduled to start at 9:40 as well. From the sounds of it, from what I was showing you earlier.
Ooh, that was well struck. Maybe I'm just seeing the worst of Sobrowski. But for how dominant he was the first month, he has not looked good, at least the points where I have watched him. He just looks like he can't find the zone at freaking all. And I think Dan has said as much. But boy, is it just like, I almost need to like recalibrate. The monster I saw in May might have only been a 1 month aberration. And these aren't even competitive pitches. It was a fastball that spiked the plate.
Huh.
And now a fastball that was like 2 feet off the zone. Yeesh.
He's just been really struggling with control, I think.
I mean, not for nothing. I'll look at, what was it, pitch ID?
Oh, please walk in the tying run. Oh, you can do it. I believe in you.
Look at these. This is Sobrowski's pitches so far. These
Yeah.
aren't even close. Like, and his first pitch to get spiked again.
All right, come on, Geraldo. Don't swing. Just stand there.
I was about to say, don't do it. This is where, like, if I'm the manager, I'm giving him, like, the eyes of, like, don't you effing dare remove that bat from your shoulder. If you think about swinging until 2 strikes, I swear to God.
Oh, how did he even hit that one? Oh, look at this. Oh, this is so
I mean, I
silly.
guess it works.
Yep. Oh, thank you, Geraldo. Big fan. Always have been.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
I mean, it was outside the zone, but he still swung, so, like,
Well, because he knew he could hit it.
it worked. Base is still loaded. Who do we got here?
Oh,
Moreno.
yeah. Oh my! Oh, I think.
I mean, genuinely, I think he's only thrown like 2 strikes this inning. Hey, he hit a strike, and it was a first, and it was a single.
And the right fielder muffed it too. Turned it into a double. Yeah, just couldn't. Tried to pick it up too fast. It kind of bobbled it a little bit.
I mean, Christ, if I'm not going to designate Sobrowski, but I don't know how you can keep giving him high leverage.
No, he should absolutely not be coming in high leverage positions. That's ridiculous.
Now, I know the play, like, there were guys on, it was already looking like,
It was kind of an inning.
like, it looked like an inning could build, and he can, if he's on, he can strike out the entire lineup. But he just hasn't been on.
It went to the bullpen that couldn't even get it out.
Right. I understand the play, and, like, again, maybe I'm just seeing the worst of Eric Sobrowski. He hasn't looked good at the last, like, couple times I've seen him.
Yeah. So when did Zabrowski come in? Was it after Tawa?
It was after Bybee. Yes, I think so.
Yeah, so comes in, single, walk, single, single.
Oh no, it was after Watchmit hit a single because it was
Okay.
Carroll, and then Perdomo, I think, saw a strike, hit a ball for a single, and then Moreno, I think, hit a ball for a single.
They're scoring it as a single, but he got the second on the misplay.
Right.
One of the more unfortunate, but unfortunately very funny moments of the season is the Red Sox trading away one of their promising young starters to get a promising young infielder who takes it exactly 2 at bats before getting hit by a pitch and breaking his wrist.
Who was that?
Curtis Mead. The Red Sox
Oh,
traded.
that's right. I did see
Yeah.
that.
He took 2 at bats, and then the second at bat was hit on the wrist. It was going to be out for the next 6 to 8 weeks. And now they're pursuing infielders again. That's just genuinely so funny.
Does he have team control? I'm wondering if that's a true rental, then that's a.
No, it's team. Has like 4 years of team control.
Oh,
But it's-
okay. So there's
It's
still time,
fine
but yeah.
for the long term, but like they traded him
Right.
for short term as well. Because they need
Right.
infielder.
Well, there you go. That's
So-
where or not Gabriel Gonzalez, jeez. Torres is going to be a Red Sox now.
Oh yeah, I mean honestly, it is a pretty good fit.
Yeah, I don't know who they have playing second, but so if I was Boston after last night, I'm trying to get rid of Jaron Duran as fast as I possibly
For
can.
sure. He's just a total.
He's just I can be empathetic that he has mental health issues, but that doesn't excuse you for being an asshole. And I feel like he's just an asshole.
Yeah, he's just using it as an excuse to be an asshole.
I don't know. He just doesn't. I don't know if you saw. I think it must have been. I think it must have been Made the Cut. Did a small video on it. Oh wow! When it rains, it pours. Yeah, I don't think
yeah,
Cleveland's coming back. But what they didn't is like a couple innings later, Duran got a sacrifice fly hit to him, and he threw in, and the runner was safe. It was a little bit deeper than the one that he thought Contreras should have pulled up on. But then, like, Dallas Braden on the call was like, yeah, I bet Jaron Duran, if he was the hitter, would want to send the runner because the guy was flat-footed. He has an okay arm. He was, like, basically just, like, dissing Duran. It was funny. Hey, look, Max Kepler grounded out to the second baseman. I am shocked to see that. The amount of time.
You want to know who's been playing second for the Red Sox? You got Marcelo Mayer, who is on the injured list. You got Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, who's on the injured list. And you also got, then it's Anthony Sagler. And, yeah. So, they could use a second baseman.
Just out of curiosity, who is like a 5 to 15 prospect?
Or outfield.
Maybe not anyone the Tiger. I mean, Mikey Romero. So I'm assuming the Tigers are going to want near major league ready. So I'm trying to find AAA, maybe AA. Mikey Romero is a 45 grade prospect who has okay power and an okay arm. who is hitting. Yeah, I don't think you want Mikey Romero. Okay, moving on. John Hobetz. 45 count, good fastball, good slider. Fastball sits at 92 to 95, but touches 97. Good control. He might be a starter.
I think we need more guys, but we need guys with more velo. Because we have a lot of guys who are mid-low velo, but especially if we want bullpen usages, we need someone. We need high velo guys.
So I'll say. So if it is Hobletz, and again, I'm just literally looking at a random AAA guy. He was just promoted to AAA. In AA at a 4.33 ERA, 79 innings, and 93 strikeouts. So
I like that.
I like that a lot.
Yeah, we need strikeout guys because we don't have a lot of those.
So he's 13th, and then you have Tyler Uberstein, who looks like he's actually made his major league debut. He's pitched 2 innings. So maybe him. Good fastball. 93, but can max out at 96.
All right.
So maybe that's someone.
Yeah, if I'm the Tigers, I'm going to be looking for toolsy outfielders who have plus defense and plus contact, like the speedy contact. You don't necessarily power. And pitchers with high swing and miss, high velo strikeouts. Those are kind of just.
I mean, if he goes to Boston, I think those are 2 reasonable. I think you get one of those guys.
Right. Yeah. I mean, like that's the archetype of players that I'm most interested in. For one of those 2.
Jose with just a long fly out.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. The Tigers game is going to be starting in 10 minutes here.
Yep. Oof, now Cleveland is just giving not a great at-bat from DeLauder. Small chopper to second on the second pitch. Manzardo up. Doesn't look like... I think he's had a decent week here. Would be another bat that I think Cleveland would love to see warm up because I think he's had a pretty disappointing year. But if they have Kwan back, they have Ramirez, they have DeLauder, they have Bazana, that's a really good making of a lineup. If Manzardo can just be a 110 OPS first baseman, that's not great, but that's at least acceptable for the position. And he's just been pretty bad this year. 211, 13 home runs. Just doesn't do it. No change in the White Sox game, if anybody really cares about that. Still 6-1. Looks like they're just going to cruise to another easy win. Not at all frustrating if I want the Twins to at least be somewhat competitive. Even though I don't expect them to win the division. They are only 3 games back. Which I guess is surprising.
It's doable. How many times do you play the White Sox this season?
I think there's
one or two more
series. I think there's 1 or 2 more series. But I don't like the Twins matchup in those. I feel pretty good on facing the White Sox pitching. Their lineup is just so deadly right now.
Yeah. Alright, I got the Tigers broadcast up because that's the only one I'm interested in now.
Yep, they're showing Max Clark highlights.
Yeah. Love that. Dude, I'm so excited for him. And it's not just like the physical. He's so smart. Like people don't realize that about him. He is very smart and he knows baseball and he knows his skills and his like what he's doing very well.
Sure. He really loves the eye black.
He likes to have fun. That's not a crime.
No, that's fine. Like, whatever.
My dad's been complaining about that since the day we drafted him, basically. Like, oh, he looks so silly with he's basically doing blackface. And
I mean, whoa. Whoa. One, I can appreciate your dad knowing blackface is not okay. Like, but
that's a very low bar.
it is, but there's a lot of people who do not clear that bar, to be fair. It does. The only reason, like, I get a little chuckle out of it because, like, the only reason to wear eye black across your entire cheek is because you like the aesthetic of it.
Yeah.
Like, the single line is all that is needed. You just like how this is fine. Like Royce Lewis does like his own pattern, and like that's fine. I always just I was like, man, is it necessary to like have a complete like? You're gonna go through a lot of those roles, aren't you?
Yeah.
But who cares?
He
can afford
it.
it.
Like goofy. And yeah. 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 He's supposed. I mean, Clark's supposed to be a 5-tool player. You know, it's gonna be.
Yep.
Like if he could just show 3 out of 5, like that's a win.
So
I like this going.
According to MLB Pipeline during their preseason, because for some reason they still have not updated their midseason, but that's fine. 60 hits, 50 power, 70 run, 60 arm, 60 field, overall 60. As of right now, because again they haven't updated their midseason rankings, they have him as...
I think it was 13.
Yep, 13th. Do you know who's 14th?
Walker Jenkins.
Walker Jenkins. Those two are going to be linked the rest of their careers.
Love it. Yeah, because Clark, I think he has like 20 stolen bases on the season so far. We don't have a lot of steal power on the bases right now. All of those guys are injured. It's really just Kevin.
I mean, yeah, you have Baez. I don't think Torres steals a lot of bases. He could probably steal one if you needed him to. McKinstry and
Keith has stolen. Green and Keith has stolen a couple.
Yeah.
But McKinstry's supposed to. He's just gotten thrown out. He's gotten picked off 3 times this season.
Of course. I don't know. I don't know if we're going to see this game in Kansas City tonight. Oh, no, they are pulling it off. Boy, they're like a downpour from what they were just showing. White Sox win. It's official. 6-1. Not that surprising.
Yeah. I'm looking on Twitter from the John Heyman thing. Breaking, good player is deemed valuable. More at 11.
Yep. John Heyman said that?
No, it's a response to John Heyman's.
Oh, I was about to say, is John Heyman showing like actual human humor?
No, I don't think he's capable of that. Yep, Max Clark had a 1086 OPS this month with 10 extra base hits in 19 games. Yeah. And he makes a ton of adjustments on his swing and everything. Like, he's just...
Yeah, that part would worry me a little bit. But I'm sure he's doing it in, like...
It's like response to specific things. Like, one of the things was last year he was hitting a ton more ground balls than he had previously. And so he worked on lifting the ball more and not hitting as many ground balls, that kind of thing.
Right.
And so that's why that's really the big thing for me, is just he's so responsive to what the results he's getting, and then he'll change his stuff in order to.
I don't think I've ever seen this guy for Cleveland before. Dion. No clue. Yep, looks like the Royals are starting to pick up here too, so we can start queuing them in. But in a literal minute, we can start flipping over. I don't want to say like this is like Max Clark is not going to care about this. But isn't it kind of a bummer that you get called up from AAA and be like, I'm in a big league uniform, I'm in a big league state. Oh, I'm in Sacramento. Crap.
Yeah.
Maybe there's some comfort there, but like maybe there's like a little bit of like the gravitas of the moment might be, 2% less than he may have envisioned.
I think he's more concerned about when he plays in Comerica for the first time. Like, that's going to be a bigger deal.
Sure.
It's probably more of an issue for A's players when they get called up, because their home stadium is a AAA stadium.
I would like to think just the oh, wait a minute, what have we got in here? Even just like being drafted by the A's, there's a little bit of a bummer. If you're ever looking for a twin for Immaculate Grid, Ildemardo Vargas played for the Twins for 10 games or so before they DFA'd him.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and Kansas City is underway. Carter Jensen. Is it you that said you like the Rockies City Connects?
Yeah, I think it was, because I like the purple. Yeah, the purple ones.
Yeah,
I like those.
Okay. Yeah, well, you
the ones
were the
using?
one that was wrong then. Okay, found it. Anyway, let's switch over for the Tigers game. If anything changes for the D-backs or the Guardians, we'll swap. We'll probably swap over. McGonigal leading off. Lefty on the mound. Is Clark right-handed? I thought he was a lefty.
He's left. He's lefty.
Oh. Interesting. They called him up against the platoon. That's fine.
Yeah, there were some of us that were like, is he could even start because he's a lefty on the mound? But no. Yeah.
I was going to say that once the news broke that he was debuting, you have to start him. Or else why would you make the transaction if you weren't just going to play him in the game?
Just to get him to California.
Right.
Because Toledo is playing in Ohio right now, so it's just
Yep.
They have a day off, so you might as well. That's kind of
Right.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, like, you can still fly him out to Detroit, but you don't need to make the transaction.
right. I don't know why the score bug is the A's score bug, but I'm on the Detroit broadcast.
Yeah, I have the same thing. I don't know either.
No, it's showing me Sports California in the right-hand corner there.
Yeah.
So
It almost looks like there's two watermarks at the same, like,
Yeah,
overlay
I see
each
the
other.
Bet 365 in the corner, but there's also the Sport California, so I don't know
Yeah.
what's going on.
Now, I don't have audio on, so I don't know. See, was it you that didn't like this idea that you kind of give like a scouting report on the umpires? Was that you I was talking to?
I don't remember.
Because I love that. I won't tell you it's like need to know information, but it is like nice to know, okay, this guy's a top zone. He's more forgiving on the top half of the zone. Like, that's good to know, even though ABS does kind of nullify it. Can I assume that Clark is on the bottom half of the lineup?
Yes, he is batting 7th.
Okay. God, McGonagall's tiny. I mean, I don't know who their first baseman is right now, but he is like, I don't know, 3 feet taller than Kevin McGonigal right now.
Let's see who is playing. Kurtz.
Okay.
Hey, Kurtz is the big dude. I think he's like 6'2", 6'3".
Yeah.
McGonigal's not that tiny.
I mean, for a professional athlete, he's pretty dainty, but
He's on the small side.
yes.
I don't like this camera angle. Sorry how much I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't have an opinion on that. The Guardians just lost, for whatever that matters
Sweet.
to some. It does matter to me, by the way.
It matters to me as well. Oh, I'd see the side by side of McGonigal and Kurtz. He does look small.
I was like, he looks very tiny. Like,
You're just being a bully.
yeah, okay. I'm gonna bully Kevin McGonigal. I'm sure he will laugh all the way to the bank. He can wipe his tears with $100 bills from my bullying.
His $5 million signing bonus that he got earlier this year.
Yeah. Oh, boo-hoo. I'm Kevin McGonigal. I'm only going to get second in the American League Rookie of the Year. Boo-hoo.
Don't remind me. Oh, it's so annoying. I fucking hate that.
Oh, a balk. Come on,
Hell
man.
yeah.
I mean, I know they're playing on a literal minor league stadium, but the A's legitimately look like a minor league team. Oh, yeah, he rocked back and forth.
Oh, yeah.
It was subtle, but yes, that's a balk 100% of the time.
It just feels like the camera's like really zoomed out almost. I don't know what it is. It just feels off to me.
Yeah, I haven't noticed anything about it yet, but maybe I'll gripe about it later.
Mhm.
I just haven't noticed it yet. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I'm not seeing anything. That's weird. It's a little over the top, but I
It
don't
keeps
know.
moving too. It was
Sure.
moving there. Yeah, I wonder if, depending on how Clark does, he might move up the order pretty quickly. But
Yeah, we'll
Hinch,
see.
But Hinch likes to, debuting players will bat 7th or 8th, 6th in there.
I think it would, to me, that depends on what you mean by pretty quick. I mean, like September, he might move up, or if you mean like next week, I don't know. I would probably lean
A
towards.
couple weeks.
Yes, I would. By September, he might move up.
Like McGonigal started off he was doing really well, so he moved up the order pretty damn fast.
Right.
So.
Well, also, he doesn't have the platoon matchup today, and they're batting him 7th. And that in itself, that he's in the lineup, that he's not batting 9th, should mean they feel strongly that he can be productive.
No, I'm going back to McGonigal again. Second game of McGonigal's career. It's like the 8th inning of a tied game. The Padres bring in a lefty reliever to face McGonigal, and McGonigal stays in.
Right.
Stuff like that.
Sure.
I remember when Riley hit a home run 470 feet here last year. Then we lost that game. Yeah. But
well, maybe he'll do it again.
But he did hit a baseball very far. It went over the batter's eye in center. It was awesome.
Mm.
And then we lost that game.
Royals in trouble early. Guy on second, one out.
Mm-hmm.
Good take. Does Green typically bat fourth versus left? Or is this an opener? No, spring starts. I think the Twins just faced him.
Yeah, he'll start fourth. He'll go fourth. Sometimes fifth.
Against the platoon, though?
Yeah. He's decent against. He doesn't like lower, but like it's not horrendously so. You pull up his splits from this year. This year is not fantastic, but he's batting 226, 689 OPS, which is low, but it's not terrible.
I'll pop up.
Yeah.
All right, well, we have to wait. He can make his debut in the field.
Yeah. Figured we weren't going to get down to him. It's right off the bat.
Walk on the mound for Kansas City. Let's see, let's actually pull that one. Nope, that is the wrong one. We don't care about this game anymore.
Is the youngest.
Matt Clark is the fourth youngest player to make his debut this season. He's older than McGonigal, but he was older than McGonigal at his debut by 2 days. So, am I frozen? I think I am frozen.
Nope, I do not know what happened there, but for some reason my browser crashed, so now let me figure out.
Okay, this is a lot going on here.
All right, here we go.
I thought I was frozen, so I refreshed my browser.
Nope, that was me. My browser just crashed for whatever reason.
Okay.
Okay, Twins, Mariners. I think we can just get rid of Hyde. Oh, Walker gives up a first inning run. Then we also want to have
Holton's been better lately. He's kind of evened out. He's got a 3 ERA on the season. So there's something at least. Because he looked really rough to start the season, and that last year was pretty rough. And oh my God, what has he done to his hair?
I think that is a rally mullet. When things are not going well.
It's a really ugly mullet. I don't think he's brushed his hair in about 3 weeks.
I don't think that would be just unique to him. I think there's a lot of major leaguers that... I don't remember the guy's name, but whoever replaced Jack Wilson at short for the Athletics costed them the game against the Twins because I think he made like 3 errors, couldn't bobble. Did not look like a major league shortstop. Wilson didn't exactly have like a great series, but he at least looked competent.
And Wilson's got a 706 OPS.
Yeah. I mean, last year he was so good that I don't want to say you expected a regression, but I don't know. Jonah Heim. That's where you ended up. Weren't you a Brave a month ago?
I think he was with Texas.
Oh, that's right. Something like that.
I can't keep track. Catchers are kind of going all over the place.
Yeah, especially he's probably a high-end backup, but he's a backup. And those guys can jump around everywhere.
Jake Rogers.
Case in point, Jake Rogers just got snagged up. He might be getting some playing time if Rushman and all of them are injured.
No, he's on the active roster.
I think he started the other day. Because I think he hit a home run or something like that.
No, he was only activated today.
Oh, never mind then.
I don't know if he was in the lineup today. Trust me, I would have known if he hit a home run. No, he pinch hit at some point, but did not get a hit.
They pinch hit him?
It was a defensive swap because they pinch hit for the other catcher, and yeah.
What does Oh, that was so close. Oh. That would have been a hell of a play.
That would have been.
But that's too bad.
Give it his best effort. Oh, it just pinged off his glove.
Yeah, I'll say he catches that a lot of the time. This doesn't matter at all, but I get a kick out of I saw Max Clark's social media tag was Max Clark 13 or something like that. And 13 is typically the number that they want. So I always get oh, so did he get his 15 today. He's going to have to wait till next year and maybe buy a number off of someone.
Dingler's 13.
Oh, he ain't getting that then. Okay, yeah.
He might be number 3 in the future because he's played as that before in the minors. I don't know if anyone with
3 isn't retired by the Tigers.
It probably is.
I was about to say that's a pretty.
Not a lot of
teams have 3 left anymore.
Yeah, that's Trammell's number. Yeah, I thought it was, but I was just.
Well, then I was gonna say what if he flipped it and he's 31? He's not doing that.
That's his number. Yeah. I mean, he could be 30 if he still wants the 3 in there.
Yeah, or he can just stick at 15. He'll be fine.
Yeah, 15's a good number. That's Brandon Ninja's number.
There you go.
There was a lot of jokes about they unretired Brandon Inge's number for him, and he's not. His number's
Has
not
no one
retired,
worn 15 cents?
No, actually, it's
Oh.
been Zach Short has for a brief month when he was up here. It's no one has for a significant period of time. It's pretty much been Inge's number. Like, they're not retiring it or anything. It's just been like one of those.
Right, it's just nobody has spent 15.
I think Cano might have been 15 for the 4 months he was a Tiger. Stuff like that. It wasn't really like a guy who wore number 15. But, unless I'm just totally making that up and I just have, not thinking of something.
I mean, if we really wanted to look it up, there is a website dedicated to everything baseball nerd related, but who cares?
Yeah.
Max Clark bats third, so we have about 10 minutes away before we actually get to see him debut. Right now, the Royals are down 1-0 in Colorado. I have no idea who's on the mound for Colorado.
Yeah, I don't recognize the name.
I will say, at least if Kansas City loses tonight, they don't need to go through the high of pitching a shutout until the literal last out of the game and then losing. So at least they don't have that set up for them. Because I cannot imagine. Oh, well, that was a. I don't know who dove for that, but whoever the center fielder is for the Rockies.
Is that Willie Castro? Not Willie Castro.
No, I think he's
He might be.
second for them.
Yeah. He's played some center before.
I was like, he lunged. It was identical to what Green did, but not. It was just in center. I mean, he dove for it, and it went over his glove.
Ah.
So, did you need to die for that? No. No, you did not.
Well, at least the Tigers already gave up the lead right away, so I don't have to worry about it.
Oh, yeah. I was about to say they are down one.
Yeah.
So, have you gotten your
Right.
how you lead jersey yet?
No, I'm waiting until I go to Comerica and I get my paychecks. So
That's not
I
important.
need I need the money for freaking because moving fees and all that crap, and car stuff. So you know what my sister said to me the other day? We were looking at cars and my dad was like, "Oh, you might want with, it's because we were looking at one. It's like, oh, this one has a lot of miles on it. But I'm like, well, I'm not really going to be driving that far because work is only going to be 5 miles away. And he's like, well, but you're going to be going to Tigers games and coming home to us. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to be going that often, so it's not really that big of a deal. It's not going to wear down the car that much. And my sister goes, yeah, but you want to actually make it to the Tigers games.
Ouch.
Yeah.
How you lead did not that was not a good pitch to strike at or to swing at.
No.
That never had the zone from the time it left the pitcher's hand.
No. That's just how he kind of rolls. I'd like to see him go down on that a little bit. But he's batting 300 since June 1st or whatever. So, I'm not going to – no one's going to tell him to stop swinging at stuff at the moment.
So do you just want like Torkelson to like pop up like right now just so you can see it? Like you
No,
want
I need Torkelson to get on base, and then so Max Clark can get a double and drive in a run on his first at bat.
Sure. Oh, so I like how we made a big deal about his eye black, and it's just the single. This is the simple single line tonight. Like,
Probably
maybe
to
he
deal
needs.
with.
Maybe somebody told him like, hey, before you start looking like a professional wrestler, like get your first major league hit before you start like really yucking it up.
Do you have anything to say about the bright colored gloves and stuff?
No, I mean, I've watched David Ortiz do that for 15 years. I mean, it's fine.
Oh, there you go, Tor. That's a nice little hit.
And now here he is.
All right. Maxwell,
one thing- This is not a judgment because clearly I have a lot of tattoos, but I do think he's 21 years old and he has 2 full sleeves. And part of me thinks, like, I hope you like those because you can only get those once. So whatever you got, I hope you don't think of something better you would rather use that real estate for. But that doesn't matter.
Well, it's kind of his thing. He has a ton of. He has like a big chest tattoo of Jesus or
Right.
something. He's got like when he this past spring training when he was demoted to the minor league training camp from the major league training camp, he got a new tattoo to like commemorate it.
Right.
Essentially.
Oh, that's fine. Like, again, I started getting tattoos when I was 18, and I would have loved to have 2 full sleeves by the time I was 21 or however old he is. But hopefully what he gets, he really likes because he can't get anything different. It's good at bat, though. He doesn't look like he's not even offering at balls that are out of the zone, which is encouraging. Like, he's not even offering at it. He's not pulling the bat from his...
He has an incredibly low whiff rate. He does not swing and miss that stuff. Like when he swings, he makes contact. Yeah, he's a very good plate discipline.
He also seems like someone that will swing 3-0 without a second's notice if he finds his pitch.
But he was taking all the way on that one. He was not going to ground into a double play on a 3-0 pitch in his first at bat.
Ooh, that's a major league fastball, or that's a major league pitch. Just dots it on the dead corner. I feel like in like 5 years we're gonna look at him like we just saw Tarek Skubal. Like he's gonna put on some weight. Uh-oh. Yeah,
Hey.
yes, Did your friend have some new news?
No new news,
Okay, good.
as they would say on the New Heights podcast.
It is a good podcast. You just missed Max Clark draw a walk for his first at bat.
Oh wow, he's gonna save that ball forever.
That's right. They're actually asking for it right now, and the umpire said, "Fuck you." Like it's just not gonna happen.
Yeah.
He didn't even
You-
swing at a pitch. He just took all the way.
That's true. I
Well-
don't think he did swing. Yeah.
Yeah, well, the pitcher was so worried about, potentially having the ignominy of giving up the first hit to future MLB bust Max Clark.
Wow.
Oh, you're such a hater.
And there's a double play by Baez right after that. That's fitting. What's up,
Broken
Sam? Are you
back.
hanging out for a minute, or are you're just going
Oh,
off?
I've got about 40 minutes here.
All right.
I've got some downtime for about 40-ish minutes.
Do you have the Royals game on?
I have the ability to.
To watch?
I have
But
the
do you really
ability to put it on.
So we have it up on screen. If you can, I'm assuming you're on your phone, so maybe you can't quite see it in much. They did the run. The Kansas City should have scored because the center fielder in Colorado dove for a ball he had no business going for, and then I think what did they end up doing? Massey. Oh, Collins hit a triple, and then it looks like it was just ground up by Rave. So.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
But it's an encouraging start, I guess. I have a 319 batting average in their first set of at-bats, so...
Well, we're playing against the Rockies.
Yes.
So, I mean, this is like really talk about the dog days of baseball. The 2 worst teams in MLB playing against each other. That's there's no better portrait of that than the Royals versus the Rockies on July 31st.
That's like
And three people who have nothing better to do with their Friday night.
It's
To be
the
fair,
Simpsons
Colorado
meme of
will
the
still draw.
monkeys with the
I'm sorry, what was that, Lee?
It's like the Simpsons meme with like the two monkeys fighting on the yeah, talking about like that. We're all just watching them go at it, like yeah.
So is
do
this
it.
Michael Waka's last start for the Royals?
It could be. I mean, at this point, I have no idea what this team is going to do at any in on the field, off the field, stadium related, just anything. You could tell me anything. I've entered like the Tyson zone with the 2026 Royals. You could tell me anything this team does, and I'd probably believe it.
Believe it, yeah. Everything's on the table. I think because the Tigers scratched Mize because of increased trade interest. I would suspect. I mean, granted, I could also see the Royals just not giving a shit about like, if we need someone to pitch tonight, we're going to pitch him, and it's Waka's new team's problem.
Yeah, who else is going to be pitching for the Royals? They don't have a lot of guys available right
So maybe
now.
that's involved too, but I think that is at least like that's something you can point at that maybe they'll hold on to him, but I don't know if that really means that much.
I mean,
And
at this
also,
point,
Waka
that just smacks of loser talk to me.
Sure.
That smacks of we're unwilling to, tear it down, and we're afraid that we're going to lose our jobs if we lose 100 games this year.
Right. Are you saying about not trading Waka?
Not trading him.
Okay.
Yeah, not trading him and using the excuse of, oh, well, who else is going to pitch for us?
Right.
Like, I mean, I don't know. You're a major league team. That's kind of part of your job is to find players to play for you.
And not for nothing. Like, we're far past the point of whoever does pitch for Kansas City, the record doesn't matter anymore. Is there a difference between losing 90 and 100 games?
No.
Not really.
It's just an arbitrary number that people want to point to. It doesn't really actually mean anything.
Yeah. For the purposes of like when we look at the year by year, maybe, but in reality, it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
And I think for me personally, it just goes back to the thing I've said about, there's a difference between doing your job to the best of your ability and doing your job just to keep your job.
Yep.
And I see a lot of people on this team who are just doing their job to keep their job.
There was an interview with Thad Levine a couple months ago. Well, probably like a year ago or so. And his thing was you can tell a good front office versus if they're trying to thrive or survive. So are they trying to, and that's exactly what you're saying. So you're saying it in a different way, but it's the exact same point of, are you just trying to manage to keep your job, or are you trying to do what's best for the franchise?
Baylor with a great throw down to second to get the runner.
Yep, that was.
Oh yeah, look at that.
And I think there's also an element of it too, of like, hey, we just brought in Randy Dobnak to this team, and he is on a minor league deal, and he has been the best pitcher in baseball since the All-Star break.
Yep.
Like, there are not, you can bring someone in, you can call someone up from AAA, you can bring someone in on a minor league deal, and they can surprise you. But the only way you can be surprised by that is if you give a guy a chance.
Yep.
So, I mean,
so if
Dan were here, I would say we need to see what Carlton Mitchell can do.
Do I know who that is?
This is something that Dan has mentioned in the past. Long story.
Got it. Okay. So just for those who are not following Randy Dobnak closely, he has pitched He started 3 games. He has 26 innings. He has a 104 ERA.
Yeah.
His FIP is a little high, but it's fine. Like it's 418, which is about league average. Not a lot of strikeouts, but Randy Dobnak, even at his best, was not striking anyone out. But it's cool.
Yeah.
I love that he's doing it. I do kind of hate that the Twins were part of the sacrificial lamb for him, but at least the Royals won that game. So,
I mean, yeah. And I also think that he is, it's an example of sometimes a guy just can put together, any guy who's in the big leagues can put together 3 good starts.
well, especially nobody's heard of Randy Dobnak in the majors, and I think he made his first start in like 3 or 4 years.
Yeah.
Like, I know
think it
people
was
have
his-
scouting reports, but that's not the same.
I think it was his first start since 2021.
There we go.
So it's been 5 years.
Damn. I realized it was that long. Yeah.
But yeah. No, it was that was a good game. That was a feel good moment for him there.
Yeah, I mean, granted, I was very frustrating watching that game. We'll talk about this in the recap, but like, I cannot get mad at Randy Dobnak being successful because I have a soft spot for him, as does like most of Minnesota Twins fans.
You exchanged legal tender for a Randy Dobnak hoodie. I mean, if that doesn't show commitment, I mean, I don't know what else does.
Me and Randy Dobnak's family have at least a sweatshirt jersey or some type of jersey of Randy Dobnak. But yes,
I mean, that might be a one-of-a-kind piece.
I would like to think whoever, like, when I put in the order, there had to be like, is this guy fucking serious? Like, Rand,
Yeah.
because I got that like 5 years ago, like 5-6 years ago. Like that is obviously not a new sweatshirt. So I'd like to think they were very confused. Like, do we need to reach out and say like he wanted another pitcher and accidentally hit Dobnak?
Mm-hmm. I mean, how many like, how when you go to the stadium and they have like the clearance rack and it's all of the guys who aren't on the team anymore. Like how long do you think they had Randy Dobnak jerseys on that rack before they just got rid of them?
I'm going to guess that Randy Dobnak's jersey was more of a made-to-order thing than a readily available thing.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So if they had one, I mean, maybe they just had to maybe they gave it away to Goodwill at some point. There's some kid in Africa right now wearing a Randy Dobnak Twins jersey.
Yeah. Well, the Royals do have a lot of at their team store at the stadium, there's like a second team store where they have like a big rack of sometimes game used jerseys of players and like spring training, like extra, stuff that's pretty cheap. And I actually, one of my Royals jerseys is one of those. It's just like a random spring training jersey that just has no one's name on it. It might just be even like a coach's jersey.
I think that's fun though, because I know when you go to like minor league stadiums too, they'll have the same thing, but they'll also have the trash can full of like broken bats.
Oh,
you can get a broken bat for I don't know, $40 or something like that. So.
Mm-hmm.
For those who care, the Twins have started in Seattle. Cody Clemens is up, who I suspect is probably the biggest villain in Kansas City right now.
I don't think enough people are probably paying attention right now to even care that Cody Clemens hit a grand slam. I think the sports watching public of Kansas City has their eyes on St. Joe training camp.
I was about to say the training camp for the Chiefs. Yeah.
Kevin McGonigal, home run, dead center.
There we go.
Sweet.
I like the idea of like
415 feet, 102 off the bat. Damn.
was smashed. I like the idea of like that game of telephone in Kansas City and like some 80-year-old grandmother telling their grandson, "Hey, did you know Roger Clemens just hit a grand slam for the Royals?" Like, like
Oh yeah.
Well,
Yeah. Training camp started, so everyone's moving on to the Chiefs.
Oh yeah. Oh yes.
A lot of not everyone, but a lot of Detroit fans are like, yeah, it's Lions time.
right.
Time for football.
And there is like, because like obviously there are there are fans who watch the Tigers who would prefer to watch the Lions, and that's fine. Football is your preferred sport, but it is almost like a sigh of relief for me when those fans for the Vikings leave the Twins Reddit. Like, I'm not sad to see them go.
Yeah.
Well, the I believe, at least according to Fox Sports and Nick Wright, Kansas City was the number one market in the U.S. for the World Cup.
Of what metric?
Of like people watching it, it had like the highest,
Per
you
capita.
know, like the highest. I think it was just the highest share.
Sure.
But it was like more people were watching the World Cup in Kansas City than any other market. So
Okay.
we at least had the World Cup to distract us
Yeah.
That's fair.
before football season began.
All right, we got a couple things. Torres is up. Tigers are at the plate. Just drew a walk. Waka's on the mound. Just struck out a Rocky McCarthy. Twins have started. Boy, their offenses look terrible. Sam, tell me that the Twins offense wasn't maybe the worst offense you have seen in a while over the series, outside the ninth inning.
They were pretty bad outside of two bottom of the ninth innings.
The Twins never had a lead unless it was the last out of the game.
Yeah.
Only time they led during the series.
Yeah.
And they were shut out before then in all three games.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's awful.
It was.
They only
it was
scored
pathetic.
because the Royals bullpen is complete dog shit. Essentially.
Well, I think the real loser of that series was Quatrero
Yeah.
and his
did-
managerial decisions were really what ended up proving deadly.
I mean, I think what Cameron had, like, he was high 90s for pitches, I think, going into the ninth inning. For God's sake, like, give him a chance to shut it out. It's what like he was pitching a one hitter, and the one hit was not impressive.
No,
he gave
it wasn't.
So, like, what's the harm if he throws 110 pitches? Pretend he has some arm fatigue, just push the start off. You're Kansas City. You don't really give a shit about the rest of the season. Throw him back out there. But yeah, so like I was happy to see Urseg. And then I guess like I understand why you brought in Strom to face Clemens for the lefty on lefty matchup, but man, did it just work out in the worst way.
Right. And that's another thing where it just goes back to like if we're the idea that Strom went from being one of the best relievers in baseball to being unplayable this season. And same thing with Urseg. Like he had been good for, his some time in his Royals career.
Yep.
And the fact that these two are just like
terrible.
Awful.
Yeah, like it's inexplicable. And so clearly someone knew something in the Phillies organization that led them to trade away Matt Strom.
That's more of like a major league scouting issue. So like I'm sure some scout is probably in some hot water. But I can't see how the Kansas City pitching coach specifically is going to have a job in the offseason, let alone like I'm not going to be surprised if he gets fired within the next week because you've had so many negative outcomes that it's almost justified. I don't know who you find to pitch, who to be your pitching coach, but you can't get worse results.
Well, you know what, Eric? You talk about major league scouting. I don't think there was any scouting that went into that decision.
Possibly.
Here's what I think here's how I think that decision was made. Hey, he came up through our system. He's good. We know him. Let's trade for him. Oh, a guy who's good, who came up in our organization, who we have who's a known quantity to us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's go get him. Like, I think it's literally that simple.
Could. I mean, and also, like, I was very positive. Like, I really liked that pickup when it happened. Clearly, it has not worked out. So, like, I would have been wrong, too. But, yeah, he just has not been.
Yeah, I mean, he sucked when he came up, too. So, right. I mean, clearly there's some sort of disconnect between himself and being on the Royals.
He does not like Kansas City barbecue. I think that's pretty safe to say.
And so I mean, I think it's not it's nothing I haven't said before.
Why? Okay, well, Savant just didn't want to update for like the last basically the last turn in the order. So we did not miss a Max Clark. Who was it? Torkelson and then Lee, or then Clark?
It will be Torkelson Clark.
I mean, Kurtz left his foot on the bag, but that. Oh yeah, that wasn't that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was out.
Yeah.
Sam, I've made this joke like 4 times, but is there a reason that Lee does not have a How You Lee jersey already? Like that should have already been ordered, right?
Yeah.
Ty Madden, is Holton only the opener? Oh, you did say it's a bullpen game. You did say that.
The bullpen game. Yay.
Remember when you used to call it pitching chaos and this was a good thing?
Yeah, I remember those days. Those were great. Now Herder is a back thing. Vest is out for the season. Everyone else just kind of sucks. Yeah.
I remember I got like irrationally angry about, not like angry, but like I was almost jealous because to me all Hinch was doing was managing his bullpen very well. It's only somebody had the marketing name of Pitching Chaos that the fan base like embraced and like ran with.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. My point was essentially over, but it was just kind of like, so AJ Hinch is getting credit for managing a bullpen really well when like I bet you almost every manager has the same skill except apparently Kansas City this year. But yeah.
Yeah, it only became such a big thing in the playoffs in 2024 because he was asked what the plan is after Skubal against Houston, and he said, "Well, game 1 is Skubal, and then it's pitching chaos the rest of the way."
Yep.
And then it just stuck. Yeah, people made T-shirts. It was great. I mean, it was awesome. Pitching chaos worked great, and now it's just.
Oh. Tarek Skubal and Casey Mize are standing by each other in the dugout.
Oh, Skubal's wearing his TS chain that Max Clark got him after his first Cy Young.
Max Clark got him a chain?
Yeah. It was because, see? You get the TS.
I mean, I see it.
Yeah. No, Max Clark got that for him. Yeah.
Well, good for him.
Back in 2024. I think it was because Skubal said that he really liked it, and so Max Clark got him one, and Skubal was like, this is really awesome, but I want one that says MC for Max Clark, and it was kind of a big deal. It was really nice. It was a nice moment.
No, I believe it's one of those like Max Clark is probably going to hopefully have a really long career and make hundreds of millions of dollars. But it's one of those like if he goes bust, he might want that Derek Skubal necklace back to pay like a mortgage check once in a while.
No, Eric, you're getting this all wrong.
Okay.
If Max Clark is a bust, he's just going to become a crypto grifter.
That is probably spot on.
Right?
No, you have that wrong.
If baseball doesn't work out, I think Max Clark is going to become like a full-time finance bro streamer.
He's got the branding for it. He's got the personality for it. So yeah, I see it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I could definitely see Max Clark, gambling streamer happening.
He's gonna do a meme coin, do a pump and dump scandal, and then go to jail for the next 5 years, and that's when we hear about him. I don't think that's incorrect.
And then he'll become a born again Christian pastor.
Well, he can't become born again. He's already super religious. He's got a big Jesus tattoo on his chest. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Not for nothing. The Twins have the bases.
He got married at 20.
Seattle has the bases loaded against Zebby Matthews, 2 outs in the first inning. So this could go. And Cal Raleigh, who, while not having a great season, is still a threat. And the Twins have some baseball karma coming their way. Oh, that's well hit. Yep, ground rule double. Okay.
The timing on that was impeccable.
Hey, what can I say? It's this is how Zebby goes. Either he needs to be put in the bullpen or he needs to be viewed as just a fifth starter.
There we go. See, he made a routine play in center. Pretty routine. Did drop the ball.
Clark. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, side.
Oh, wow.
He did it. Basic.
He did it.
You guys are so mean.
No, I'm not mocking him. I'm just mocking every little thing in baseball that a guy does is it's his first,
right.
Chance on defense.
It's his first time stepping on the chalk, walking out to the outfield. I get you.
Yeah.
No,
I'm sure for him, first time spitting on the baseball field.
Yes. I'm sure for him, it has to be at least a little bit of relief to be okay, I caught the first one.
The first ball hit to him.
He can personally take a breath. Sam, you weren't on for this, but do you think he's a little bummed out that he gets called up from the minor leagues and then finds out that he's making his debut at Sacramento, which is just a minor league stadium?
Yeah, maybe that takes some of the pressure off.
Yeah, it could be.
That could be a good tactic for future organizations. If you've got a series in Sacramento, maybe call up a prospect or two. Just make it kind of ease them in. The lights aren't quite as bright.
If Sacramento is still a thing a couple years from now, I'd really like to know the Las Vegas situation and why that fell through.
Because I think we might be Sacramento might be here to stay for a little while.
I've heard I don't think they've started building the new stadium yet. I still think they're futzing around the edges.
I thought they broke ground on it a while back.
Did they?
I thought so.
I hadn't heard. I did hear the trademark or the U.S. trademark did not give them the A's or the Las Vegas Athletics because they said they don't have enough brand exposure in the area that people would assume that the Las Vegas Athletics would be a baseball team and not just a gym.
Yeah, because I think I think that's what it was. Is that the term athletics is not legally distinct enough,
Yes.
or something like that.
And I even think in the decision they even said even though it has been approved by this office like previously, it was basically like, yeah, but that was like 50 years ago. So that doesn't like we're in a new world, which I would personally love if they had to get rid of the name.
Oh yeah.
As what I think most baseball fans would be okay. Like, it's like the name should stay in Oakland. And I think that's not even that controversial to stay. But
Well, I think it's just, again, in the year of our Lord 2026, calling yourself the Athletics,
yep.
that just feels so outdated.
It's boring.
Yeah, like same thing with, and a lot of these baseball teams, like same thing with the Reds,
Right.
or the Browns. They should be the Vegas. What should they call themselves?
The Gamblers.
I was about to say you can do like Renegades or you can do whatever.
They should call
What's a word
themselves.
for like? I'm trying to think of like what's a word for like an innovator or a risk taker, like 'cause that's what a lot of Vegas was. It was a lot of going out west and
They should call themselves the Vegas Show
More
Show Time, or I don't know.
I'll say the
Vegas
slot
Strip.
machines, but I think that would be the meme world would have a field day.
Mm-hmm.
The craps, the Las Vegas
Yeah.
craps.
Yeah. Or they should name themselves something from like Fallout.
I was about to say the New Vegas Nuka Colas or something like that.
Yeah. Like the ghouls.
Yep.
Yeah, or something Fallout related would be fun.
and
Actually, isn't that fictional team? Isn't that the Las Vegas? No, the Aces are the. Is that the
The
women's basketball team?
the WNBA team.
Yep. So they can't. Do
I mean that might as well be a fictional team, a WNBA team.
Wow. Oh my God! The Twins got a hit before the 7th inning. I'm shocked. And what's going on with Kansas City in this game?
I think it's
Madden's
still 1-0.
doing this thing where he got into 2 strike counts and then gave up a walk, and now he's in another 2 strike count. He can't get the put out.
You're saying Madden?
Madden here, yeah, the Tigers game.
Oh, it's now 2-0 in favor of the Rockies.
I was about to say there was some type of action going on there that they played at someone, but okay.
There we go. Got the ground out. Very nice.
I think Clark comes up next.
It is Torque then Clark.
There we go.
Oh, looks like the Rockies scored on an error.
Yeah, I was about to say I could only see it's only like a third of the section on my screen, so I couldn't quite see. There was some commotion in the box though. Oh, Royce Lewis just pops up to first, foul out. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Oh no.
Oh, what happened?
Sharp line drive double. Who was it? Massey plays third for Kansas City now. Who was that?
Oh, probably.
Because Tolbert's been playing short. No, it's Lopez or Rojas.
Oh yeah, it's Rojas at third.
I mean, it was a tough play, but it was not made. Sam, we'll talk about it in the recap, but when Isaac Collins made that diving catch that saved 2 runs, how good did that feel versus how bad did it feel 3 batters later?
Well, I'll tell you what. I was not watching the game at the time of the walk-off grand slam,
Yeah. Well, this
near
was the
that.
first walk off, the first win the Twins didn't deserve.
Oh yeah. The first one. Yeah, no, that was a great catch that Collins had there. And
Yeah.
I mean, again, at this point, the emotion that I associate with this team is not even like, it's not anger, it's not frustration, it's just like resignation, you know?
Okay.
It's like whenever I see, when I was in the car and I saw that the Twins had hit that walk-off grand slam, I just went, oh God, and I rolled my eyes. You know, like I roll my eyes at this team.
Yeah.
You know, it's like when you hear that, I don't know. It's like when you hear about some member of your family who's, been arrested again for the
Yeah.
10th time. Just roll your eyes. You're like, oh my God, what is it this time?
I think that's fair. For what it's worth, like, I'm pretty sure he hit the home run. I'm pretty sure he was rounding third base before, like, I really comprehended what the hell just happened. Because it was so, like, ridiculous. Like, my brain couldn't process of, like, oh, this is incredibly good. You may never see this type of home run again in your life.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's insane.
I mean, there's only been. I mean, I was vaguely aware of an ultimate grand slam, but that's been like the buzz in Minnesota for that. Ooh, 2-run home run. Who are you? Brooks Lee. Good man. Tie game in Seattle. Max Clark for a second at bat.
All right, with one on, nobody out.
He had a good at bat the first time. Sam, how do you feel? Were you on the first at bat for him, Sam?
No.
Okay.
Well, I think I got on and he just walked.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Or was in the process of walking.
He has not taken a swing yet.
He and Jackson Holiday both, like, one, they look very similar. Like, they're small statured, skinny, baby faced. But man, do I feel like 10 years from now, he's going to look like Max Clark 8 Max Clark. Like, after he develops. He just looks so tiny right now.
Max Clark isn't that small. I'm pretty sure he's 6. He's 5'11".
Yeah, I'm not saying, like, I just mean, like, his feature. Like, he's not developed into a man yet, is what I'm saying. Like,
gotcha.
he's very boyish.
He looks like the antagonist in a young adult novel.
Yes, he does.
I can see it. Yeah.
He looks like if they were to cast an antagonist in the next Hunger Games movie, it would be Max Clark.
Do you think he's the rich kid who's the bad guy in, like, the high school movie?
He's Draco Malfoy.
There we go.
He's got that air about him.
He's got that swagger. He's very confident.
He's going to strike out and he's going to say, my father will hear about this.
See, you guys are also making fun of him because you guys know that he's going to be very good. He's just going to make your team feel very sad.
I mean, I don't know that he's going to be. I think he might be, decent.
Get down. There it is.
Oh, I didn't see it. I'm behind you. Oh, look at that little poke into the left.
Little bloop. I mean, he shouldn't have swung at that, but there were 2 strikes, so he got it. He didn't need to wait. Sam, if you don't have it on, it was a little blooper. He just stuck the bat out and found a barrel, and it just.
Okay.
The expecting batting average will be high, but it didn't. It was not an impressive first hit, but that doesn't matter.
Well, good for him.
Oh, look at his look at his smile. He's so happy.
He's gonna love this.
I feel like I have to look at that. Yeah, look at that. That's nice. I have to overcompensate because you guys are just being so mean, so I have to be overly.
We'll say this: he's an easy target.
I do think, I hope he embraces it. Like, also, and Lee, I said this a couple of hours ago when we started. I'm ready for a new villain to enter the arena. Like, I haven't had a Tiger to hate in a couple of years. If it's him, that'll be fun. I also do like, he 100% wants to steal second right now. It's only that dang Spencer Torkelson is in front of him.
The both times he's gotten on base, Torque has been on in front
Right.
of him. He hasn't been able to. But no, I think he's gonna be a real steal because he's got like a what 70 grade run. I think
Yep.
it was we were looking at that. Oh my god, Hobby.
Yep. Javi doing Javi things.
Is that another double play for Hobby?
No,
No,
he
he
just
just
swung
swung.
at a ball about 6 feet outside the zone.
Oh, okay.
And he did it again, but he made connection and he might get a double. Okay, it's going to get caught. So I say, if this mother effer gets, okay, Torkelson's at third, Clark is at first. I give it the second pitch he takes off. He is 100% trying to steal this base.
All right. Well, I need to actually do some work for a minute here, so I will say farewell to you guys.
Also, before you leave,
Alright.
can you just like text your friend to see if Tarek Skubal has been traded yet?
Yeah.
We need some confirmation.
Well, he I think might be in watching Spider-Man right now. So, yeah.
Fair enough.
Anyway, cool. See you guys later.
Yeah.
Who the hell is Mel? I think I've already said this.
I think
Why
you
does
said this
this-
like 3 times that you don't know who
I
that
cannot
Melchior is.
comprehend who this man is.
He's just
Also-
an extra outfielder. He's I mean, he's hitting 250, not a lot of power, good defense, fast enough.
Is he the type of player that's just happy to be there?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's
Why
been
does-
grinding in the minor leagues for a while. It's kind
Yeah.
of, yeah.
I don't know why
I
his
suspect-
baby looks so. His jersey looks like it's 3 sizes too big.
Yeah, he's kind of, yeah. I like him. He's not going to be a starter by any means, but you know he's decent enough.
He can find a role.
He
There's
doesn't
a ton,
strike
like,
out a ton. He'll walk.
this is where finding like a surprise candidate, like a surprise contributor, is going to be really valuable for the Tigers. If they can find, if Malgiri is it, that's great. But like,
I don't
just
think he plays
playing-
enough. I think it's a surprise contributor is Hao Yuli, like because he's been.
Well, I just mean from here on out. So like a guy that you maybe don't expect to contribute. Like how Yuli was at least a prospect. Like you had at least some idea. But like a 26-year-old AAA journeyman who's going to get playing time because the Tigers are really not going to care. That can be valuable if he can, take advantage of 50 plate appearances or something. So
Yeah. I mean,
And
he's
that's-
batting 278 right now,
Yeah.
like he's a pinch runner, right fielder. He stands in right field and he plays it well.
funny.
Like that's kind of what we need right now.
Does it actually say pinch runner is his position?
Pinch hitter. But yeah,
Oh dear.
he's
Didn't
gone
use that.
in as a pinch runner and then pinch hit. So it's,
Oh, he took a good at bat.
yeah, he has good at bats.
Yeah.
He doesn't strike out a ton. He'll walk.
Well, it's one of those like I don't think he drew that walk. Springs walked him type thing, but he didn't swing at bad pitches, which is also
he doesn't. He won't create strikeouts for himself.
Mhm.
Like, he doesn't swing at stuff way out of the zone or anything. Like he'll take a walk. He won't strike out his
Yeah.
way out of a walk, if you know what I mean.
Right.
And Clark didn't take off for second.
He didn't. I give him credit for that.
He's not quite that jumpy.
Yet. I also wonder. I just like have this thought of like they told him not to steal because like you have McGonagall coming out, there's one out, things like maybe if McGonagall's up with 2 outs, maybe he wanted him to steal a bag. You can see what Mel
Right.
Geary wants to do, but maybe. But I like the idea of like Hinch just like all but like handcuffing him to the first base coach. Like you're not doing it now. You do not have a green light, young man. You will wait until I give you permission to go.
Hinge is a big advocate for especially young prospects, like 22-year-old, 21-year-olds, like they are, making sure that they don't do too much at once.
Right.
So I wouldn't be surprised if, like, okay, you've had 3 games now. Now you're allowed to try and steal base,
Yep.
type of thing. Breeze is already at 80 pitches. At least Tigers are working the counts here.
Ooh, that was close.
Ooh, nice take.
After this next, because I think I'm like 10 seconds ahead of you. As soon as. Oh, you're not going to like it.
Oh, the ground into double play.
Nope. As soon as. Oh. Okay, I'll let you see the play.
Oh, he's going to get thrown out.
No.
Oh.
I thought there were 2 outs. That was my no, because I thought it was just end of the inning. So let me know when Torkelson finds the plate on the replay, and then I will.
Okay. Replay just started.
And I mean during the replay when Torkelson finds the plate.
And
It's like
there.
It's like a wide view camera on the replay.
Yeah, it was just did the replay and did
Okay.
that.
There we are. Lawrence Butler's on the screen. Okay.
Yeah. And his bright pink arm sleeve. He's got a funny glove, like that with the green and yellow highlights on it. That's cool.
I like him. A couple of years ago, he was very like tool. I took my wife to a Yankees game, and they just happened to play the Athletics, and I do like, but he's also like the type of player I like, just the very toolsy, athletic player, fast, good arm, all that good stuff. But all right, I have to step away for a second.
Okay. Oh, the Twins just made a trade.
Did they? For Tarek
Dean Kramer.
Oh, from Baltimore. All right, one sec before let's look at this. Who did they give up?
Yeah, I'm trying to see.
Okay, they just gave up for they haven't said the package yet. That's fine. I like that.
Yeah.
Back end starter though, that in itself I do like. Kramer has 2 years of eligibility of team control. So free agent in 2028. Not a great year so far. He's definitely back end starter. Had a good year last year, but has a 6 ERA with a FIP that matches. Decent strikeout rate. I'm gonna guess they gave up basically nothing for him. Let's look at a Savant quick. Not that this is going to tell me a whole lot. I think he's just a back of rotation starter. I think that's all. Oh, Kramer, not Kramer.
It's an interesting pickup for them.
Yeah, he's fine. He has. Well, let's look at his pitches here. So, his split finger has a 204 or a 195 expected batting average, 291 expected slug. His four-seamer should probably never be thrown again.
I posted this. There's another server I'm in where I have tagging rights for the teams. I just posted it there. Every Orioles fan is delighted that they no longer have him.
I believe that. Looking at his four seam, so his slugging off his fastball, his fourth seam fastball this year, which is his second most used pitch. His slugging is 897 on it. His expected slug is 631, which is not good. But I think just literally, I do think for someone who's probably just going to be asked to eat innings, I think I'm fine with it.
Do you think there's a bullpen, like move to the bullpen type move there?
I think he is the reason you can move Prelip, who's under an innings limit. I think this helps the bullpen, and that Kramer will go in the fifth spot in the rotation, and Prelip and Rojas, who are high velocity lefties, can go to the bullpen.
Oh, this is the guy that got in that weird thing with Alonso the other day.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I didn't like how Alonso handled that, because all Kramer was asking is, because like the sun was right in Alonso's face, and all Kramer was asking is like, "Hey, can you see it if I throw over to you?" And Alonso kind of looked at him like, "Well, yeah, idiot. Of course I can." What, like they showed the angle of the camera, and the sun was right there. Like that was a tough pitch, and it wasn't like Alonso just received the ball, as if it was nothing. Like I thought that was a legitimate reason for him to ask. But anyway, I do have to go to the bathroom. We'll talk about Dean Kramer probably not much longer, because I don't think there's much. That's probably all Dean Kramer really needs to be talked about, to be honest.
Probably going to be, yeah. Go. All right, Madden got into a 3-0 count, but now he's battling back, so we'll see there. I like Madden. I think he could be good in the future, like a back-end starter, or maybe if they want to make him a reliever, but I think they want him to be a starter. Because they've tried, when we had all of our starters injured, he was playing as a starter. So he definitely has that potential. And did he? Nope. Okay, that's inside the film. They show the huge high, camera angle. So it was like, okay, that ball went 400 feet. Nope, it went about 320. So. Yeah, I'm just looking at my other server. There's a terrorist gone. Bad man is gone. Broken chains. Yeah, I think Orioles fans are glad to not have to deal with Dean Kramer anymore. So, yeah. All right, yep. Madden got the out. Very nice. After getting into a 3-0 count, too. All right, 1-1 on Butler here. And it's low and way in the dirt, kind of in the dirt there. Yeah. All right, there we go. Max Clark got another put out in center. Very nice. Oh, little keyhole single. Aliuli just missed it.
Is Tarek Skubal still a Tiger?
Yes.
I did miss it. Okay. Because we've heard on very credible sources that he is moving any minute now. Oh, I see the Twins gave up the lead. Don't know what happened there, but I'm assuming.
I don't have that one up. I just have the Tigers game up.
Yeah. Well, at least they scored before the 9th inning today.
Yeah.
Which, don't get me wrong, if the Twins want to do walk-offs for the rest of the year, but I don't think that is particularly sustainable.
I don't think that's particularly healthy for Twins fans. Cardiac.
No, it is not. We've gone through some stuff in the last week.
Cardiologists in the greater Minneapolis area will love it, but
I mean, there's so much cheese and beer in Minnesota that cardiologists are doing just fine in Minnesota. But yes, a playoff race with a bunch of walk-offs is not going to help. Oh well, it will help. It'll hurt. It will help their practice, but
I'm just reading through the Reddit comments for the Dean Kramer pickup, and is this the start of the Orioles comeback?
maybe. I mean, it looks like he has a decent xFIP, according to Fangraphs, but yeah, I don't know. Whatever.
The last piece of the infamous Machado trade has left the Orioles.
I am I want to know who they gave up, but I can't see.
No, I haven't seen anything for it. I've been trying to I've been refreshing.
I'm gonna guess even less than what they gave up for Minter.
Oh yeah, it was a Cole Young home run for Seattle, by the way.
Who?
Just got over the wall. Cole Young, their second baseman. He's on my fantasy team, and I got a notification. That's how I.
Well, I'm very happy for you.
Thank you. My fantasy team's kind of turned a corner. I think I'm 5th or 6th in the league. It's pretty. Orioles receive Class A outfielder Yamnardo Reyes.
Oh, people are going to be furious about that. Is it like a JH?
Yeah.
Oh, people are going to be furious. He just made his double A or high A debut, and people have fallen in love with him. The Twins prospect hounds are going to be furious, but
let me pull up Twins top prospects.
he won't be on it.
He won't be on it.
No. I'm talking 24. What's that?
He's number 24.
Is he really? I didn't even think he made the prospect list.
He's an 18-year-old in High A.
I think if you look at his stats, maybe I'm thinking of someone different, but I think he has he just debuted in High A.
Yeah, 7 games, 0.95 batting average.
Yep.
Yeah, 7 games.
He's very tell me his you can tell me because you have his pipeline or his scouting report, but very toolsy, very lanky. Probably not going to be anything though. This is the lottery ticket that if it clicks, he has tools that he could be a good player, but there's a lot of holes there.
Very well rounded. 45 hit, 55 power, 50 run, 50 arm, 50 field. Overall well rounded. And he's not in high A, he's in low A.
Yes.
He just
Fort Myers.
Yeah. Fort Myers Mighty Muscles. It's a tongue twister.
I do like that name. I don't think a lot of people in the fan base like the name, but I also like some goofiness with the minor leagues. I embrace it, but
yeah. Well, he's rated just above Enrique Jimenez, which is the catcher we gave you guys for Paddock and.
Yeah, he's done for this season with a quad. He's had a good year if you look at his stats. But that said, I don't blame the Tigers. I don't think the Tigers are going to rue the day. If anything, you could be maybe we could have gotten better than Chris Paddock for him, but I think if
Yeah.
if Jimenez makes the majors, I think he'll be a backup.
He looked decent in rookie and A-ball, but 24 games in high A with a 205 batting, 375 slug.
Yep.
And
He's been
striking
solid.
out a lot.
And he's
And
young. I think he's
yeah,
only
he's
like
young.
19, 20 or something like that. Him and Tai were platooning, not platooning, they were load sharing in the high, like there. Actually, I'm waiting for this podcast that I listen to for prospects because they literally just like drop. It's Limestone Pipeline. It's behind a paywall, but they just did like game highlights of this guy of Reyes like literally a week ago.
Yeah.
And like people were very, very excited for him, and I have a feeling they're gonna have like an outsized reaction to what he is. Just one though, just
Kinda
one for
crazy
one.
that the O's- Yeah, just one for one. That's what it's.
Yeah, that's
That's
fine.
all
I mean,
I'm saying.
maybe that really hurts 5 years from
I mean,
now, but I think it's.
This,
I don't think he's going
this
to
is
make
your
the
junior
majors.
Caminero.
Well, that's the
Yeah,
danger
probably.
is it could be Junior Caminero, in which case, yes, for Dean Kremer, that's not going to look good 10 years from now. But
Kind of crazy that the O's got an actual human being back for 2026 Dean Kramer. Apparently, it's a Twins number 10 prospect on Fangraphs updated rankings.
yeah, maybe he's had a good year in like the DSL, but I just don't.
You're not particularly moved. I'll
I
look it up on
think-
Fangraphs.
I think this is the type of he is the type of player you trade for major league help that it can
Yeah.
help. But it's also we're not going to know for 5 years.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, he is Fangraphs number 10, but yeah. I wouldn't be super concerned.
no,
An 18-year-old in rookie ball is not on the top of my
no.
let's keep him. Yeah, except for maybe Chris Rodriguez at Tigers have in their system, but he's actually rated better. And we gave him $3 million a couple years ago. So
Hey, look, it's Josh Naylor.
boo. Riley Green tip of the walk. 1 out. Walk number 6 for the Tigers. Damn, okay. 6 walk today. Oh, Colt Keith is coming in for Hal Yulee.
Oh, okay.
We're already doing this bullshit, I see.
Is it better? It's
So
not
what-
for Carpenter though. Oh, it's even a new pitcher. Okay, well that's something.
Yeah, they got a new pitcher. Righty.
So are the Tigers drawing walks or are the A's walking the Tigers?
I think the A's are walking the Tigers because these
Okay.
are big misses. They're missing the zone by like a few inches. It's not aside from like maybe Max Clark's walk. There's not a ton of really impressive takes, and
Right.
I mean I was impressed with Riley not swinging at the low and away stuff that the low and inside stuff that he always likes to swing at, but you know. It was still way out of the zone. He just likes swinging at that stuff because he likes hitting that stuff. I need to get up and stretch a bit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this desk is not a very comfortable setup. But Stove is heating up. The Twins doing moves early is kind of interesting. I mean, they're not like, it's not anything particularly groundbreaking,
Right.
but just the fact that they're making early moves.
I would say,
interest me.
I think it's easier for them to do it because it's clear. All they don't need like high end bullpen. They need bullpen help. But
Yeah.
because their bullpen is so pathetically bad, any help will do. So you can kind of get that at any time you want. So why not get them a little bit early? Because I don't think. I mean, maybe you don't have to give up Reyes on Friday, but or on Monday, because I don't whatever. But why not do it? But yes,
Green
the Twins-
just stole base. That's he never steals, and he would have been out if he actually caught the ball. Weird. I think this is his first or second stolen base all season.
Mm.
Yeah, it was a bouncing throw. Always would have been out by. He manages to make everything so awkward looking. He's like the least athletic athlete, but he should be more athletic. But he just looks really weird every time he does anything. And Torkelson pops out the first pitch. Cool.
I feel like he has put on a bunch of muscle since he joined the majors. I remember him being fairly thin.
He was he was pretty lean as a teenager. Kevin McGonigal is the third hitter in Tigers history with a double-digit home run season at age 21 or younger.
Very nice.
The other players are Al Kaline, and Jason Thompson. In 1976.
Dang it, I'm waiting for these guys to respond to this trade. Yep, now one of them did. They just put a WTF question mark, all caps. So they are not happy.
Tiger of the day is Doug Gallagher, who had 9 career MLB games.
Oh.
In 1962.
Well, somebody remembers that.
Just one of the posts from West Michigan. Cal Ripken Jr. involved in some violence tonight in West Michigan. There's some weird mascot shit happening.
Oh.
It's this cow mascot that just tackled what looks like the first base coach. Weird.
Cal Ripken tackled a bench coach or a first base coach?
Yeah, I think it's some skit thing.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't have the context.
Was he drunk and on a scooter while he did it?
I didn't see a scooter. He might be drunk though. Who knows?
Hey, Allen rode him with a walk.
Madden's looked pretty good. I think he's serving more as a kind of yeah, because Holton was the opener, so I think Madden's going to go as long as he can.
Right. He's the bulk guy. I
Yeah,
thought he
he's
was
the
more
bulk.
just a traditional one-inning reliever.
No, he's a start. He's served as a starter before. I don't know if they're going to keep him as a starter or make him be a bulk reliever, but like he's made starts before. Madden has. Like he is a starter. It's just kind of in a weird spot where he doesn't have a spot in the starting rotation. So, but like next year he could be a starter, depending on what goes on there. From a Tigers sideline reporter, Logan Weaver, Max Clark took 8 straight pitches before his first MLB swing. Do you have any idea how much patience / discipline that takes? LOL, I would have been on my 4th AB by then.
I don't think he's wrong. And not even on top of that. I mean, granted, a lot of those pitches weren't close, but the bat didn't even really leave his shoulder. Like, he wasn't even thinking about offering at them.
Like, they were balls, but, like, he wasn't even.
Right.
Yeah.
You didn't even see eagerness for him to swing at it. And then, of course, Wilson gets an annoying hit.
Yeah.
So he can't get his third at bat.
No, he's supposed to have really good plate discipline. Like, really good. He doesn't swing and miss. He doesn't chase at stuff. That's the kind of player, that Scott Harris has been drafting a lot. It's control the strike zone.
Right.
We're finally actually seeing those players that he drafted coming up.
I don't know what it... I don't think Jonah Heim should be a third hitter in any lineup at this point.
No, I don't. Yeah, 238. I mean, he's got decent slug. He's got more slug than the rest of that lineup. If you look, he's got in this lineup, he has the third best OPS. So everyone else is in the 600s. He's in either that 40.
I mean, that says more about the A's lineup than it does about Jonah Heim, but
They're kind of a mess right now.
yeah, they started off so good too. I don't know, I mean, granted, they're just a poorly run organization, but I think the way injuries have taken out.
Yeah, I mean, Langley Lewis is out for the season.
Yep. Well, they had
Oh,
Kurtz out for a minute. I think Wilson was out for a minute.
okay, so Max Clark's nickname is Spark. The Tigers tweeted out, "This sparks joy," because it's for his first hit. That's cute.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
There's so many great
Oh,
puns. That
Twins are out of challenges in the fourth inning. That's not great.
were they big? I'm guessing they just lost their second challenge there.
Yeah, Jeffers was out by a little. It wasn't. It was tricky, but it wasn't particularly close.
Gotcha. Yeah. I haven't really been paying attention to the other games because I just wanted to see Max Clark.
Yeah, 3-2 Seattle in the bottom of the fourth, and then Kansas City has a pitching change, but it looks like Kansas City's down 3-1. But Salvador Perez has to hold up. I think most players probably score on that, but
Right.
it's Salvador Perez, so not shocking.
Third plate appearance. Max Clark.
Oh yeah, right here.
Yeah, leading off. Fouled off 92 down the middle. Probably should have been a good pitch to hit, but might have been looking off speed.
Yeah. That is his first actual swing, I think. Where he actually got the hit. That was like a stick out the bat, fight the ball off type thing.
Yeah.
That's the first time I've seen him actually take a hack.
That was a really nasty curveball.
Yeah, that's all right.
Finally got out.
Yep, just a ground out.
Batting average drops to 500.
Yeah. OPS would be what, 750? On base would be 666?
Yeah.
Whatever it is.
One of the earliest recorded instances of eye black was when Babe Ruth used grease consisting of burnt cork ashes. The Tigers broadcast just put up a little hot corner.
I cannot understand why he thought that would be a good idea. Because I don't think he would have. I doubt they had a study to say it would deflect the sun's rays from your eyes or something like that.
No, I don't know where that came from. The Astros are in first in the AL West. What the hell?
AL West is terrible.
Yeah.
Like, legitimately, what everyone pictures the AL Central being, the
That's
AL
the
West is that.
Javi he got to 3-0 and then just made the most obvious, I'm not swinging at this pitch stance in the world. I don't think anybody thought that he was swinging at that. And the little looper drops in front of right field.
That bounce was not far away from going over Butler's head.
Oh no. And then it would have been inside the park shenanigans as the carnival music plays.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is this where I have to ask you who the hell Malgiri is? Do I just have to keep that bit going? Oh, I thought that had a little more arc.
Oh, he was right there. That's this perfect positioning there.
Yep.
If he hadn't fallen over, he might have been able to get the double play and tag Javi.
Yeah. I feel like the Tigers should be up like 6-1.
It definitely feels like they've been doing a lot better, but the offense is situational hitting is not their strong suit.
No.
How about you put it like that?
And half the situation should just be don't swing until you get to 2 strikes. Like, nobody can throw. Like, the strikes are fine. It's just the balls are not competitive pitches at all. Like, they're balls out of the hand.
Yeah. Yeah, situational hitting is not one of their. They're not very clutch. They just they'll be there's runners on with 1 out, and then just pops up at the first pitch, or just immediate 0-2 count. It's like, okay, well, that's not going anywhere now. That's a bad swing from Kevin there. He like half swung at that. Yep, that's the challenge. That's going to get overturned. That was a perfect pitch.
Oh, yeah, it was. Yeah, right on the black. All right, Keishel. Feel free to start an inning here. Ooh, that should be challenged. The entire ball was inside the strike zone, and Raleigh didn't challenge it. And, like, he just held onto the ball for, like, 5 seconds as if to say, like, you gonna call that? Like, oh, goody, Tristan Gray. You're not just, like, the most hated guy in the Twins the Twins fan base right now.
I'm going to go get some water. I'll be back.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, so far, I'm trying to find at least some fan reaction for getting rid of Reyes, who has kind of been a darling in the last couple of weeks because he's been very good. Now we're going to look at Reddit, which I typically try to avoid anytime the Twins give up a prospect because Twins Reddit, I love you. You can be a little toxic at times. So let's just see the reaction here. 39 comments. Okay, it's actually pretty medium takes. Okay, I can deal with this. Oh, you even have some of the, definitely you had, an Orioles fan coming in, the traditional, blank fan here coming in peace, which is always nice to see. Apparently Kramer has shown, flashes of being very good, but the reality is he's a back-of-end rotation guy who can just give up some innings. They get him for next year. It's fine. I don't want to say I'm over the moon for it, but it does fill a need to where maybe you can move a Prelip or a Rojas into the bullpen full time and just hope he doesn't completely, crap the bed every 5th start. I think it's a perfectly logical move. I can also see 5 years from now that Reyes coming up and being a monster. Like, I don't want to say like Ellie De La Cruz, but like he is a very tall, lanky guy. That's just how he physically reminds me of Ellie De La Cruz, but like do not think for a moment they are any in the same like stratosphere of prospect. So I can't complain too much. Oh, I can't complain though about Luke Keeschel getting picked off at first base though. So that kind of sucks.
Miss anything?
Luke Keeschel got picked off at first. It looks like
Ooh.
Drew Summers is in for the Tigers. Other than that, I don't think you've missed much. Looks like Summers gets a clean inning.
Nice.
Carter Jensen hit a home run, it looks like, in a replay. I do not see the score yet, but that's coming in a second. Still 3-1. Top of the 8th. And the Rockies make a pitching change. All right, whatever.
Summers has kind of been the latest Tigers scapegoat guy. For Tigers fans, I mean.
Did he give up a couple leads, I'm assuming?
Well, he gave up the final runs for a game that made the Tigers want to sell. The last school will start.
Oh.
And also because he's
Okay, because it was an extra innings game and he gave up the Manfred runner. Shut up,
exactly.
Detroit. Like, not you. Detroit.
Yeah, there's that. And also because he's overweight, so people are just picking on him.
That is weird. Either he will be beloved or vilified. Because
yeah. But on the bright side, people are calling him Phil Koch Jr. So, and people love Phil Koch.
Yeah.
Mostly for the meme, not because he was particularly good.
I was about to say, like, that was, I think, middling at best was Phil Koch's career.
He was very average, but he was very fun. He would sprint out of the bullpen. Yeah, there was also a game, God, I want to say it was 2021, where this was after he retired. You know, he just came to a Tigers game and was in the suite, and the camera kept cutting to him cheering on the Tigers and getting uproariously drunk while doing so, and so he's just like bright red face, going crazy, and it was yeah. They kept showing him on the screen. It was very funny. He was just one of those personalities that people like, even if he was a very average reliever at best. But he had his moments. He closed out the final game in 2012 to sweep the Yankees in the ALCS. Or maybe 2011. Or no, it was 2012, I think, because I think that's the one but yeah, you know what I mean. But he had his big moments in the playoffs and stuff. So he was very high energy guy. So people kind of love him.
Yeah, I remember the name. I know he was a reliever, but I can't really tell you anything about. I might be able to tell him from his baseball reference page, or photo, but that'd be about it.
He's the type of guy that I wouldn't really expect fans of other teams to remember, because he's really only memorable for Tigers fans because of
you will remember him because his last name is Koch. That's why you would remember Phil Koch. That's the only reason you would remember Phil Koch.
Yeah. He was just kind of like more of like a cult favorite more than like good player. Like Don Kelly. Similar idea. Donnie Kelly.
Mm-hmm. I think Don Kelly, as far as impact, well, maybe I should back this up because let's look at
Donnie Kelly, baby. He's amazing. DKB.
Mm-hmm.
People would always joke that because he was kind of Jim Leland's favorite pet type of player. And so people always joked that it was his son. And so now when he's the Pirates manager and he acts like Jim Leland, and the type he comes out and he got himself ejected on his second ever game is managing. It was like, oh yeah, that's Jim Leland's son right there.
Did he also have like a pack of cigarettes and like was smoking in the dugout? Because that was also Jim
He did
Leland's thing.
the hot foot where he
The hot
on-
foot, Jesus.
yeah.
John Kelly did the hot foot to someone. That's Burt Blyleven approved. For anyone who does not know, a hot foot is when some asshole climbs underneath the dugout bench and sticks likely matches, but something burnable in between your cleat and your foot and sets it on fire.
I think it was he
So-
stuck it to the back of the cleat.
There it was.
Yeah.
Either way, the whole thing is you're basically setting your teammate on fire, and it was a very popular prank in the 70s and the 80s. And Burt Blyleven would bring it up about every third broadcast in the 2000s. So Don Kelly was obviously past that, but that is a throwback of a prank.
Oh yeah. No, he was great. The meme is you can't stop Don Kelly because this is from one of the broadcasts.
Mm-hmm.
But kind of fell into cult classic because the year is 2011. The Tigers are playing the Yankees in the ALDS. Don Kelly is batting second for some ungodly reason.
Yeesh.
And then in the fourth inning, I think it was, he's leading off, home run, Tigers win by 1. So, it's, yeah.
It works. You can make fun of it all you want for batting second, but it worked.
Yeah, I don't know why in God's name Jim Leland put him in at second, but it worked. He's
One of my
like,
one of my favorite jokes is like the I was on Reddit and I must have just been through like the generic like baseball subreddit, and somebody asked, it was one of those like casual fans that just says, hey, I'm really trying to get into baseball, like, and I want to watch the Tampa Bay Rays. How do the Rays do what they do? And like one of the comments was, it's because they got the Sports Almanac from 1977 and have been using it for the future. Basically like the plot to Back to the Future 2. And that tickled me, and I'm probably going to steal that a lot. So why did Jim Leland sub Don Kelly in number 2 in a batting order when he shouldn't have? It's because he has a Sports Almanac from 1977.
he was never a good player. I want to stress this. He was not a good
No.
player.
I was going to
But-
what I was going to say before that, I was like, I think Don Kelly wishes he had Phil Koch's career. And I looked at Phil Koch had 2 WAR, and Don Kelly had -0.2 WAR. So like, I guess they basically had the same career, but they both like pitched or played 8 years in the majors. Like they still had pretty good careers, but
Yeah, Don Kelly his thing was he was always like showing up. He put in a ton of work. He was always very like not happy to be here, but like he was having a ton of fun.
and truth be told, like that's why I know Austin Hedges is having a very good year, so I need to stop using it as the example. But like Drew Butera for the Twins, I think has a -5 WAR, and he was in the majors for like 15 years. Don Kelly, same thing. When you are a backup catcher and you are a good defensive catcher, you really need to be a good dude at that point. Like, if you can play defense and you're not an asshole, there's a good chance teams will keep giving you chances.
But yeah, it's Donnie Kelly, baby. Like it's just kind of DKB. That's it is very funny that he ended up managing for the Pirates, which Jim Leland famously did, and he's
Yep.
also very similar to Jim Leland in play style, like managing style, which is on purpose because
Yeah.
But like it really is just fueling all the jokes from the 2010s of this is Jim Leland's son.
Yep.
So it is very.
It is also fitting that he replaced Derek Shelton. I can't remember what I was watching. Was it? God, who was it? Was it Baseball Doesn't Exist? They did a really good documentary on the steroid era, and I mean, like, this sucker is like 3 hours long. Like,
Oh
it's,
yeah, I think it was. I haven't seen it, but
it's very good. Like, it's. This is gonna sound degrading, but like, you don't know it's a YouTuber. Like, he did very good, or very well on this documentary. Everyone should go watch that. If it's not, I'm gonna look it up because if I'm gonna plug it, I'm gonna actually like give credit to whoever it is. But I'm pretty sure it was No More Fielders.
it might have been No More Fielders. No More Fielders had a really good video about the Rockies 2025 season, actually,
Yep.
that I recommend. I really like that video because he literally just looked through every single Rockies game and just dissected what is wrong there. And it was really cool because just like not a Rockies fan, but like he became fan of certain players and all that kind of stuff.
Sorry, Baseball Doesn't Exist. So that was the one. It's 2 hours and 36 minutes. Everyone should go watch that because it was the whole title. So if anyone does look for it, it's Baseball Doesn't Exist, and then it's the steroid era was Stranger Than You Remember, and then it is a picture of Barry Bonds basically just showing his forearms. But it's very good.
Yeah, I haven't watched it because I thought it was 2.5 hours long, and I'm like, I don't really feel like watching that right now, and I just haven't gotten to it.
I had to watch it in segments, but like it does. It's one of those like if it was a book, you would say it's a quick read.
All right, another clean inning for Drew Summers. I don't know what to think of him. We were just talking about him, then we were talking about Phil Koch for 10 minutes. I don't know what to think about Drew Summers, like long term wise. Like the Savant looks nice.
He looks fine. I think he's in the category of we can use this 2 months to see what he is, so that, and I think he can have a role in the bullpen next year. But like maybe he's the 6th or the 7th guy. But maybe he has shown like what is it? His sinker or cutter? I can't read. He has a pitch that is like legitimately very good, but it's only been 13 or 15 innings. So like you need to see more of what he can do. And like this is what the rest of the season should be for the Tigers. Is anyone you think has a 10% chance of being a productive player for you in the future, give him the at-bats. Like, who cares?
Yeah, he's got sinker, slider, fastball. So, yeah, I think of it. Yeah, I feel like I watch him and I don't know if he should be better than what I'm seeing or worse than what I'm seeing. It's just kind of like a weird kind of, because he just struggles with his command. That's really the big thing. Like when he was demoted to the minor league spring training, he was basically told, throw strikes, like just get it inside the zone or closer to the zone. And then because the stuff is good, it's just the control isn't really there. I grabbed a second Mountain Dew for some reason, even though it's almost midnight, but whatever.
All right, I do have to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to be right back.
All right. But I would love for Summers to be good. I like him. I saw his major league debut, and that was cool. He did, but saw the debut, which is neat. And I do like Ty Madden. I like his stuff. I think he's got the potential to be a decent back-end starter. Ooh, Eduardo Valencia is in. Pinch hitting for Keith, which means someone else is going to have to come out. Because Valencia can't play the field. So is he gonna move to first? Oh, they're taking Dingler out? That's dumb. I don't want them to take Ding out. Oh, there we go. Double down the left field line. Very nice. Look at him go. Run, run, run. Yeah. It was at 20 grade speed, jogs into second. Hell
That
yeah.
Valencia.
Eduardo Valencia with a double down the left field line.
Have you forgotten about Jake Rogers already? So you can fall in love with this guy now?
I love this guy. He's awesome.
Good. I'm glad you've completely moved on.
I'm not completely moved on. I miss Jake Rogers, but
Yeah, sounds like you care
and
less
he's
about
coming
Jake
out for the pinch runner. There, yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh, he was pulled. No, he's not a pinch runner. He's still out there.
No, McKinstry was put in for Valencia,
Oh, okay.
and Torque immediately with a single down to left field.
Well, with the biggest at bat of his life, Max Clark comes to the plate
Oh,
in his fourth at bat.
if he just puts it in the field, just put the ball in play outside of the end, as long as it's not like a pop up in the outfield,
This is
Anything
where
else?
everyone's grandpa is going to say something about situational awareness and all of that crap.
Oh, Clark, there was literally just a video posted today with Max Clark talking about situational hitting. So, I'm not even joking. Like,
I believe that. And it's not like I believe situational hitting is a complete farce. But it basically means I don't want him to strike out and I want him to either do a pop-up deep or I want him to hit the ball to the right side of the field so the runners can advance. That's all it means. Yeah. It's fine. It's challenging, but it's almost yeah, I guess it would be better for him to get the sacrifice fly than strike out. That's of course. But yes.
all right, come on, Max. You can be very patient. You get something good to hit.
There it goes. Look at that situational. Oh, did he clear it? Oh, he's going to get a double.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, that was just short. Oh,
I don't think that was that. Yeah, I was about to say, I think that was close to a home run.
that just landed right at the wall. Yes.
So first career double, first career walk, first career
First career
single. Now, if this game goes into extras, nice.
Don't you dare will
swing.
this game into extras. I will. No. Expected batting average on that is 210.
I mean, it was a pop up. I can see how
Yeah.
that would be 210. I mean, it was well
I feel
hit
like
at
a
a
lot
high
of-
launch angle. But yeah,
Yeah,
that's a pop up.
better-
Did they take him out?
No,
just
I think
pitching
it's a
change.
pitching change. So they're doing.
This is I'm gonna sound like a creepy uncle here, but like they keep showing who I'm assuming is his girlfriend in the stands. And
His
she is
wife.
wearing, I will say, not a bold top, but a top that you have to be aware of how fast you get out of your chair. And I don't know, it's just like I don't know. She's a very lovely girl, I'm sure. But like, I do kind of think of like, anytime I see her like move forward to get out of her chair, I'm like, please be careful. Like, please don't do anything you'll regret.
That's his wife. But yeah, I think they got married this past off season. I don't remember. He's a white kid from Indiana, very religious. Yeah,
Sure.
they got pretty sure they're high school sweethearts.
Well, good for him. Hopefully that works out.
Yeah. All right. First RBIs. One RBI for Clark. Very nice.
So he's scratching out a lot of firsts. Now watch this. He's going to get all of these firsts in his first couple of games. The first home run is going to happen in like September 3rd, just because. And everyone's going to make such a big deal about it, even though he's probably going to hit a bunch of doubles and he's going to hit a bunch of singles and he's going to have he's going to have decent results. But everyone's going to be so focused on the home run.
I think it took McGonigal like 3 weeks to get his first home run. He was close a lot because he got
Right.
robbed on the. Remember, he got robbed on the second game of his career by Jackson Merrill. That was funny.
I don't remember that, but
No, it was a second inning, hits it to dead center. Merrill jumps up and makes a great grabbing play, and then later there we go.
yep. First career run?
No,
Nope, he's
held
out
up
there.
there. Didn't go deep enough. Yeah, so second game of McGonigal's career. In the second inning, he hits it, dead center, gets grabbed. And then later on, when he gets on base again, because obviously, Merrill got on base, and McGonigal was playing shortstop. And Kevin kind of looks at him and is like, "You could have let me have that one." And Merrill goes, "You had 4 hits yesterday. you didn't need
You're
this
fine."
one today." Yeah.
Not dangerous.
Yeah, it was all in good fun, but yeah, it's kind of funny.
Kansas City loses 3-1.
Rough. Seattle still leading.
By 1 going into the 6th. So still some hope. I would like to see some life from an offense, but that's fine. Don't worry, everyone. We have Dean Kramer now. I don't think this is going to be like a popular. So the two guys I was talking about was JD Cameron and then TFT Twins. They're not fans of the trade, but they're also not actively like revolting against it either. Like I think there's a little bit of like this might be an overpay, but
Not by much. It's not like a huge.
it's fine. This has the opportunity to really sting, but it's more than likely going to be nothing. by the end of it.
Ooh, that's rough. Oh, A's.
I didn't see it. I'm assuming a terrible defensive play.
Malgiri hit it straight to third. Looked like a
Who the hell?
good
Is
for fuck off. He hit it straight to third. Looked like Labor was going to be Max was going to be dead at home or a double play. Instead, he bobbles it, drops it, and one save. Run scores. Runners on first and second, still no outs.
Yep, that's the defense. I don't want to say like the A's defense for the Twins was exceptionally bad, and like so Soderstrom, who was I think considered to be a very good defensive left fielder, it was literally like just a routine sacrifice fly pop up, and he was so worried about getting the ball to home. He forgot to catch the ball. And I'm not kidding. It was if you look, I'd have to go back and see like what the expecting batting average is, but it would have been as close to 0 as you could possibly get. And it hit his glove, but you can actively see him like, and as he's closing his glove, he moves his head down and is about to like bring his arm up to throw. And he just dropped it and ended up being like a double or something for like Keishel or someone like that. But
Rough.
couldn't have been more embarrassed. I could have made that play. And I can say that with confidence. And I can't say that about a lot of plays. Basically, that play I could say I could make with confidence, and that's about it.
Oof. McGonigal fouled off the ball and hit Hine right in the ball.
Ooh.
Ricocheted up.
Yeah, they're catchers. They're tough. All right. Zebby Matthews is in the 6th inning against Julio Rodriguez. I don't think he's going to make it through this inning. but he has made it. He's only given up 3 runs, which is something. I know people are really souring on Zebby, myself included. I think I need to stop thinking of him as a potential like impact starting rotation arm. I think if he's in the rotation, he should be considered a 4th or a 5th guy.
He started off the season pretty strong, and he's had really good like stretches. But like, what's his main issue?
Yeah, that's been the book on him. Like he will have a couple really good starts, and then he will just have a couple clunkers, and it's just the consistency. He's always pounded the strike zone. That's the reason he's in the majors. I just think he needs. I've been saying it for a year, but I think he just needs to go to the bullpen. But you also have like Rojas and Prelip, who are also more likely to be bullpen arms long term. Rojas because he can't find the zone, and Prelip because he's pitched so few innings. He's always going to be an injury risk that I'm worried about his arm falling off more than I am about like if the stuff can be a starting pitcher. Zebby, I just think they need to make a decision if they're okay with him being a 4th starter and that's it, or if they want him to be an impact arm. But they need somebody to cover the innings regardless.
Tigers have the bases loaded. Tigers have the bases loaded, no outs. Torres comes up to bat, first swing, liner, shortstop grabs, jumps up, makes a great catch to grab it.
I just saw that. That was a nice catch.
It wasn't a bad hit ball. I mean, if it was, gone out and gotten in the outfield, should have. But
so if Dylan Dingler strikes out here, do you think that will be enough for the Tigers to trade him for the Yankees like they want?
No, nothing will.
I also feel like Yankee fans are like obsessed of trading away Volpe. And like I think Volpe, oh, that looks tagged.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, that's really high up. Yep.
Yep.
Woo! Hell yeah! Yeah!
Grand slam by Dingler. Yeah, that was smoked. We'll have to see if that was 0 out of 30 out of 30, but
411 feet. I damn well think it, except for maybe Coors, or those. Oh, it went right in the spot of Comerica where it doesn't. You had to go really far out, so maybe not there actually.
Well, so they'll also factor in like park factor too. So like it's not going to show me on here. That's really annoying.
Oh, look at that.
It's going to be a minute before it shows it anyway, so maybe I'll refresh in a bit.
7-run inning right now. Hell yeah. All right, now I can feel a lot better about this game. That ball went really high up, too.
Yeah, it did.
It didn't just go far. It went high.
I mean, it was a 33% launch angle. That's a 380 batting average against.
Yeah, I mean, he just put so much muscle into that. It just,
right.
Yeah.
I mean, it does help. Did it help that he's playing in Sacramento when the stadium is a launching pad? Yes, but that's still a home run in a lot of parks, I think.
Yeah, he's just a very strong guy.
I have a feeling Morales is now just going to eat the rest of this game, regardless. Maybe they can't bring in a position player yet, but what is that? Is that 10 runs or is that 8?
I think it's 10 for the 8th, 7 for the 9th. Or maybe, yeah.
Oh,
or
I didn't realize
it's 10
per inning. I thought it was just 10. That was just a flat rule, but I can't remember that well.
I know it's when you get to the 9th inning, it's the barrier is lower. It's like 7.
Right.
I don't. Yeah, I'd have to look it up. Yeah. MLB position player. Trailing teams can only bring in when trailing by 8 or more runs at any point in the game.
8. Okay.
Yeah. I thought there was a thing where like it had to be. No, maybe I'm thinking of the WBC rules for some reason.
Could be. I know that that's a common rule in softball too. Like if you, I mean, granted they have a 10-run rule, which is fine. Okay, Twins have the guy on third, Cody Thunderberg on the mound, and then Cal Raleigh at the plate. So I think Thunderberg will be the guy demoted because I think the Twins will hold on to Taylor Rogers when who do they just rate? When Minter reports, which I think is tomorrow.
Oh, Riley struck out. Well, had a good at bat. So McKinstry was put in as a pinch runner, and now he's being brought around back as a hitter in the same inning.
It's the best way to do it. All right, Cal Raleigh has like an 800-foot pop-up in the infield. So 2 outs, Rodriguez on third. And Wilson, who is their second baseman? Is that what you said?
For Cole Young is their second baseman.
Oh.
But I'm not.
Well, I have no idea who Wilson is then. He's their 7th hitter. They're about to tell me his name. Weston Wilson. Okay, well, recent call-up, it looks like. 655 OPS plus. Or OPS. I do that a lot, and it bothers me that I will just randomly add in the plus for OPS. And for someone to have a 655 OPS plus would be fucking phenomenal. Like, borderline impossible to be 600% better than a league average hitter.
Yeah. Oh, I love it. Tigers tweeted ding, ding, ding for Grandstand.
Of course.
I mean, come on. It's perfect.
I mean, it does work.
Yeah, ding, ding, ding. Dylan Dinger.
I'm going to sound like an old man here, but I know he has been retired for well over a decade. But it does bother me that Cody Thunderberg, who is at best a marginal reliever, is wearing number 57, when Johan Santana, that number should have been retired a decade ago because he's like the best pitcher in Minnesota Twins history. So it is like, I don't blame Cody. Cody Thunderberg could care less about what Johan Santana did in 2008, but like, I do think the Twins should retire that number. Or at least like hold it in some amount of prestige that if somebody chooses it, it's a free agent signing of X amount of dollars. Somebody who deserves that number, because God bless Cody Thunderberg, but he's not Johan Santana. Nor would I don't think anyone think he would be. This is a
This is the reference. So this is the reference you might not get. But in referring to McGonigal and Clark, these two give off very strong Troy Bolton and Chad Danforth energy.
I do not know that reference, so.
It's from High School Musical.
Yep, did not watch any High School Musical.
The Disney movie that came out in 2007, 8.
I mean, I'm aware of what High School Musical is. I just have not.
You have not watched it.
Same thing. Like, I'm aware of what Glee is, but I have not watched an episode.
I was obsessed with High School Musical as a kid.
It was a phenomenon. Like, it was.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, so 2007, I was a senior in high school going to college. I was not the key demographic for that show.
Meanwhile, I was it came out in 2006, but well, they had sequels. Meanwhile, I was a 6-year-old girl. I was the target demographic.
I was about
for
to say,
this
like,
movie.
it's much different. Like, yes, musicals were really well, not really popular. Musicals were more in favor starting in like the late 2000s.
Yeah, especially the Disney musicals. Disney made a whole bunch of them trying to replicate the High School Musical thing. Teen Beach Movie was. Ugh. My sister was obsessed with Teen Beach Movie, and she would play the soundtrack on repeat, and it would so annoying.
Oh, Royce Lewis with a rocket. And one of those home runs where the outfielders like take 2 courtesy steps towards the wall and that's it.
Nice. Oh, I love that. There's just something that's one of my favorite category of like niche category of home runs. It's home runs where the outfielder doesn't even bother trying to get it.
Well,
I also
like,
very much.
I like so those home runs they're fun, but I also have heard outfielders will get in a lot of trouble with somebody will pull them to the side if they don't make an effort because it's like showing up your pitcher. Because like
Right.
so like the courtesy steps are literally like so they don't get yelled at in the dugout.
I also very much enjoy home runs on the first pitch of an inning when the graphics are still appearing on the screen. There's just something so satisfying about it.
Oh sure, because they weren't ready for
You know what?
it.
Yeah, when just come back from commercial, they're still popping up the score bug and just immediate home run. It's very entertaining to me.
Or like when the sideline reporter is doing their they're starting their report and then like they either have to make the call that the sideline reporter either has to be the play-by-play guy or they're just like this awkward 8-second silence before the play-by-play guy like picks up the call.
Yeah.
Oh, get going. Safe. There you go, Roden. I think Roden just hit a chopper off of the plate that bounced out. I'm not kidding you, like 50 feet in the air, and he was able to beat it out.
Nice. Oh yeah, good point. So Clark is 2 for 3 with a double and a walk, all against lefty pitchers, left on left. Pretty cool.
I would also like to point out this is the smallest of all sample sizes. And while he can put together a good at bat, he will be significantly worse against lefties than righties. Just saying. I'm waiting. I've done enough Kerry Carpenter conversations with you to know this is going to be a conversation for the next 5 years.
Hey, it's the fact that he got hits first time in the majors against lefty pitchers.
I will say he put together good at bats. His first major league hit was he flung the bat up. Ooh, go Brooks. Nope. He flung the bat out and it found some ground. The second hit, that was a legit hit. Like that was whatever. I'm not complaining about that, but just hold some horses.
Just eat fun. You just don't want me to have fun or enjoy myself at all, do you?
You can be excited for him. He's had a really great, he's had a good game. I've said a lot of positive things about Max Clark today.
You always keep following that up with a but.
I do bring stuff back to the middle ground, but I also do that for the Twins also.
You do that for everything.
I do, because I like to find the middle ground of I don't want to get too high or too low. So yes, I do that for everyone. There are absolute facts that I will build statements on, and platoon matchups are the one that will be on my tombstone. But if he wants to go ahead and be, you know, another Ichiro, who was the only left-handed hitter in the history of baseball whose platoon splits were just as good as his natural platoon splits, go for it. Who doesn't love an outlier? But we'll see. And again, Torkelson hits a single, so Clark can't, if he does get on, can't steal. But he had a chance to steal too.
He'll steal eventually. He's definitely a guy who can steal a lot.
Yeah.
70 grade run tool. She's got, I think, 20 something steals at AAA this year. So
Yeah. I feel like he's.
I'm pretty sure that's more. I know it's easier to steal at the AAA level. That is more than steals than the entire Tigers team has combined.
Sure.
We
It
need
is easier, but he does have. I mean, he has the skills. I don't know. I do kind of wonder if, like, I kind of joked about it earlier, but if Hinch has, he's not going to give him the green light for a minute. Like, he will steal. Ooh, that's a sharp line drive. There we go.
Yeah, look at that. That's going to be another
Oh.
double.
And Torkelson can't give him his first RBI.
He already got his first RBI.
Oh, did he? That was the last
Yeah.
double? Okay.
The last double he hit scored 1 run.
All right. I stand corrected.
So he's got RBI, he's got 2 doubles, he's got a walk, he's got a single.
I think everything has been hit. Has he hit anything to right field?
He had a ground out to second. That
Right,
was
but
to the right
everything.
side.
Yeah.
But everything
'cause his
that's been
first
a hit.
double was left field too, right?
Yeah, but everything that's been a hit has been to left field, yes. He has made contact with the ball and it went to right field, but it wasn't a hit.
Do you know what? Yeah, he's scoring on this. As much. He wasn't going to run through a stop sign, but I would be very surprised if they didn't. Hey, Twins take the lead, 4-3 on a Keishel double.
Hey. I don't know if I'm cheering for the Twins or the Mariners. I have mixed feelings about the Mariners.
I mean, I will encourage you to cheer for the Twins, but I don't think that's at this point. Like, do you care what the Twins do the rest of the year?
I want the Tigers to pass the Twins in the standings. That's my hope for this season.
Right.
So therefore, I need the Twins to lose.
I mean, yeah, that's, but like
Outside of that,
in the grand scheme of things, does it matter if the Tigers finish third or fourth?
it matters to me a little bit. Just
Sure,
because we're
that's
supposed to be first in the division, so
Right.
finishing third is better than finishing fourth.
That's fine. I mean, I guess that's fair, but like, I think I mean, I hope to be wrong. I've been proven wrong most of the year. But does anyone really expect the Twins to make a playoff run? Like, does anyone like seriously believe that the Twins are serious contenders for the playoffs? Probably not. I'm happy they're doing it. And like, you only got to do it for 2 more months. So go for
Yeah.
it. But
You might as well try and make the playoffs, but like, does it really mean anything if you make the playoffs and then get swept by the Yankees in the wild card round? Like it's not. How much of an achievement is that? I guess.
I mean, I would say for the
Oh,
Twins,
oh,
that was bomb.
yeah.
Jesus
Let's
Christ.
go,
Is that Valencia?
Malgiri.
Oh, not who's that? Who the hell is Malgiri?
First career home run. We've seen so many firsts today.
There you go. He's stealing Clark's thunder. Where's his necklace, Max?
All the rookies have had so much fun today. Clark went 3 for 4. Bagalo had a homer. Valencia had a double. Algieri has his first home run. Oh, look at that. That was high. Not particularly
Yep.
deep, but. Oh, yeah. 13-1 now. Oh, did we look at the Dingler home run? How many
I didn't. Do you see Malgiri's expected batting average on his home run though?
Yeah. Yeah, that's an out in America.
So a first is a first, so like fuck it. I don't care if it's the only park that has a home run there, but he did it.
He
Yeah,
did it.
140. I think like that's one of those like the 140 is purely the home run. Everything else is an out.
Yeah.
Dingler 380, 411, and it just really all right. I'm gonna try to. I'll figure this out here.
I can try pulling it up on my stuff. Let's see. Oh, I love beating up on the A's. It always makes me happy.
Oh, that's annoying. It actually shows the Twins.
Yeah, it is not showing up on here. I don't know what. Oh, I bet I'll just go on Twitter and I'll find the home run.
You know, I wonder if it's because let me go to the Royals and Rockies. So I wonder if it's because they're in Sacramento and they don't have the measurements.
Okay, I'll go and find the Twitter account that posts all the home runs because they will do home run report. That's it. Yeah, because they're associated with Savant.
Yeah,
All
Savant
right, so
is not even showing the category. Yep.
Yeah, Dylan Dingler's home run is 29 out of 30, not in Colorado.
Yeah, I find that hard to believe. I know, like, because of the measurements, but they include the park factor, so maybe it's like a high, and they have that high fence. So, like, maybe I can believe it, but I have a hard time believing that ball doesn't clear Colorado.
It's probably just because of it can't entirely do.
But they should be able to simulate Coors, because, like, they have plenty of data on Coors, and it's just a park factor. Like, they should be able to calculate what Coors Field will do. But I understand why, if they're not able to do that, I understand why they're not able to do that.
Yeah. I think it just doesn't, like, I don't know, whatever. I was going to make something up, but I don't have an answer.
I mean, truth be told, I don't either, but, like, that's what would make sense to me. But I do think it's funny that they don't have the 30 out of 30 because nobody's bothering to add the the Sacramento Stadium to it.
That is pretty funny. Tigers gonna sweep the series and cancel the fire sale.
Well, that's where, like, I can't remember if it was you or if it was, like, Sam, we were talking about the Twins, and somebody mentioned something about, like, don't buy into the fool's gold. And, like, I understood what the point you were trying, like, whoever was making that point, I understand why that was said. But I think this is a absolute, like, don't overthink this. You're playing the worst team in the American League. It doesn't mean much. I would still sell Skubal and I would still Mize. I would still do that as a plan, but also know the Tigers still might have the talent to just still go on a run.
Yeah, that's the thing. They still do have a ton of talent. I mean, is it? I don't know. I do think they should sell. I do think they should trade Skubal, Mize, and Torres.
I think that's it, though.
But,
anyone who is a rental who is not in next year's plans, I do not care about trade them.
Yeah. Kenley Jansen, too. I don't know how many people are going to actually take him.
Outside of that, though, I still think the Tigers have a good enough floor to still compete in a weak American League, specifically a weak American League Central.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's more likely than not they have a losing record, they miss the playoffs. I think that is like 75% chance that the season finishes how we all expect it to go. But I bet that
But I've
25%
seen them.
chance is much higher than most teams who sell at the deadline at this point.
I've seen them do it before. You know, that's the thing is
Sure. Yep.
it was this pretty much this. It's a lot of the same players. You know, and
Yep.
so that's the thing. Like Torque was talking even after the Baltimore game is, I know we can do it, and
Yep.
like I still believe because why wouldn't they? They've done it before.
I think it's also players are going to say that. And I'm not saying he's wrong. Like I don't think it's illogical that the Tigers can't make a late season push. I just think it's unlikely and you need to be I think you need to do what makes logical sense with
Yeah.
the information you have right now, and that is getting rid of Tarek Skubal and Mize and Torres. And if somebody wants to take Jack Flaherty, do it. That probably leaves your starting rotation in a really desperate position. But if Montero wants to continue doing well, if Melton wants to continue doing well, you need to figure out the rest of the rotation. But the offense is fine. The offense is streaky, but to me, the offense, I think, is more than enough to compete in a weak AL Central or a weak AL league.
The offense is not spectacular. It's pretty average. It's just very on and off and on and off. But
Right.
if Max Clark could be better than Matt Vierling, you know,
Which is a low
Like, that's
bar, by the way. Like
it's a low bar.
he can clear that pretty easily by just being like a 90 OPS plus with good defense.
But my point is, we don't need him to be like a Kevin
Right.
McGonigal. We just
Correct.
need him to be like average, and
Yep.
that's a massive upgrade already.
Yes.
Yeah.
Then it's just
can you hear-
whatever you
so-
want to do with the bullpen too, because the bullpen is an issue.
it
but-
is. We're not going
I
to get
mean-
Will Vest back this season. I haven't heard anything about Herter at all. I don't know
So
if he's
this is-
coming back this season. Job
this
is
is
going
where
to
I
be still
kinda
coming
think-
back.
I think you can kind of do both ways, and we kind of talked about this in the Discord chat. But like, if I'm assuming the Tigers are going to target high minors pitching. Well, just if you get a guy in AAA, you can have his first taste of the majors be in the bullpen, or fuck it, slot him in the bullpen or slot him in the rotation if you think he's ready, and then just move Horton or like whoever one of those starters into the bullpen for help.
Yeah.
Like you can thread that needle. I don't think it's likely that turns out well, but at least like there's a scenario that can work out well.
There is a world in which that works. Yeah.
Yes. But it's not a likely, and that's where like I think everyone needs to be on the same page here. It's not likely it works, but it does open up the door for it to work.
Yeah. Like I keep saying, they've beaten worse odds before. I've watched them do it. They know that they can do it.
Yeah. I'm not going to be a best kid, so.
Our bathroom is right next to this wall here. My sister's in the shower. Can you hear that at all?
I cannot, no.
Okay, good. It's just the wall is right behind the desk here, and
No,
it's,
that's fine. I get
here's
it.
the water
It's just like, no.
I didn't know if you could hear the water running because I can, and it's very loud.
Well, also, I'm also a little bit away from the mic, so there is no, there's nothing on your mic right now that's picking up.
Okay, that's good.
We'll call it white noise instead of
Yeah.
shower.
People fall asleep to rain, white noise, right?
It is relaxing.
when I was a kid starting to go to sleep, my mom kept trying to get me to fall asleep to rain, white noise, and it just never worked for me. All right, switched over to Twins, Mariners.
Yep, Tommy Nance. So I think you're going to see, as this bullpen is currently constructed, it's Nance, Morris, Gomez, for better or worse.
How confident are you that they won't give up any more runs in the next 7 outs?
Better than I did a month ago. But that's because, like, Tommy Nance, I don't think is anyone's, like, ideal 7th inning guy. But at least you can put him in the 7th inning and not have the other team laugh at you for doing it. Morris has been very good. I think he even has like a scoreless streak of his last like 20 innings. And then Gomez has been very good. So at least like I can believe in the back half of the bullpen, but it's oh wow, that was not Royce Lewis does not look good at defense. I will also say, like, I don't think that's like a good example. That wasn't a tricky play, but he does not look as sure-handed as I would like him to. But also, I'm very sour on Royce Lewis. I think
you and I are at similar levels with Royce Lewis and Spencer Torkelson in terms of I'm kind of done.
But on like the same flip, I think Torkelson is a more productive player than Lewis, but like on your example, I would love to trade Lewis for Torkelson in like a former top prospect who needs a change of scenery.
Right.
But I think Torkelson I think it would take Royce Lewis plus to get Torkelson. But I don't think I don't think it's a lot of plus, is what I'm saying. The same guy that got traded for Kramer here, it would be Royce Lewis plus Reyes for Torkelson would be the price for it. Not that I would even expect Torkelson to be like a monster, but both of them I think could use a change of scenery.
He also hits very well at target field. Not that I'm like advocating for this, but like Torque does hit well at target.
The same thing I will say. So what is funny about that, and I said this to Ty earlier, but yes, he plays well in target field, but he's not facing Twins pitching anymore. And Twins pitching can be pretty iffy. So like, I get it. It's one thing Carlos Correa said the same thing when he signed with the Twins. Like, you can enjoy pitching, the background and all of that, but like, there's probably a reason you enjoy hitting in a place. It's because that team probably isn't very good. And that's why you've had success off of them. But I get what you're saying.
Yeah. I was thinking about this because we were talking a little bit before about how big of a bust Torque is. Did you know out of the 40, so there have been 43 batters drafted 1-1 in MLB history. Only 18 of them have hit 100 career home runs, and Torque is now one of them.
See, I almost wanted to stop you as you're saying that because, like, so this is the episode where I was behind the wall because I had a baby on my shoulder. But I think Torkelson's career is much Oh yes, Ryan, get out. Yes, buddy. There we go. All right.
Damn. Yeah,
maybe the last home run he hits as a Twin, but that's another conversation. Now that the Twins are up 2, now I do feel more confident than not they can win this game. 1 run, it gets a little shaky. But anyway, so I really want it. I almost put myself on camera to say, like, I think Torkelson is much closer to an average 1-1 pick than I think people realize.
I could buy that. I mean, it's just he's so all over the place.
Yeah.
Like take this year for instance. He has a barely over 700 OPS, but he's gonna hit 25 home runs at least. You know, like he's just really weird.
He's productive, but also like he only plays first base, and that kills his value. but I also do kind of wonder if like there's degrees to this, right? Of all of the first round of all the 1-1 picks, he has an average outcome, but that's because half of those guys don't make it to the majors, and the
So,
other half might be. But those that get to the majors might be all-star caliber. Like the new bar, then might be all-star caliber. So 1-1 picks that get to the majors have a higher bar. But because Torkelson made it to the majors and was just kind of meh, he might have a 50th percentile outcome for all, but a below average outcome for those who made it to the majors. But I'm completely pulling that out of my ass.
I could buy that, though. I think there's something to that because people always, you compare him to other MLB players. You don't compare a current
To
MLB
all.
player to guys who never even got past AA.
Right. And truth be told, prospects up until like 10 years ago, there wasn't MLB.com. There was Baseball America. They've been around forever, but like you had to go find Baseball America. It wasn't just known Baseball America was a thing. So like, and even 10 years ago, MLB Pipeline was only publishing the top 10 prospects in each organization. And now it's 30. And now I can point to you just in the Twins sphere, the Twins fan base sphere, there's at least 3 websites and like 5 dudes that just rank prospects.
Oh
And
yeah,
that's
like
just
the
the Twins
Tigers.
system.
Tigers have there's a Tigers minor league report that I reference all the time. They have a group of guys who will rank Tigers prospects and all that kind of stuff. And they're so good. I can't wait till I have money and they can pay for their Patreon because they have so much stuff.
By the way, they are doing the Lord's work. Like they are doing very good work because like a lot of, and like this is where like Limestone Pipeline for the Twins. They're fairly new, but like Tom Froming has had a YouTube channel who has like 10,000 subscribers. There's another guy, JD Cameron, who does another show. It's called Destination the Show, which is really they don't even just look at prospects. They're looking at like collegiate and like high school players.
Oh yeah, and then
focused
before
on
the
the
draft, they'd be like, these are the type of players that I think that they could draft, and Tigers minor league report team, they're so good. Like there's, like one of the I think there's like 4 or 5 like people involved, and every day one of them is just picking which minor league system they're watching that game, and they're taking notes, and they post clips on Twitter. So like, it's just so. Everything. That's why last year I was so high on Troy Melton because these guys had been highlighting Troy Melton all season, all that kind of stuff.
And that's like one of those things like I'm never going to know that. So whatever the last time that we did these live streams and we got into our argument over, I'm not going to know the background you have on Troy Melton. I'm going to be able to look at MLB Pipeline, and if I have a paywall, if I pay for Baseball America or whatever, but it's going to be the information I get for you or MLB Pipeline or whatever is like readily available. I don't know Troy Melton's complete background or like when he turned it or what his strikeout to walk rate is unless I go to MLB Pipeline and look at it for a couple minutes. And even then, I'm going to forget it like a couple days later. There's no reason for me to retain that.
The latest one that they've gotten really high on is Ben Jacobs. He was a 3rd round pick last year, but a pitcher. But the ERA is high, but like just the raw stuff has looked very good. So he's been very exciting lately. But yeah, it's just so cool because you can see like Eduardo Valencia. Last year they were posting a ton about him because he was just absolutely tearing it apart. And so it's just really cool to be able to kind of like be more in the know on all this.
Right. Where you almost kind of feel like you have a secret power because like something about a player that hasn't made their debut yet. And like I do I haven't watched nearly as much as I have in the past, but like with MLB TV, you get the minor league also with the subscriptions.
Yeah.
So just to be able to go back and watch those is awesome, especially if
Oh,
you
yeah.
have like the double A team is typically where all of your I guess promising prospects are, or like that's where a lot of like the prospects stick around a little bit longer. Because like double A, it's there's a big jump between like high A and double A as far as competition. Triple A is where you house like major league depth. But double A, it is like pure. There's a couple like depth guys, but for the most part, they're going to play most of the season in double A. They're going to be promising prospects that you want to look at. So, like, why would anyone care about the Wichita Wind Surge other than a Twins fan or whatever the Tigers double A team is, which I think I know. As soon as you say it, I will know it. But, like,
Erie Seawolves.
Erie Seawolves, yes, because of the John Oliver stuff. Yeah, I don't know. It's just fun to prospect hound a
Oh, yeah.
lot. But
Yeah,
I
I
also
love being able to just be in the know. And
yep. I also remember too, like we're going on like a decade ago, but I remember back when they first introduced the minor league baseball app. I would check it every day. I would just box score hunt. And I remember looking at Luis Arise as like a high A prospect who was hitting like 350. And like you didn't hear anything. And then he went to double A and he was hitting 330. And then you hear like little rumblings, and then you kind of hear when he debuts, and then ooh, okay, that looked a lot deeper than I thought it would. But like it's almost like again you have like a cheat code, like or you have watched this guy from high A from box scores, and now like oh Luis Ariz is a person. He's making his major league debut. He's very good at contact.
yeah, there's one guy right now that the Tigers minor league report guys have been posting a lot, Peyton Graham, because he currently leads the minors in stolen bases with 44. I think he reached up to 50 now, but let me find this. Give me a second, because it's kind of old stats. Let's see. Yeah, okay. But yeah, I want to talk about this guy because he's been very interesting. And they've been posting about him a lot. Oh yeah, so this is a 25-year-old in Double A, shortstop. He doesn't have like super. He's batting 295 with an 843 OPS. He
Yeah.
has 54 stolen bases.
Well, that's fun. And part
Yeah.
yeah, and it's one of those like, is he going to steal 54 bases in the majors? Probably not, but there
If
is,
he
like-
makes it up to the major league level, then if he can hit decent enough, backup utility infielder, pinch runner.
not for nothing. Jared Dyson and oh my god, who was the fast guy for the Reds? I can't remember his name, but he bounced around everywhere. Pinch runners are incredibly valuable on playoff rosters. He could just make if he's stealing 54 bags and he has true like elite speed. He might just be a token guy on the bench until the biggest part of the game.
Yeah, like he wasn't really impressed. Like just looking at his stats, like he kind of like bounced up and down a little bit the past couple of years, but he's really broken out this year, finally getting his OPS because he had OPS of under 700, but last year he had OPS of 789 at high A, and this
Yep.
year he's been the entire year at Erie with an 843 OPS, batting nearly 300, and he steals a ton.
Yep.
So I expect that he'll probably get promoted soon-ish. It's kind of a logjam in the infield right now.
Mhm.
But maybe after the trade deadline, stuff will clear up. But, he's fast as hell. I don't know about his defense, but he makes contact and he steals. That's,
That's all you
there's a
need.
use for that. Yeah.
There are points where if you have one elite tool, you can carry that depending on what it like. God bless like right fielders who have tremendous arms, but that will only get you so far. elite speed, elite power, and elite pitching arm strength will get you a long ways, or at least will get you a few more chances than you might deserve.
Yeah, but like I would have never heard this guy because they don't think he's even in the top 30 prospects for the
Right.
Tigers. You know, because he really doesn't have like all of the tools. He's 25-year-old in AA, but you know he's showing some skills now. So why
That
not?
was I don't know if you saw this play. That was a real nice play by Young.
Ooh, that's a nice play.
That's a lot of range. That's a sneaky, tricky play. I think he was shaded up the middle, and he went to second base position to get this ball. I think I said this with Dan, and like I really don't have a way to measure this, or I'm not smart enough to figure it out. But do you know, like, when second basemen, when there's a ground ball that looks exactly like that, and they do that slide grab, and then throw it at first? I take that as a signal of they don't have very good range. Because
Yeah.
I've seen so many crappy Edouard Julien, Luis Ariz, Luke Keeschel make that exact play so many times that I kind of wonder, like, does a good second baseman not do that slide? And then I'm kind of happy that, I forget his name already, but I'm happy that he did not do that. Because Luke Keeschel would have done that 10 out of 10 times. But one second, I do have to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. I broke the seal. It was my
Right.
fault.
I do really like the Mariners City Connects. That's a really nice shade of yellow or goldish. You know, that's. Oh, Max Clark talking about McGonagall. Best friends are back. Oh, that's very cute. All right, ground ball for the second out of the inning. For Brooks Lee, now Keeschel up to bat. Keisha's been pretty decent. I mean, he's hitting 260. He doesn't have a lot of power. But is he playing? Yeah, because he's center field. That's interesting. I'll have to remember to ask how he's been at center. But
All right, I've missed nothing.
you have missed nothing.
I did catch
McGonagall.
Mhm.
McGonagall and Clark today combined went for 4 for 7, a homer, 2 doubles, 3 walks between the two of them. Oh yeah.
And that's the standard they will set for the rest of their careers.
Yep, I can get used to that.
I don't know why the Twins bullpen in Seattle has about 10 different advertisement for a casino, but its name is Mucklefoot. And I don't know how I feel about Mucklefoot Resort and Casino. Somehow it feels like some type of slur that I don't know about.
Per John Heyman, the Braves have thought to be considering Casey Mize. Oh, I'm sure.
Whatever.
Max Clark is now the 4th Tigers hitter this year to get on base twice, at least twice, and score 1 or more runs in their MLB debut.
There you go.
That's a lot. Yep, I mean, that's a great debut for him. 3 for 4, 2 doubles, RBI. Hell
It
yeah.
would be hard to beat that debut. Like, it was
Kevin
a good
McGonagall
first impression.
4 for 5 with, but yeah, it's very hard to beat that.
I would say
No.
McGonagall wasn't another tier. I mean, I still think McGonagall to be a top 3 global prospect going into a season is incredibly tough. And I know, like, depending on what list you look at right now, like, Clark is 10. So, like, they're only, like, 7 to, I'll say 15, 10 spot. We'll say 10 to 12 spots away from each other. But I do think, like, McGonigal was still another tier above what Clark is. But Clark is still very, very good.
I think if you're not factoring in the other tools that Clark has that McGonigal doesn't have as much, because Clark doesn't necessarily have as much of the contact, but
Right.
he does have the better defense and the better run tool. So it kind of evens itself out
Right.
depending on how much you value those specific things. So I'm looking back on prospect rankings because I wanted to see it. So 2024, Clark was 13th overall. 2025, Clark was 6th overall. 2026, he was 13 overall. It's like he's been top 20 for 3 consecutive years.
What I will say, so with the 13th specific, and like he could still have been there. I think that if you're looking at this year's list for MLB Pipeline, that does not include those who have graduated. So like,
yeah, you're
he would have
correct on
been
that.
moved up because McGonigal and Griffin graduated off the list. So he might have been 18th, 20. Now it's kind of splitting hairs at some point, but
Yeah,
there's a
let me-
little distinction there.
You can see it on Baseball Reference. So pre 2026, he started at 10th
Okay.
to start off the year. Okay, yeah. Pre 2024, he started at 13. 2025, it was number 6. Pre 2026, it was 10th. Yeah, and you can see all these. And Baseball America and Baseball Prospectus had him at 6th for 2026.
Yeah.
My point is, he has been a top 15 prospect
Yes.
3 years in a row. So he's gotten overshadowed by McGonigal in the recent year and a half, but he's always been a very highly ranked prospect. So there's
Right.
no reason to think he can't be a very successful player like McGonigal has been.
Right. And I'm not saying like I still think he's a very good player. To even be a top 15 global prospect is an achievement. Not a lot of guys do that. I'm more talking like I'm more praising McGonigal than I am anything, because like to be a top 2 global prospect, that's an incredibly high bar. Like that is I don't want to say like people should expect MVPs, but like you expect all-stars from a number 2 prospect, where like there is a drop off between someone back there to between like somewhere between they can still be MVPs. Don't get me wrong. Prospects are combustible and you don't know what they're going to do. And I guarantee you there's a guy on the list right now in the 70s that is going to look silly that he was ever that low. But I think it's fair to say, and I'll say the same thing about Walker Jenkins. Max Clark and Walker Jenkins, I think their floor is solid regular, but their ceiling is multiple time All-Star MVP, where I think McGonigal, I feel like his floor is almost All-Star, you know?
Yeah.
Now, that's
I know
still
what
incredibly lofty, but whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm just saying, like, my point is Tigers fans tend to do this thing where if you're not Kevin McGonigal, then or like whatever the standard is, then you might as well be nothing. But just because they're not Kevin McGonigal doesn't mean they're not a very good player.
Yeah. I hate that.
I'll say it's very.
I'll say like the example. This is. I'm not comparing this guy in any way, shape, or form to Clark or McGonigal. But I'm going to go in if this guy is either an all-star or trash. I do want to say like Ryan Kreidler as a 13th guy on the bench, as a pure role player, I think is really good for that role. Ryan Kreidler should not be starting Ryan Kreidler should not get more than 300 plate appearances a year. But he can play everywhere. It's good defense. He's shown some power, even though that's kind of faded. I can see how in Detroit when he was carried through his prospectum and he was literally listed above Dylan Dingler, why you're over that experiment. But he's still a useful player.
Right. He was not a useful player for us, but you know.
Right. I was about to say, and like there's change of scenery and like, yes, you couldn't carry a guy with a literal like 150 batting average in the majors
He
with
had
like
an 11
300
OPS.
OPS. Nobody is
Like-
blaming the Tigers for moving on from that. But I will say, like, the bar in Minnesota was much lower for him in that we can now look at what he's doing right now rather than what we think he could have been like it was in Detroit.
No, I
Come
know
on.
what you're saying. Yeah. But good debut for him, for Max.
Yes.
Tigers have 4 grand slams over the last 2 seasons. 1 at Comerica Park, 2 at Sutter Health Park.
But how many of them are ultimate Grand Slams?
Oh, you're gonna be so annoying about that. I can already tell.
Probably.
You've only brought it up 5 times.
Well, because it was just ridiculous. I've never seen a team that should have been swept win a series because they had 2 walk-offs in the most stupid way possible, including...
No, you're right. I mean, if Tigers had done that, I'd be talking about it forever.
Just stupid is what that whole series was. And right now, like, the Mariners, they have the tying run at the plate, so I'm going to be careful what I say. But the Mariners are a strike and an out away from dropping the first game to the Twins. The way the Twins have been playing, they should probably be swept by the Royals and probably going to the Mariners the way they've been playing. But they're fighting, so I'll take it. I just don't need Gomez to implode right now.
Oh, yeah, but it would be really funny though.
We've seen that happen. We saw that happen last stream against the Rockies, by the way.
Oh yeah, that was so funny.
Another game that the Twins did not deserve to win, but because the Rockies are the worst or second worst team in baseball, they gave it away. And a walk.
Oh, it would be so funny. Oh, maybe to me.
Throw a strike. You throw 98, just whip it by. There you go. Just
So
like,
walk it and then
don't
have
get-
Ever-
just please don't get beat on a sweeper. Like, if you're gonna give up a home run, do it on a fastball at 97. Like, don't hang a sweeper right now. That would make me sad. If you're gonna get beat on your best pitch.
Ooh.
Check
That
swing though.
was a-
Nobody really.
I thought that might have hit him.
I did too right away, but nobody reacted. And everyone just looked at the umpire and asking if he was all right.
I thought I saw it change direction.
Yep. Ugh.
Yeah. All right,
The
Cole
good news
Emerson, you know what to do.
Well,
You
so
haven't
the good
won
news
the-
is it's the 8th and the 9th hitter. He has used a lot of bullets, though, to get one out. I
A
don't know
dog
if
got
we
loose during a dog got loose during Bark in the Park at a minor league baseball game, and the outfielder helped lift him over the wall back to his owner.
Good for him. It's a good guy.
Oh,
They didn't just like scoop him up with a mitt like the squirrel.
no. I have memes at the ready for the trade deadline. It's just so memeable. Just the picture of him swinging the squirrel with the glove.
I personally
was-
like Salvador Perez laying dead at third base after the triple.
Oh, this week has been great for memes and thumbnails. I just the record scratch. Yeah, that's me. You might be wondering how I got here. All right, Emerson.
You got to attack here. This is a guy with a sub like 600 OPS.
He has like 193 batting average and 602 OPS.
Attack, attack, attack. There we go. I mean, he has to pan out because they just signed him to an extension.
Chains 2, hits 2. He should just wear more chains every game.
Get the out, get the out, get the out. Okay. All right. All right. Now it's just one out. And it's
All right,
Mitch
just single
Garver.
ties.
Single ties.
All right,
Well-
someone's got to be pitch hitting for Robles, right? He's got 562 OPS.
Garver was on deck,
Okay.
but I don't think. I'm going to guess Mitch Garver has not had a great season. He was kind of on the down end, but I guess we'll see stats here in a second. There is a lot of swing and miss. I don't know who we need to petition, but like, can we just get Nintendo just to agree to change their colors for the Seattle patch?
They could change it to the blue, the blue
Just-
at the other side
That's
of
all
the.
I'm asking.
They're so ugly.
Yes. It'd be one thing
Yep.
if they were on the Cincinnati Reds jersey, but they're not.
Yeah. Like Tigers have Myers patches. At least those, they're like gray. They're like fit with the uniform colors. They're not
Yeah.
Myers colors. They're Tigers colors.
Ultimately, that's what I'm asking. Let the patch at least match the theme of the uniform.
Yeah, Gerber is not doing much better than Robles. He's got a 179 average and 600 OPS.
But he can hit a home run. If he barrels it up, it can go a ways. There we go. There's the Mitch Garver I know. Sweeper outside. There we go. Atta baby. It is, I mean, it's not fitting, but Garver was traded away because Jeffers was thought to have been able to handle the catcher workload. And he's right there, right behind him. Turns out they were right.
Marlins uploaded a video on Twitter titled Spider-Man Brand New Day Full Movie, and it starts with the Universal logo, and then it's just the entirety of the Marlins game from today,
Nice.
or 83 minutes of it at least. What?
Hey, there we go.
That's so funny.
Mitch Garver
It's an
struck out to a
hour-
sweeper outside.
Nice. It's not the full game. It's up to the 6th inning because I think that's the video limit that they can put on Twitter.
I'm surprised Twitter gone that long. I'm also at the point, like, do you remember when YouTube would only let you post 20-minute videos?
Oh God, that was forever ago.
Yeah. That was the YouTube I originally got queued up to. So, Jesus Christ, it's been 5.5 almost 6 hours. We have watched 5 baseball games to completion, start to end, including a debut. The good guys winning, the Guardians losing, which I think we can all agree is the best outcome. if only the White Sox would have lost, but beggars can't be choosers. We can't all have what we want, but this is about as good of an outcome as you can ask for tonight. Twins win, Tigers win, Royals lose, Guardians lose, White Sox win. So with that, we'll be back sometime this weekend. I think Sam and I might do a recap episode, even though we kind of half did it, and I feel like it's just going to be Sam screaming into the microphone for a minute, and then we're just going to hang up because that's about all that he would want to analyze. But with that, we will see all of you guys later.